Yeah, yeah. Come on into the den. Come on into the den. My name is JJ7K, the most feared debater on this goddamn planet. You hear me? Sit your ass down, because I know you can't stand it. That's right. Welcome to the den, man. JJ gonna show one of his classic debates he had with, top opponent, YIREMIYAH, please say the YAH. Original first Lions Den champion we ever had. Now he got his own league called the Source Debate League. Man, it's a lot of hot heads, a lot of egos, a lot of testosterone, fortitude, in the Lions Den. And at this point in time, it was time for both. It was just wasn't big enough for the both of us. You know what I'm saying? So that's what really happened with this, man. The dude, people egos get in the way, man. I kind of wish it would have worked out because we had a good thing going, but coulda, woulda, shoulda, if was a fifth. You know what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen? Let me exit this out real quick. Stop sharing. I did stop sharing. Okay. Yeah, we finna get this thing cracking, man. Hey, Shabbat Shalom, y'all son, man. This is one of them debates where JJ came out on the short end of the stick, and it wasn't really. It was my fault because I should have beat him decisively instead of leaving it to the hands of the judges. At the end of the debate, the judge says, I'm giving you a spoiler alert. At the end of the debate, the judge said, well, neither one of you proved second Ezra 13:40-50 that the Northern Kingdom came to Americas on ship. I must have looked around and said, what the hell is this? That wasn't my position. But hey, I had to take that L because, the judge, I guess he didn't really understand my position. But that wasn't my position. I don't do that. I don't rock with that chart stuff that the Northern Kingdom came to America on ship. So yeah, man, I ended up losing that debate, man. But hey, you can't win them all. But after I left the debate, man, that was like really my first time really losing in a debate. I was like, damn, man, it was a crazy feeling, But then I got at the next day, everybody's like, man, hey JJ, good job, man. You really put out a whole lot of information. And then that's like, okay, well, some of the people got it. It's just that the judge didn't get it at the time, The judge, I'm saying one more time, when people just came in, the judge said, well, I guess nobody won because it was like, well, I don't know, man. Because like it was one vote for me, one vote for him. And this third judge, he was like, no, he said neither one of you approved it, but that wasn't my position. That was his position to prove second Edges 13:40-50. So I guess he just, I guess he got the Jeremiahs mixed up. Jeremiah. So I took that L. It's cool. But then I challenged him again for let's make another debate, but he didn't want to do it. He rolled off with his victory, and it is what it is. But let's get to the meat and potatoes, man. So y'all can kind of see how it went down, bro. Right. And shout out to Taharka Bay. This debate was on Taharka Bay channel. It was a pretty good debate. Neutral platform. Shout out to YIREMIYAH, please, of the YAH. All right, hold up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, hold up. Let's see. Here we go. Here it is right here. Yeah, shout out to Taharka Bay for letting us do this debate on this channel. I'm gonna link back up with him, and we're gonna be doing some more work. All right. Let me know when y'all can see this. Y'all see that?
Some ain't adding up. All right, let's keep it moving.
Yeah, look.
Easily from having resided 36 years among them.
Oh,
stone that he pulled up, they said it came.
It's there. I
don't even see Jeremiah.
I want to skip past all this other.
Our ancestors from biblical times of Old Testament times, did they migrate? We're talking about the Northern Kingdom, but in no sense did they migrate. Said he's talking about the Northern Kingdom.
The title of the debate, y'all. Let's start from.
For those who don't know the specifics and deep details, just understand we're talking about our ancestors as Hebrew Israelites migrating here in the Americas before the slave trade, and he's referring to the Northern Kingdom. All right? I want everybody to know that.
But that's another difference we have is who are the Northern Kingdom, because the people who believe in this chart, some are adding and saying that the Mexicans, Indians, Guatemalans, Aztec, the Incas, the Mayans, those are the part of the Northern Kingdom. I say no. You see what I'm saying? So that's why we have a, you know what I'm saying? I say they're all Negro. You know, but the title of this is, did the Northern Kingdom migrate to the United States before the land of slave trade?
All right.
The kingdom, the whole entire kingdom. So I'm waiting to get it in.
Got you. All right, all right. So with that being said, let me see if my brother Scott L. Can we hear you, brother? Are you there? Brother C. Scott L. Yeah, he got a strong glitch right there. All right, now I don't know who's passing the link out, but only 10 people can fit up in here. I'm getting an alert that there's too many people trying to get up in here. You know what I mean? And only go hold 10. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know who passing the link out, but whoever these people are, we need to make sure they're the official judge. We're about to get this started in a second. Do you recognize these names, brother Jeremiah Judah?
Who is it?
We got a Paul Rizzo.
That's Don.
Is that a judge?
No, he's not a judge.
Okay. Devon?
You met him earlier in the back chat.
Okay, what about Dervin?
Who?
Derin.
No.
I don't know who that is. How about Commander General? Who is this Commander General here?
Commander General, that's Johanna. Tell him he come on get the smoke too.
That may not be Johanna up in here. Nah. Oh, no, you in trouble now.
No, this ain't no General
Now,
Johanna.
Jesus been looking for him. Tell him to come on in here.
Nah, this ain't Commander. I don't know who it is. It's Commander General somebody. Who are you, brother?
This is Shar, fam.
This is not
okay.
Shar, brother.
That's your shot from.
No, I'm not a judge. I'm just here for support. So you can put me in the back chat. I'm just here for support.
What's up, you Shar? Long time
What's wrong, Jeremiah? It's all good.
What camp you represent, bro?
I'm glad y'all come to see the debate, man.
Say that again, Tark.
I said, what camp you represent?
I don't represent a camp. I just represent y'all, Sherrod. Period.
All right, my hey, that's what I say. I represent Drew Ali. I get it. With that being said, hold up. So let me make sure I got everybody out. How about King Seth? Anybody know that?
He was the Source Debate League too.
That's support.
Okay, support. I got you. Okay, with that being said, that's your time, JJ7K. Let's bring in the head buster. He's the head buster. That's what they say.
All right.
Where you go at? Oh man, you dropped off.
You looking at the head buster right here, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, my whole tap, Ra. That brother there, you know, he talks with a steady eye. If he say he's the official champ, because you couldn't be, then that's the official head buster.
Okay. You know, I'm gonna let you say that. I'm gonna give you that.
Unless you change that tonight, he's the official head buster.
Hey, when I get on tonight, I'm gonna be the new Source Debate legendary champion. That's what's going down today, buddy. I'm telling you.
And I'm 10.
Well, hey, Tarek, but let me say something. We all was together at one time. But see, as you know, the Source used to be, I mean, we used to be together, but, you know, you grow apart. You know, sometimes the house is too small. So you got to, it's like Happy Days. And you do a spinoff. Joni Loves Chachi. You know, something like that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, different strokes. Then you get Facts of Life. You know what I'm saying? That's how it go down, bro. But hey, I ain't got no love for these brothers, man. They started off over here. They doing their thing.
Talker, Jeremiah saying there's too many people here. He can't get back in.
I just got somebody. I just kicked somebody out so he can get in. I'm waiting on him right now.
All right, let me let him know. Okay.
Yeah, tell him come on in. Man, listen, fam. This is gonna be a beautiful night tonight, family on Morse World TV. Honor to these brothers for allowing me to be the host to this. I don't have a horse in the race, and that's what makes it so beautiful. I don't have a horse in the race. You know what I mean? My brother Hotep, Abraham Hotep Raw, he don't have a horse in the race. We just going to examine the data and see what makes more sense as it relates to the truth and which is given to us. But with that being said, let's get this started. The head buster. The head buster. He's in the building. Hey, Jeremiah, I met you today, but I didn't know you was an official head buster. Tell the people who you are, where you from, what you represent. If you represent a camp, let us know. If not, it don't matter, because you're the official head buster with the belt on your shoulder. Let's go. Oh my.
And then first and foremost, man, I want to give all praise and honor to Abba the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Yes, I'm a Hebrew Israelite. I am from the school of the House of the Redeemed Servant located out of Oklahoma City. Been in operation since 2011, slanging and banging on these highways, man, doing the Most High's work, right? I'm here, man, representing the Source Debate League. I am the CEO of the Source. I'm the legacy champion at the Source. And this is what we do, man, right? This has been a long time coming, right? And Jeremiah Judah, you're going to have to get this work today, man, right?
Yeah.
You have to get this work today, man. You're going to have to find out why they say right here, Lions Den Debate League champion. Damn, they ain't never lost that, right? So, hey, man, look, piece of panel. I appreciate everybody showing up, man. I'm super excited about being able to bring forth this information. It's been a hot button topic in the Hebrew Israelite community. And we are on the more simple platform who also considers themselves to be Hebrew Israelites. And so all praises to the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, man.
100. So, family, have we decided who will go first? And now
I want to go first, man.
Now, what happened is, I want everybody to know we're going to have 3 20-minute rounds. All right. And again, Brother Jeremiah, his position is to prove that the Hebrew Israelites of the Northern Kingdom was in the Americas, North America, prior to the slave trade. JJ7K is to prove that they didn't make it to North America or the Americas prior to the slave trade. And so I ask everybody to thumbs up, share this every way you can, and enjoy the information that's about to be delivered to us tonight. So with that being said, my brother say he want to go first. So I'm going to give him the full floor and let him get busy. Brother, talk to us, brother. Start now.
All right, man. So, first and foremost, man, there's a lot of misconceptions concerning this 12 tribe chart situation, whether or not there are Israelites in the Western Hemisphere, right? So I want to make it clear that long before the brother by the name of YIREMIYAH created anything called the chart, there were already hundreds of years before people proclaiming that the people of North, Central, and South America are descended from the nation of Israel. Now, this is not just, I'm not all absolute type of thinker, because you can't go into research that way, right? We can only evaluate the information. And it's imperative that we look at the cultural practices and the cultural expression of these people. So if you're finding other people in the Americas, that's totally fine with me, because long before the white man started traveling in the 1400s, the so-called black man had already been. All right. So that clear. So in order to deal with this information, you got to deal with the people in whom I'm identifying. Right. And can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you back.
Right.
You back.
So this is what we have to do. So I want to share my screen, man, so I can bring up this information, right? And I pray that, okay, I pray that my brother Jeremiah looks at this information right with you, man. Right? We're researchers. That's what we do. We research, right? We can't be biased in our research. We have to just look at the information and weigh it out. And if you have a problem with the information, then it's your job and your duty to disprove the information. Right? All right, so I'm going to share my screen. I'm sharing my screen now.
Your connection seemed kind of weak.
All right. Do you see my screen? I shared it. It's waiting on you to click it. All right. So first and foremost, man, this whole conception about the nation of Israel is all black. We have to deal with that first and foremost. The nation of Israel is all black, which is totally impossible based upon the different lands that the children of Israel were in captivity in. Right? So let's look at this, family. You judge it to pay close attention to this, right? So it says genetic admixture. Genetic admixture is the presence of DNA in an individual from a distinctly related population, right? And population or species as a result of the interbreeding between populations or species who have been reproductively isolated and genetically differentiated admixture, and a result in the introduction of a new genetic line into a population. So how does this happen, family? We have Drake here. Now, this is Drake. This is Drake's son, and this is Drake's mother. 50 Cent jokes here. He says 50 Cent jokes about Drake's mom's strong genes in his son, right? So you can see the clear introduction into the gene pool. But wait, this is Drake's father. So now we're gonna say when this boy with Drake shows up to your picnic or your barbecue, we're not gonna let him in because his appearance, because the way he looks. When this is his grandparents, right? This is not about appearance. This is about evaluating facts and weighing out cultural practices in order to identify people, right? So this is Hosea 5:5. What do it say? It says, and the pride of Israel doth testify to his face. Therefore shall Israel and who? Ephraim, the northern kingdom. When you see Israel in the scriptures, it also is a representation of the northern kingdom. Ephraim is also a representation of the entire northern kingdom. All right. So it says, and Ephraim fall into their iniquity. Judah also shall fall with them. Then what is it saying? Drop down to verse 7. They have dealt treacherously against the Lord, for they have begotten what? Strange children. Now shall a mouth. So as we can see that the children of Israel, or the northern kingdom, Ephraim, was notorious for begetting strange children. What does that mean? Children by another nation, right? Let's say 28:64. We must take this in consideration. If you are a Bible believer, you can't separate prophecies or scriptures concerning the condition of the children of Israel, the Bible says. And the Lord shall what? Scatter thee amongst all people. Do you agree to that, my brother Jeremiah? Do you agree that Israel will be scattered amongst all people or just some people? All people are just Africans. All people are just Assyrians. And it says what? And from one end of the earth, even unto the other, family, even unto the other. So is the Bible lying? Are we going to believe the naysayers? Or are we going to believe the scriptures? It says, from one end of the earth to the other, and there shall thou serve other gods, which neither thou nor thy fathers have known, even wood and stone. These are practices. You say, well, these people are practicing this. These people are practicing that. Well, it was prophesied that they would go off and serve wood and stone. This is the reason that the children of Israel found themselves in this condition. This is why they was removed out of their homeland. What does the Bible say here? Hosea 8 and 10. And Israel, the northern kingdom, is swallowed up. Now shall they be amongst who? The Gentiles, as a vessel wherein is no pleasure. For there are gone up to Assyria a wild ass alone by himself. Ephraim hath hired what? Lovers, spiritually and physically. We can't just deal with the spirit and say, well, you got to deal with the spirit, brother. This is talking about the spirit. It's also talking about physical. How do I know? Because in the previous verse in Hosea 5, it said that they was having strange children. You have to take this in consideration. Verse 10. Yea, though they have hired amongst the nations, now I will gather them, and they shall sorrow a little for the burden of the princes, of the king of princes. We know that admixture was something that the northern kingdom was synonymous for. Also, the southern kingdom, as we read in Hosea 5. What does the Bible say here? Isaiah chapter 27, verse 6. He shall cause them that come of Jacob to take root. Israel shall blossom and bud and fill the face of the world with fruit. The face of the world, not just Africa, not just Assyria, but the world. We have to take those things in consideration. There's a prophecy that is concerning all 12 tribes, not just the southern kingdom. Okay? Let's make that clear. Verse Deuteronomy 32 and 17. What does the Bible say here? His glory is like the firstling of his bullock, and his horns are like the horns of a unicorn. With them he shall push the people together to the ends of the earth. Where is the end of the earth, family? Is Africa the end of the earth? So we're going to go with the Europeans' narrative that they found some new place, when yet the Bible says that the children of Israel will be pushed to the ends of the earth. And they are the 10,000 of who? Ephraim, and they are the 10,000 of Manasseh. So we know that the northern kingdom, which shall be at the end of the earth, not only in Africa. So let me make this clear. Everybody that's listening, the children of Israel, the northern kingdom, are also in Africa. They're also in Assyria. They're also scattered to the where? Four corners of the earth. So you can't try to pigeonhole me into saying, battling against the fact that there's evidence that the northern kingdom is in Africa. I agree with you. But the northern kingdom also went to the ends of the earth, as we can see here in the scriptures. All right. What does the Bible say here? Zechariah chapter 10, verse 7. It says, and they of who? Ephraim shall be like a mighty man, and their hearts shall rejoice as through wine. Yea, their children shall be seen. Their children shall see it and be glad. Their heart shall rejoice in the Lord. Verse 8. And I will hiss for them and gather them, and I will redeem them, and they shall increase as they have increased. Verse 9, and I will soar them amongst the people, and they shall remember me of in a what? Far country, and they shall live with their children and turn again. So they're going to turn again in the midst of their captivity. Verse 10, and I will bring them again also unto the land of Egypt, and gather them out of Assyria. So why would I argue whether or not the children of Israel is in the land of Africa or in the land of Assyria? They're there, but they're also to the end of the earth. And I will bring them into the land of Gilead and Lebanon, and place shall not be found for them. So we have to understand this. The children of Israel was a seafaring people. They traveled the oceans. Let's read verse 11. And he shall pass through the sea and with affliction, and shall smite the waves in the sea, and all the deeps of the rivers shall dry up, and the pride of the Assyria shall be brought down. Why? The pride of Assyria shall be brought down. They was conquered by the Babylonians. Thus the children of Israel was released. Some of them stayed in Assyria, and the multitude of them moved on to where? A further country, right? What does the Bible say here? Jeremiah chapter 50, verse 33. It says, thus saith the Lord of hosts, the children of Israel and the children of Judah were oppressed together. Where at? In Africa? Well, how you Negroes sitting over here claiming to be Israelites in America? This is for you that's in America claiming to be Israel. How are you oppressed together? And all that took them captive held them fast and refused to let them go. That's where we are today, family. That's why you can't leave this country without a passport. Understand this, right? What does the Bible say? Hosea chapter 10, verse 11, it says, what? They shall walk after the Lord. He shall roar like a lion.
He said they seafaring people, but then it says river. So you got to watch Jeremiah. This whole debate, he's slick. In this whole debate, he's slick. But then he said that, and then he went with his admixture. So I guess Issachar and Gad. Now Gad turned into Native Americans. You got to watch Jeremiah in this debate. I mean, I was in the shower, so I couldn't really stop the tape. But just listen to this guy. He's slick. He said they seafaring people. And then he goes and read about a river. Israelites wasn't no boat builders. Solomon got his goddamn navy from the Phoenicians. You see what I'm saying? And then in the passage that he used, 2nd Esdras 13:40-50, it says nothing about no goddamn they came over here on ship. Just pay attention. Pay attention, y'all. Let's get back to it. Listen to him.
Of the 12 tribes.
I'm gonna rewind a little bit just so y'all can hear it, just a little bit, so y'all can see what y'all missed. Listen.
Ephraim, and they are the 10,000 of Manasseh. So we know that the northern kingdom, which shall be at the end of the earth, not only in Africa. So let me make this clear. Everybody that's listening, the children of Israel, the northern kingdom, are also in Africa. They're also in Assyria. They're also scattered to the four corners of the earth. So you can't try to pigeonhole me into saying, battling against the fact that there's evidence that the northern kingdom is in Africa. I agree with you. But the northern kingdom also went to the ends of the earth, as we can see here in the scriptures. All right. What does the Bible say here? Zechariah chapter 10, verse 7. It says, and they of who? Ephraim shall be like a mighty man, and their hearts shall rejoice as though wine, as through wine. Yea, their children shall be seen. Their children shall see it and be glad. Their hearts shall rejoice in the Lord. Verse 8. And I will hiss for them and gather them, and I will redeem them, and they shall increase as they have increased. Verse 9. And I will soar them amongst the people, and they shall remember me of in a what? Far country. Far country. And they shall live with their children and turn again. So they're going to turn again in the midst of their captivity. Verse 10. And I will bring them again also unto the land of Egypt, and gather them out of Assyria. So why would I argue whether or not the children of Israel is in the land of Africa or in the land of Assyria? They're there, but they're also to the end of the earth. And I will bring them into the land of Gilead and Lebanon, and place shall not be found for them. So we have to understand this. The children of Israel was a seafaring people.
Good.
They traveled.
Watch this.
The oceans. Let's read verse 11. And he shall pass through the sea and with affliction, and shall smite the waves in the sea, and all the deep of the rivers shall dry up, and the pride of Syria shall be brought down. Why? The pride of Assyria shall be brought down. They was conquered by the.
It's a see. All right, let's keep it moving. Oh man, messed it up. All right, hold on. Let's go. Yeah. Oh man, I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm messing up. Come on, man. All right, here we go. Right here.
The Babylonians. Thus the children of Israel was released. Some of them stayed in Assyria, and the multitude of them moved on to where a further country. Right? What does the Bible say here? Jeremiah chapter 50, verse 33. It says, thus said the Lord of hosts, the children of Israel and the children of Judah were oppressed together. Where at? In Africa? Well, how you Negroes sitting over here claiming to be Israelites in America? This is for you that's in America claiming to be Israel. How are you oppressed together? And all that took them captive held them fast and refused to let them go. That's where we are today, family. That's why you can't leave this country without a passport. Understand this, right? What does the Bible say? Hosea chapter 10, verse 11, it says what? They shall walk after the Lord. He shall roar like a lion. Out of the 12 tribes of Israel, what does the lion, what tribe does the lion represent? Judah. Why? Because the Bible says that he will raise up Judah first. The Lord ain't coming down here speaking to you Negroes, right? He speaks through his son, which is the Bible, his word. And then men speak and roar like a lion to sound the trumpet. To who? When he shall roar, then the children shall tremble from the west. I was street teaching last night. A brother asked a beautiful question. He says, you heard of the Middle East? I said, yeah. Well, can anyone tell me where's the Middle West? Where's the Middle West? It don't exist. So where is this West that they're trembling from? Huh? We know that it was Judah that was in the west of Africa, and Africa is south of Jerusalem. So west there, Israel is on the Mediterranean Sea. So what is west? Europe? Damn, Italy? Where's the west at? We have to take those things in consideration, family, right? In the Apocrypha in Baruch, what did the Bible say? Lo, thy son shall come, whom thou sendest away. They come together, Salakia, they come gathered together from the east to the west by the word of the Holy One, rejoicing in the glory of God. So we have to take it in consideration that the children of Israel is also where? In the west. Right? Jeremiah chapter 50, verse 33. We already read that.
5 minutes.
Man, that joint went by quick. All right, man. So we're going to go into this Bering Strait theory, right? Because, Salakia, I'm going to deal with the Bering Strait. But let's get this, right? It says what? You won't believe where the oldest carving of the 10 Commandments is found, family. You ain't going to believe this. Where is it found at? Let's see. The lunar stone with the 10 Commandments written in what language? In Paleo Hebrew, located where? In New Mexico. If the children of Israel did not come to the Western Hemisphere, who in the hell wrote this? Huh? Who wrote this? Let's get an understanding and a time frame on this thing here. It may be a surprise to many people to learn that the oldest 10 Commandments was written in Hebrew on a stone, may not be in the Holy Land, but in America. The controversial carving resides in west of Lones, New Mexico, at the bottom of a place called Hidden Mountain, named the Lones Decalon stone. It is also known as Mystery Stone. Phoenician inscription rock or mystery rock. It contains the text of the 10 Commandments written in ancient Paleo Hebrew. Let's get a time frame, because somebody said, well, the white man came over here and he taught them all of this. Let's see. Paleo Hebrew predates our modern style Hebrew writing, right?
Real quick, this is for information, right? This is for edifying the body. The Los Lunas Decalogue stone is a hoax associated with a large boulder on the side of a hidden mountain near Los Lunas, New Mexico, about 35 miles south of Albuquerque. This bears a 9-line inscription carved into the panel. The stone is also known as the Los Lunas Mystery Stone or Commandment Rock. The stone has gained notoriety, and some claim the inscription is pre-Columbian and therefore proof that the early Semitic contact with the Americas. Standard archaeological evidence contradicts this, however. Hold up. So like I said, they say it's a hoax.
The academic advisors for e-teachers and an online language academy explains to the Breaking Israel News, for this form of Hebrew writing was used approximately 1,000 years and fell into disuse around 500 BC. 500 BC. That is predating the European occupation of the Americas. The 80-ton boulder on which the writing was carved is also large, that it may have been in its present day location since the time of King Solomon.
2 minutes.
Who ruled from 1014 BC to 974 BC. The Morse square-like Hebrew script used today came into common use after King Solomon's reign continued, since the writing on the stone is in Paleo script. Archaeologists surmise that this stone dates back to biblical times. Biblical times. This predates the European occupation of the Americas, family. How much time I got left?
You got 1 minute.
Okay. So it says what? During King Solomon's rule, it is known that the Israelites maintained reverence for the 10 Commandments and wrote with Paleo Hebrew characters, as the hidden mountain site was accessible by ships in ancient times it is plausible that the Israelites landed there during their voyage. The children of Israel was a seafaring people. And as I continue on, I'm going to bring more evidence to back that up, right? So all praise and glory to the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, man. We in the building, man. Source up or shut up.
So there it is at 19 minutes and 40 seconds. That is the first goal for our brother Jeremiah. And now we yield the floor to our brother JJ700. Brother, give me 1 second.
Hey, 7,000, brother. Get it right.
My bad.
Hey, you keep dropping the zero, brother. But that's all right.
I don't want no debate. And I don't want no debate.
Come on, let's get it.
Listen. You know I'm one of your biggest supporters and fans. But
You should know the name by now. That's all right.
You don't go fight tonight. Let's get busy.
All right, man. Let me share my screen. Can I share my screen, brother? Let me see.
I can start it. Let's go.
Let's share my screen, man.
Try to be
It's
funny.
about to go down. All right. Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir. Let me
You see it?
I'm about to add it now. There you go. You good?
Y'all see my screen?
Yeah.
I don't see it on the.
It's a delay on YouTube, but it's there.
Okay. All right. First, I want to say Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shabbat. Hey, you know what, brother? I thought you was gonna come a little bit more harder than this, but what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna hit you with my first rebuttal. That's what I'm gonna do here. So this lost lunar stone, everybody. Yeah, hold on. Let me pull it. Hold up. Let me get a lost lunar stone. Hold up. Let's see. See, because he ain't telling you the full truth about this. Hold up. I thought you were going here we go. Hold up. All right, y'all see that? All right. He ain't telling you the full truth about this. See, in his new book, The Origins of the Empire of Ancient Israel, the author historian Stephen M. Collins points out that the lost lunar stone inscription is an archaic Hebrew and was written in the Hebrew letters of the style of the Moabite stone, dated to about 1000 BC. Wait, well, that's the wrong one. Hold on. Let me get it on there. Hold up. Yeah. But dated to about 1000 BC. This will place the writing of the stone to the time of the ancient Israel under the most influential and powerful King Solomon, who reigned between 1014 BC and 974 BC. This stone was already there before 722 BC, meaning Solomon's navy came over here. You see what I'm saying? This lost lunar inscription predates the arrival of Columbus by at least 1,000 years, but is most likely dates the time to King Solomon for several reasons. The first reason is that the inscription is in Paleo-Hebrew characters and used from approximately 1200 to 600 BC, which includes the reign of Solomon. You see, a second piece of evidence of what the inscription says, since it was the inscription of the 10 Commandments given by the God to Moses, it was obviously made by Israelites at the time when they worshiped the God of the Bible. Since the kingdom of Israel quickly degenerated into pagan practices after the reign of Solomon, it argues that this inscription was made during the reign of Solomon, not with no king, not with no 10 tribes supposedly came over here, because they got separated and from the Assyrians from that captivity, and supposedly came over in 722 BC. So what I'm saying, Solomon's navy with the triple alliance with the Phoenicians and with the Canaanites and with the Egyptians, they was traveling over here. So they ain't got nothing to do with, and they had Levite priests with them on these ships. They ain't got nothing to do with no 10 tribes of the kingdom of Israel coming over here. It's got something to do with Solomon and his navy with his triple alliance. But like you said, it says that since the kingdom of Israel quickly degenerated into pagan practices after the reign of Solomon, that means these brothers weren't even thinking about no 10 commandments. It argues that this inscription was made during the reign of Solomon when God's law was a standard of the nation. That's Steve Collins, Origins of the Empire of Ancient Israel, page 218 and 219. All right, now I'm going to get back to that, but I just want to debunk that real quick. All right, I'm going to get back to that. I want to get into what I came here to do. Like I said, this debate is about the Northern Kingdom coming to America. You see what I'm saying? He hasn't showed us one time how they got over here. He going to have to explain the journey. That's your biggest challenge. You know what I'm saying? And they also preach that they came to a land where no man dwelt before. So who did they mix with to change this color if nobody was here? Think about that, everybody. All right, let's get back to it. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Hold up. Oh, shit. Screen frozen. Hold up. Oh, man. Hey, Target, stop my time for a second. I can't get my PowerPoint moving.
Gotcha.
Hold on.
You're only 4 minutes in.
All right. Well, I'm gonna keep reading. I can't get my PowerPoint to move.
Is that the move?
All right. This 12 tribes of Israel, brother. Listen, this is what's going down. They got Judah as the American blacks. They got Benjamin as the West Indian blacks. They got Levi as the Haitians. They got Ephraim as Puerto Rico. They got Manasseh as Cuban. Simeon as the Dominicans. Zebulon as the Mayans. Gad as the Native Americans. Reuben as the Seminole Indians. And Asher as the Incans. All right? Issachar, the Aztecs. These people, some of these people was already over here before Israel even became a nation. I need to get my PowerPoint straight, brother. Hold up, man. Shit was stuck. Hold up. All right, you know what? I'm gonna keep it moving. But as you can see, okay, here's the thing. Now, what makes a kingdom? A kingdom is a piece of land that is ruled by king or queen. A kingdom is also a monarchy, which means inheriting the position by birth or marriage is the leader of the head of state. Kingdoms are the earliest types of that had to have a king. They had to have somebody ruling over. According to the Bible, the kingdom of Israel, the northern kingdom, was one of the successors of the monarchy of the kingdom of Israel. The northern kingdom came into existence about 930 BCE after the northern tribes of Israel rejected Solomon's son Rehoboam and their king. 9 landed tribes formed the northern kingdom. The tribes of Reuben, Issachar, Zebulun, the tribe of Dan, Naphtali, Gad, Asher, Ephraim, and Manasseh. In addition, some members of the tribe of Levi who had no land allocation were found with the northern kingdom. The tribe of Judah and Benjamin remained loyal to Rehoboam and formed the kingdom of Judah or the southern kingdom. Members of Levi and the remnant of Simeon was also found in the southern kingdom. According to 2 Chronicles 15:9, members of the tribe of Ephraim, Manasseh, and Simeon fled to Judah during the reign of Asa of Judah in 911 to 87 BCE, where these groups were absorbed into the population and remained distant groups and returned to their tribal names as indicated. All right, let's keep it moving. Now, to be honest, like I said, he's talking about the kingdom, the northern kingdom. The last king of the northern kingdom was Hosea. King Hosea was the last king of Israel, and he was taken into Assyria. 2 Kings 17:1-6. Shalmaneser, king of Assyria, takes the house of Israel or northern kingdom of Israel to Assyria. There was never no kingdom again for the north. King Hosea 732 BC to 722 BC, the 19th king, was the last king of Israel. He did evil in the eyes of the Lord and was a traitor to Shalmaneser, king of Assyria. God had told Israel to turn their wicked ways through the prophets and see. I need to get my PowerPoint up, bro. Hold up, because I got some stuff I need to show. Let me see. Hold up, and it's froze. It's froze. Can you stop my time for a second so I can get this unfroze, brother?
Yeah, man. Stop brother's time, man.
Yeah, man. This I got something to show.
You stop. You only 7.5 minutes in.
Yeah, but okay. Stop my time.
Brother Taharka, I just want to say thank you. I appreciate you for allowing us to have this debate on your platform, you know, in front of the family and on an unbiased platform, yo. We really appreciate this.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And with that, family, I like y'all to keep the conversation going in the chat as to what you feel is going on so far with the conversation. I'm looking in there. I see Jeremiah of Issachar. He going in. Anthony 2019, he going in. You know, keep the conversation going, because I think it's all about each one teach one.
Jeremiah Issachar ain't nothing but a goddamn troll. That ain't nothing but a goddamn Jeremiah. Everywhere I go, that dude been trolling me for years. And at the time when Solomon's Navy came over here, he didn't bring over the whole 10 tribes. That was my point of me saying that. There was no northern kingdom when Solomon was ruling. It was all up under one kingdom. We're talking about the northern kingdom come over here. You see what I'm saying?
You know, we go back and look at. I know I do. I go back and look at some of these comments and like, I'm gonna compare with what's been said to what may be deeper research. But this is looking good right now. So let's hope the brother get his PowerPoint. I just have to jam my PowerPoint jam up. David's throne would never be removed.
All right, I'm back. All right, can y'all see it?
All right, here we go. Let me add them to
All
this.
right.
Tell me when you're ready, brother. And
I'm ready. All right, so we talked about the fall of Syria. We talked about the northern kingdom. All right. Now, see, this is some of the lands. This is some of the Syrian lands right here. You see on this map. This is some of the kingdoms. This is where the northern kingdom went. You see what I'm saying? See, the commission. See, the commission of the disciples. This is very important because the Most High knew where to send his apostles. He knew where to send his disciples. He knew exactly where they was at. And they wasn't in the Lord. If they was over here in North America, he would have sent them over here to the lost sheep. All right. Now, Matthew 10, 5, 6, and 12. These 12 Jesus sent forth and commanded them to go into the way of the Gentiles, into any city and into any city of the Samaritans, enter ye not, but go rather to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. That's very important. All right. Now, Paul, Christ had chosen Paul for a threefold purpose: to bear his name before the Gentiles and the kings and the children of Israel in Acts 9 and 15. First, Paul was to teach the Gentiles. He did that in Cyprus, Asia Minor, and Greece. Second, he was to appear before the kings, and event which landed him in prison in Rome for two years. At the end of the 2-year period, during which no accusers had appeared, Paul would automatically be released according to the Rome law. At that point, Luke stops the story of Paul. See Acts 28:3. Thoroughly he ended his work by going to the lost 10 tribes. If he went to the lost 10 tribes, he didn't come to North America. There's no proof of him coming to America. I want y'all to keep that in mind. All right, now Josephus is a very well-respected historian who lived during the 1st century, recorded that the 10 tribes of Israelites lived along the border of the Euphrates River. He clearly identifies Patria as a location for the lost 10 tribes of Israel. At that time, the Euphrates was the border between Patria and the Roman Empire. If you look on this map, you can see where it's at. All right. It was the peoples of Patria that lived beyond the Euphrates and controlled the area of Asia Minor. Asia Minor is right up in here, everybody. You see me circling this? This is where the Most High, and this is where Christ commissioned his apostles or his disciples to go look for the lost sheep. He didn't send them over to no United States of America. You can best believe that. Let's keep it moving. All right. Now, okay, let's keep it moving to the next one. All right. Let's see. Hold up. All right. Here's another map of modern day Turkey. I mean, this is the area that they were sent. Here's another map, the Roman Empire. You got Euphrates, you got Antioch. Look at it, all this up in here. This is where some of them went. All right. Okay. Now Jude has another name. It was Labesius Thaddeus. He was a minister in the Assyria and Mesopotamia. That is part of the Parthia Empire also. All lands north of the Euphrates rivers belongs to the what? The lost tribes of Israel. Let me say that again. All lands to the north of the Euphrates River belong to the lost tribes of Israel, according to Josephus, a well-respected scholar, and you know what I'm saying, that everybody kind of quotes from. During the New Testament times, Parthia ruled over most of the Gentiles. Part of their possession was Assyria and Mesopotamia. They controlled the famous city of Babylon. That's by Dr. Herman Koch, the compendium, Where Did the Apostles Go? Source up or shut up, right? Okay, let's keep it moving. All right, here we go. Where did the lost tribe go? Captives from the 10 tribes were taken north, south, and east, not west. Some who fled captivity went south in Egypt, while the others followed trade routes eastward into the Orient. Some continued their migration across the millennia. A remnant of the northern tribes had migrated to Judah before the Assyrian invasion and escaped, only to have their descendants taken captive to Babylon in 586 BC with the 2 southern tribes. These members of Israel either eventually returned with Judah or settled elsewhere in the world. Jew people came to reside throughout the world. Certain clans have maintained their identity as being an Israelite outside and relatively hidden from the mainstream. The lost tribes of Israel are the physical descendants of Israel or Jacob.
Did we lose
through
the brother?
captivity have been disassociated from generally recognized community worldwide. Now, here it is right here. Look, whom did Peter address his letters to? Here it is. Peter and the apostle Jesus Christ to the strangers scattered throughout Pontus, Galatia, Cappadocia, Asia, and Bithynia. That's 1 Peter 1:1. You see where these lands are? I'm about to show you the map. These were not Gentiles. Jeremiah. Peter was not the apostle to the Gentiles in Galatians 2:8. Paul was. Peter was the chief apostle to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. Those were strangers. It does not mean Gentiles. The original Greek parpidios, it means resident foreigner, literally an alien alongside. It refers not to Gentiles, but to non-Gentiles who dwelt among Gentiles as foreigners and aliens. And when I looked up Pontus, this is the picture that came up. I see some of these black folks that look like you and me. That one at the top look like my uncle. But look at this right here. Here go the lands up in here where they went along the coast and up here in the Black Sea area, Pontus, all up in here with the modern day Turkey. This is what's going down, brothers and sisters. This is where they know where the tribe wasn't lost. This is why he commissioned them and sent them east to talk to the lost sheep. Peter was addressing part of the 10 lost tribes who dwelt among the Gentiles, aliens, and strangers. Right? First, I don't know how they missed this. 1 Peter 1:1 tell you where they went. They must have skipped that and fell asleep doing Bible study that day. Now, the remnant of the 10 tribes, on shores of the Black Sea. Notice the historic proof confirming Peter's letters that the remnant of the house of Israel was settled on the shores of the Black Sea in northern Asia Minor and the New Testament times. Greek writers in the time of Christ recognized that the region of northern Minor were not Greek except for the Greek trading colonies and port cities. New peoples, the Greeks tell us, were living in the northern Asia Minor and New Testament times. Here, it was surprising account of Diodorus of Sicily, another person, an eyewitness. Many conquered people were removed to the other homes, and 2 of these became very great colonies. The one was Compass of Assyrians and was removed to the land between Paphlagonia and Pontus, and the others were drawn to Media and planted alongside the Tanais, the river of Don in ancient Scythia, the modern UK north in the Black Sea in southern Russia. Book 43. Source up. All right. Let's keep it moving. See what I'm saying? We know where they went. The Most High know where they went. You see what I'm saying? Here goes some of the map of the ancient times right there. Let's keep it moving. All right, let's keep it moving. Now, Eldad Ha-Danah and B'nai Moshe in the late 9th century, a man called himself Eldad Ha-Danah. Eldad from the tribe of Dan appeared in the Jewish community of Carrion in present-day Tunisia. He claimed to have come from the land of Shavila near the Sambatian River, where the 4 tribes of Dan, Naphtali, Gad, and Asher lived. You see what I'm saying? You hear that? He further claimed to have traveled extensively and met people from the tribes of Reuben, Issachar, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, and Simeon. I thought they was in America. All right, let's keep it moving. Although the Jews of Carrion received Eldad with respect, they were unsure if they could believe his tale. All right, but they sent the following inquiry to Rabbi Tesma Bar Shar Garan in Babylonia, leader of the Jewry at that time. Now, hold up, let me get back to it. I hit the wrong button. All right, hold up. Let me get back to it. See what I'm saying? We know where they went. Now, Eldad understood no words in either Arab or Ethiopian. Only Hebrew, a tentra, a bird, a rocket, and pepper, a damash. Many such words have fallen from his lips when he had shown him an object, and when he repeated the experiment several days later. He used the name word to describe the same object. Let's keep it moving, because my time is limited. But as y'all can see, we know where they went. We know where the Most High sent his disciples. Now, the Sambarian River, perhaps the best-known legend connected to the lost tribes, is the Sambarian River mentioned above. It is said that for 6 days a week, the river rages, making it impossible to cross, and on the 7th day, the waters rest. In fact, when the Roman governor Tinius Rufus asked Rabbi Akiva, "How do you know your reckoning of the Sabbath is correct?" Rabbi Akiva replied, "The river proves it. During the 6 days of the week, the waters flow turbulently on the Shabbat and Susuz." All right, tell from this. Oh, cool. That's cool. Tell from this one river have been arisen again and again throughout subsequent Jewish history. We on that, but we know what we're talking about. The earliest account recorded in the post-Talmudic time was given by the fascinating and yet controversial Eldad Ha-Danah. Source up or shut up. Yeah. All right. Now the Midrash, Breshet, Rabbi 73 and 6 says that the tribes were exiled beyond the river Sambodian. Sambodian is Greek. It means the river of Shabbat. It says all week it flows with tremendous turbulence, and on the Shabbat it rests. Travis Rufus once asked Rabbi Akiva, "How do you know the reckoning is correct?" Okay, we read that part. Okay, let's keep it moving. A Jewish explorer of the 900s, Eldad of the tribe of Dan, claimed to have seen the Samboiton. He claimed he's seen it. You hear me? It still rolls boulders in the sand without water and with great tremor and roars. He just explained it. We don't go into all that. Eldad identified the river in Africa. This is where in Africa where he's seen all these other tribes. This is where they're at. Between Sudan and Ethiopia, they're all over. But they ain't over here in America. They didn't come over here in 722. We know where they went. While Rabbi Samuel and Tazah said it was in Egypt. Other claims that it was in the east. Rabbi Mishak ben Israel, Makif Israel said it is near the Caspian Sea in Iran. While Rabbi Adi Pradesh said that it's in the Grange River in India. Talking about this river or this lake. All right, let's keep it moving. All right, let's see what we got here. Now I'm gonna keep it moving on that one. All right, let's see. Here we go. This is something important. Where the tribe said the king of Assyria carried Israel away and placed them in Shalat, Iraq, and in Shavor, the river goes on in Syria, and in cities in Iran. 2 Kings 17 and 6. In addition, Assyria, they were also exiled through Egypt, that's Patros, and the southern Nile, Cush, that's Ethiopia. See, they want to dispel our people in Cush, Ethiopia as well. Isaiah 11:11. Go read that. That's where they go gather up all the people from Patros, God dang it, Egypt, Assyria, all his people. The Talmud also said that the tribes were exiled to both Africa, to the mountains in Seled with the snow, quite possibly referring to Ethiopia. You see what I'm saying? And to the mountains of western Iran. That's in the Sanhedrin 94a, 94b, stores up and shut up. Similarly, with the famous Jewish historian of Roman time, Josephus Flavors wrote, the 10 tribes are beyond the Euphrates to this day and are an immense multitude whose numbers cannot be estimated, as in Antiquities 1133. The King James Bible, and it shall come to pass in that day that the Lord shall set his hand again the second time to recover the remnant of this people, which shall be left from Assyria and from Egypt and from Patros and from Cush, not from Oklahoma and Indiana, from Cush, from Elam and from Shamar and from the Hamath and from the islands of the sea. You see what I'm saying? It don't say nothing about nothing else. All right, let's keep it moving, man. Let's keep it moving. Here you go. Here go some brothers that look this like me. This is some of your family members. Look at them. That's us. The lost tribe founded in Zimbabwe. Some members of the limited South Africa tribe that claim to be the lost tribe of Israel have a genetic Cohen marker. A Cohen as member of the priestly clan that trace their paternal lineage to the original clan. What? Well, you lucky. I'm gonna come back on you, boy, when I get back. I'm trying to read that.
Come on,
find out why there people shop in the building.
Let's keep it going, Jeremiah. You up next? I'm restarting the clock now. Tell me when you're ready.
Let me stop sharing my screen. Hold up. Hold up.
Brother Jeremiah, are you there? You ready?
Hear me?
Oh, there you go. Oh, my bad. I didn't even see you, brother. I thought
Hey, Shalom Tarkin. Hey, we the other judges that's supposed to be on the panel actually, they can't actually link up on the stream. I'm not sure who it is.
So
the brother was
John, we're gonna move whoever is not the judges on here.
Yeah, you can remove me because I'm not one.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to place Priest Daniel with General Yashar, man. Priest Daniela got to go to work in the morning, man.
Oh, okay, got you. All right.
Yeah, talking, man. We're gonna definitely talk, but I gotta get up at 3 a.m., bro.
Okay, that's what's up, brother. We definitely need to talk. I'll be up top soon too, and we're gonna link up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Have a good one. Blessings and peace, man. Bless everybody. Peace out.
Yes,
sir. Shalom.
Okay. So there's a spot open for somebody to come in. I hope they've been paying attention, because when it's all said and done, we're going to find out who's who and what's what, even if we got to use everybody up in here, because the facts is the facts. I think it's looking good. I don't have an opinion at this point, but whoever's coming in, there's a space for them to come in now. And if I need to remove somebody, y'all just let me know and we'll remove them so we can bring a judge in. I think we got a space for a judge though now. Are you ready, Jeremiah?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna restart the clock. 1 second, reset at 0, and we can go.
Hold up, man. I don't.
Are you gonna bring in the judge first?
I don't know if it was my computer, but Jeremiah was breaking up real bad. It was hard for me to understand a lot of what he was saying.
Yeah, I could hear a lot of cracks too, but I actually could make out what he was saying.
Okay. All right.
Harker, before you start, bro, bring in the other judge, bro. Put him on the put the.
I don't see him. I don't see him. Where they at?
Who's that other judge that's missing?
I know that's the judge there. So everybody is in.
Yeah, peace. I'm here. I can hear, but yeah, the brother.
Okay, so how many judges we got, man? It's me, Amon Hotep, it's General Yashar, and brother Siles Bay.
The Seals Bay, and then the brother just dropped off. I don't think he could get a crack. His sound wouldn't work right. But if they come in, they can come in. I hope they're paying attention in the chat. I'm pretty sure.
Hey, is brother Hotep Ra?
Yeah, well, Hotep Ra. Yeah, he's still here.
I'm saying, is he a judge?
Yes.
Okay, the Lions Den debating champion is a judge. Is that who Jeremiah brought for himself?
I didn't select him. He was just a judge when he said he was a judge when he came in.
Okay, then who is Black Jesus? Did you select Black Jesus?
No, Black Jesus is a spectator. So
Okay.
right now, the judges, to my understanding, is these supposed to be the judges. Let me just say this. Supposed to be the judges, the list that I have is Daniela, Kunaf, David, Kunyal. I don't see any of them, but at the same time, the red in the building. At the same time, somebody gave the link out. That's what happened. Somebody gave the link out, and before the judges can get in, a lot of spectators came in. But I know we got Seals Bay, who's a Moor. I know we got Amen Hotep Ra, who studied the Kemetic science. And who else is the judge beyond that?
Jeremiah Judah, open up your mic.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay,
The
Jeremiah
charges
Judah.
took the place of Prince
Who's your
Daniel.
judge, man? Who's your judge out of me and Amenhotep Ra?
You my judge.
Okay, and what about Amenhotep Ra? Is he a judge?
Trying to get some understanding to see.
Is
I don't know
Amenhotep?
what. I don't know what. No, he's not my judge. I brought you, Black Jesus.
Okay, well, Amenhotep Ra is on here, right?
Well, we just break it down to judges. Then I don't care, man. I don't.
Well, I think it's such an array. I think it's such an array of
well.
Hold up, y'all. All right, the judges are supposed to be in Danielle Benjamin, which YIREMIYAH is the judge. I don't know where all these other people come from. Hold up. Let me fix this because we done got knocked off. Oh, come on, man. Hold up, y'all. Yeah, and and we was having judges switch and and all that, man. Am I still on? Yeah, okay, hold up. So it kind of turned into a little circus there for a second. But we got it straightened out. Y'all, son, can you hear me? Am I still on? Just put a 1 in the chat. Okay. Okay, I don't see nobody. I guess y'all stupid. Let me look on my phone. Hold up. We're going to get this back card. Okay. Thank you, Nafka. All right, hold up. Hold up real quick. I'm going to create a StreamYard link so somebody can come on the panel. Real quick. Real quick. All right. Put this in the chat. Hold up. Hold up real quick, y'all. All right. Hold up. So during my round, I showed you where the what's up, Fat Dave? During my round, I showed y'all where the 10 lost tribes went. They went east. They went to all these different places, and I don't see nothing about no goddamn Oklahoma and Indiana, Wichita, and all that. You see what I'm saying? He supposed to prove how they got over here in the first place. That's what we waiting on. Just because Solomon's Navy came over here with the Triple Alliance of Phoenicia, Egypt, and Israel, that he didn't bring no whole 10 tribes over here to settle. He didn't do that.
You supposed to prove second Exodus 13, 4250. They came over here and all the 10. Did you see all them people scattered in different areas? So I guess somebody regathered all the 10 tribes and said, come on, y'all. We getting ready to get on the ship, get the hell up out of here. You see what I'm saying? All right, hold up, man. Hold up. Let me put the link in the chat. Okay, hold up. Wait. Hold up. I showed you where they went. I showed you where Christ commissioned one of the apostles to go and talk to the people. So he ain't do none of that. He ain't show that they came over here no goddamn United States. You know. Hold up. Hold on. Let me get this link in the chat. Copy. Okay, hold up. All right, here we go. Let's see. Put that in there. All right, let's keep it moving. Now let's get back to the meat and potatoes. All right. Okay. It get ugly for him. It get ugly. All right. We know y'all can see that. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Here we go. Let's go.
From the Lion team.
Right.
So we have one.
Right.
How about if we bring in Mighty Hebrew?
Yeah, bring him on. Has he been watching?
I'm gonna send him the link. Yeah, he been watching.
Okay, Jeremiah Jude, you're gonna have to make a decision, bro. You got to eliminate me or brother Amin Hotep Ra.
He gonna replace him with Mighty Hebrew.
Okay, I was never going to be a judge for this debate. That wouldn't look too good. Are you talking about for the space on the screen?
Yeah, Mighty Hebrew, send me a text. Mighty Hebrew is in the chat. Mighty Hebrew, send me a text, brother, through Messenger, and I'll send you the link.
All right.
Black Jesus.
No, I don't need space. If Jeremiah Judah want me to stay, then you'll need to drop off so that the other brother can get in here. What's his name?
Mighty Hebrew.
Mighty Hebrew, who's not affiliated with the Lions Den.
Okay, that makes sense. Yes. Is he okay?
All right, just hanging out his out.
Okay, sure. All right. Peace, everybody. The debate's going great. Go watch from the audience.
Now, who is DeVerin? Who is that?
That's me.
Are you a judge?
Yes, sir. I was asked about an hour before to come on board because somebody wasn't able to make it, and so they sent me the link. But I think I got kind of lost in with everybody else when they got the link too.
Who sent you the link, bro?
I got it from. Let me check it.
Who picked him as a judge? I mean, come on, man. Let's get this together, man.
I got the link from Damon Smith.
Damon Smith?
D-Red. That's D-Red. D-Red sent it.
Mighty Hebrew, send me a message on.
So are you associated with the source? Since you got that from D-Red?
I have been a judge once with the source, yes.
Okay. All right.
Okay, hold on for a second.
He can't be on here neither.
Oh, hold on for a second. Hold on. DeVerin, bro, since you kind of associated with the source, you're going to have to drop off because Jeremiah gets one person that he's affiliated with. JJ7K get one person that he's affiliated with. And then Taharka Bay, you're supposed to choose 3 judges, bro, who are not associated with neither party.
So what happened with that? The brother broke up and he couldn't maintain his stream. So we had Bay, we had Scott. That being said, we got to deal with what we have now.
Okay, well, right now, what we got 3 official judges. That's me. That's going to be Commander General Yashar and brothers Siles Bay. That's all. That's on 3. That's 3 judges right now.
What about What about D Red? Anybody know D
No,
Red?
he
with the source. And this ball right here is with the source.
Yeah, everybody
Brother
down at the bottom down
That's
there.
D Red up in here.
Come on, man.
Okay, hold on. Let's go with the three. He got one judge, JJ got one judge, and Brother Siles is gonna be the judge who's not associated with nobody. Let's go.
Yeah, it's Seals Bay. It's Seals Bay.
It's already getting shaky, man. We start off with 5, now we're down to 3.
We're fine.
Come on, man.
All right. Y'all ready? And in fact, I think there's a I don't think there's a imbalanced debate right here. It's really balanced right
now. To be honest, I'm glad Black Jesus started doing this question because we didn't even know that this other brother down here with the afro is associated with Source.
Oh, yeah. I just know what the people told me, but I think it's a pretty balanced debate. And if anybody move with integrity and honesty, then it should be fair when it comes to the conclusion. With that being said,
I can drop out if you need me to.
With that being said, y'all ready? Mighty Hebrew, you got to send me. There you go.
Yeah, so bring Mighty Hebrew on as a judge.
Yeah, I bring.
All right, yeah, the brother DeVerin, you got to drop off, bro.
Got you, man. All right.
He's spectating. He's not a judge.
All right, appreciate it, man.
You can drop off. D-Red, y'all can drop off.
All right, so Mighty Hebrew coming in, he can hear. I'm pretty sure. Let's get busy. Let's not waste any more time. Let's get busy. I'm feeling this. Nobody get distraught. I think we enough grown to be real with the outcome. I don't have a horse in the race. I can't say nothing, but I'm just loving this. This is good competition. Let's go. We starting the clock right now, brother Jeremiah. Jeremiah. Where brother Jeremiah at?
Yeah, man. Even sworn. Hold up, man. Hold up. I'm sorry. Tripping. All right. For some reason wasn't showing. Hold up. Present. My bad. Damn. Share. Now, y'all let me know y'all can see that. Hold up. All right, there you go. All right. What up, J Snake the Great? All right, here we go.
Are we good? Everybody's in. We ready. I guess everybody in. Is that Mighty Hebrew Christo Hotep? Is he Hotep in now? Is that Mighty Hebrew Christo Hotep?
Yeah, I can come in.
No. Hey, Christo.
Man, hey, bro, this mess up the whole flow of the debate, man. All these judges switching out.
Bro, somebody gave the link
Christo, jump off for a second. Jump off right now. All right.
Well, I mean, I've been listening. I've been listening since the beginning. So, I mean,
the whole thing, man. The thing is that man, when we can't
just leave it at 3. Let's just leave it at 3.
What you say, Art?
I think next time, family. Look, when we get this,
Mighty Hebrew don't need to be a judge. Let's just leave it at 3.
I think I would recommend that next time this debate thing happen, man, only the judges and the contestants will get the link. We don't need no supporting guys because it makes it confusing. But with that being said, Jeremiah, he just came in and then just came out. So we waiting on him. All right. I think I can contest. Are y'all ready? Jeremiah, are you there? You around? Well,
I don't. Jeremiah dropped off again. Now, who is this Christo Hotep, bro? What you doing here, bro?
That's what I mean. People passing the link out and making it.
Brother. If you, brother Christo Hotep, you're not to Harker Bay. You got the power to bump these people off the show, bro. Ask them. King Seth, you can leave. Go ahead and leave, King Seth.
You can't.
If that brother don't leave, he's not a judge.
I don't know how to leave. Like leave and still
right there at the bottom. It's an X where it says leave studio.
Y'all ready?
Yeah, we go. We ready.
Hold up.
Goddamn King Self used to troll me on every goddamn debate, man. Shit.
Me being the host, let me say this. Family, do y'all believe that we can be fair in our assessment at the end of this? Everybody. Y'all good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Man. I mean, bro. I thought you was gonna have to pick the 3 judges though, but let's keep it moving.
Bro, here we go. So now, do you want the mighty Hebrew or not? Because he's in here now.
We just stick with the 3 judges, bro.
All right. Y'all got to stop passing that link out. That confused me.
All right, just don't bring nobody else on. We good.
All right, that's it. All right, let's roll. So we going into, what is this? The second, the top of the second, right?
Yeah, this Jeremiah second round.
All right. Y'all ready? Yeah. Hold up. Is Jeremiah in here? I don't even see Jeremiah. Oh, yeah, he in here.
Yeah, I'm in here.
Okay, here we go. All right, Jeremiah, let's go. Let's go with no delay. Now. Time now.
All right, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Man. Okay. So what you all have to understand and take into consideration is that when we're looking at the time frame in which Jeremiah is referencing, he's referencing first century, the first century church and the mission of the disciples. What I'm doing is I'm going 1,000 years later and dealing with the dispersal of the children of Israel to the 4 corners of the earth, which was a process. When the children of Israel were scattered in 70 AD, the southern kingdom, the northern kingdom had already moved on. Okay, so he's talking about first century dispersal. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. So what about these people over here in the Americas? And why do we find cultural practices with these people over here? Where does these things come from? Right? Let me share my screen. All right. Shout out to my brother Bam, Northern Kingdom Stand Up. Let's look at this. Right? There was a consensus in the 1800s, in the 1700s, concerning the practices of these people who was finally observed by Europeans. And European missionaries or European workmen were sent into the Americas. Okay? And was to examine these people. Here's a book here. We can't reject history, man. We have to look at these things and examine these things for what they are, right? Thomas Jenkins, 1883. The compiler, Thomas Jenkins, in his 1883 book, The 10 Tribes of Israel, gathered together a vast array of different facts, stories, languages, right? Archaeology, discoveries, languages, and etc. A vast array of different sources, right? To support the claim of the first propounded by the educated Cherokees that the American Indians are descendants of the tribes of Israel. How do we come to this conclusion? What are some of the facts that we can look at? It says here, many years ago, the attention of the compiler of the following pages was first called to subjection by hearing a lecture delivered by a highly educated Cherokee Indian on the manner and customs of the various Indian tribes in North America. During this cause of his remarks, he stated that when he came to study the Hebrew language, he was astonished to find much of his own language that was pure Hebrew. And after examining these various words of his own language that were Hebrew, he found them to exceed. He found them to exceed, and said he, we were taught by our ancestors, and they received it from. And furthermore, that the Indian tribes of North America were descendants of the 10 tribes of Israel, as he was of any other fact. That the statement included the examination of the history and the questions and testimonies of these things. Let me move on here. Right, so let's look at some comparisons here. Now, some of the practices of these 10 tribes, right, we can find in Ecclesiastes 43. It says, "Great is the Lord that made it, and it is commanded, runneth hastily. He made the moon also to serve in his seasons, for a declaration of times and signs of the world." You can also find this in Genesis chapter 1, right? So what was some of the practice here that we can see on page 124 of the 10 tribes of Israel? It says what? In the like manner, the Indians annually observed their feast and are days of affliction, afflicting themselves before the Great Spirit at a prefixed time of certain moons. Why are we seeing historical Hebraic practices with these people in the Americas? Why are these things so similar? According to the conclaves that on the Mississippi is common, the great chief fixed the days of the beginning of the Feast of Harvest, right, which lasts 3 days and spent numerous amounts of time for their feast, for their festivals. So now this is just one parallel. Let's move on here. It says what? That 3 days terminated marked up for the 4-letter divine of gladness and joy. The word preceded it. Sholu seems to express the prediction of human and divine shalom, who was to be the purified and peacemaker. They continued their great fuels of divine hymns from the space of 15 minutes and breaking these things up. You can see Isaiah chapter 9 and 6. While they're talking about some divine peacemaker that is coming, family, right? We can see this in Isaiah 9 and 6. It says, "For unto us a child is born, unto us a son is given, and the government shall be upon his shoulders, and his name shall be called Wonderful Counselor, the Mighty God." These are the things that we can see in these people's practices, right? Move on here. First Chronicles chapter 12, verse 32, and of the children of Issachar, which were men that had understanding of times to know what Israel ought to do. The heads of them were 200, and their brethren were at their command. So it says that Issachar was adept with signs and understanding time and understanding how to read the stars. We can see that with the Aztecs, the Mayans. This calendar was also the sunstone mostly used to predict what? Time, predict things that are easily predictable, such as solar eclipse. But some things Mayans could predict seem impossible without today's modern technology, like predicting rain. The calendar was also preceded so exact that they could predict rain. The calendar was used in religious and rituals as well. So we can see the Mayans having a particular practice that is prophesied to be afforded to a particular tribe. What tribe? The tribe of Issachar. So what I want y'all all to do is to have Jeremiah go into the people of these particular areas that's in Europe, these particular areas, and point out their connection to these particular tribes. Let's see it, right? But we still see Hebraic practices with these people in the Western Hemisphere. Right? Let's move on here. We see a document that was written in 1825, right? From the Reverend Dr. Proudfoot of Salem, New York, February 18th, 1825. Esteemed brother, I have examined with no inconclusible increase in interest in your view of the Hebrews, and having been highly entertained and instructed from the view given of their language. So we have to go into the language, and we're able to examine these things. This is things that has previously been done, not done by Jeremiah, previously been done in the 1800s. They knew and understood who these people were before Ariah. Okay? And from the similarities of their customs, we're going to go into that. You're going to see as we go on in this debate, we're going to identify more of these particular customs, right? And religious rites with those of ancient Israel from their belief in the extinction of one great spirit as the creator and judge of the world. Where does that come from? Why are these people not practicing heathenistic practices that we can find in China, that we can find in Russia, that we can find in India? But these people are practicing Hebraic practices that we can observe and see, as I just went through a few of them. For their traditions with the evidence recorded in the inspired volumes, we have, in my opinion, satisfactory evidence that the Aborigines of our country are the remnant of the 10 tribes of Israel. 1825. Ariah was not even born, family. Okay? I am much gratified to hear that you are preparing a second edition with additional facts and if my name may have any influence to introduce this work to the world, to the religious populace, your blessings occupy be extended unto you for the missionary and cause of this extensive work. Let's move on here, right? So it was an acknowledgement that these people were being examined. They were looking at these people prior to any of us being on this planet that's listening. There was an examination of these people on this side of the world, right? Page 75, you find them counting their time, as did ancient Israel. And in a manner different from all other nations, they kept various religious feasts which much resembled those kept in ancient Israel. You find an evening feast amongst them, in which a bone of the animal must not be broken. What is that? That's the Passover. If the previous be more than one family can eat, neighbors must be called in to help eat it. And if any of it be still left, it must be what? Burned. Where do we find those customs at? That's the Passover. Okay? Before the next rising of the sun, you find them eating bitter vegetables. What is that? The bitter herb for those that are you Israelites. We see this practice being practiced over here in the Western Hemisphere. The question is, Jeremiah, why are these people doing this, man? Right? And cleaning themselves from sin. They inform that their fathers practice circumcision. What? They're practicing circumcision. Another additional fact. Biblical references, Genesis chapter 1 and 14 through 16, 2 Chronicles 8 and 13, Psalms 104 and 19, Exodus 12, and Genesis 17. We can see these practices there. Right? It's where it was. The sword illustrates the State Museum, Lewis and Clark in Illustrated Country, Native Americans. It says what? They understand the importance of respecting life and try their best to coexist with all life forms on earth. The moon and the stars have a special significance to the Native Americans. Why is that, Jeremiah, Judah? Right? The Native Americans use the moon to tell time. Where do we find that at? With the children of Israel, by counting from the new moon to the next one, knowing as of lunar cycles. Native Americans assign names to the moon for each month to keep track of seasons. Where do we find that at? Genesis chapter 1, verse 14. Each name is a symbol of what the moon meant to the Native American by virtue of its guidance and influence in their daily lives. Right? What is this? Numbers 10:10. Also in the day of your gladness and your solemn days, and in the beginning of your months, ye shall blow with the trumpet over your burnt offerings and over the sacrifices of your peace offerings, that they may be to you for a memorial before your God. I am the Lord your God. Psalms 81 and 3. Blowing up the trumpets in the new moon and the time appointed of solemn feast. Why are they doing this, brother Jeremiah? Why are they doing this? And why don't they resemble more Hellenistic practices? This is prior to the influence of European occupation. Okay? Page 78. You find them with their trumpets. Right, Salakia? You find them with their temples, such as they be. They're holy of holies in their temples, in which it is utterly prohibited for a common person to enter. Where do we get that from? These are temple practices that the children of Israel, the northern kingdom, would have been familiar with based upon the tabernacle. Right? They have their high priest to whom offer in their temples and make their yearly atonements. Why are they making yearly atonements? They're in a sin purification dress, which they fancy to be in the likeness of one worn by their predecessors in ancient times, with their breastplates and various holy ornaments. The high priest wore in addressing to his people what they called the old divine speech, called them to beloved one holy people, and urging them to imitate their virtuous ancestors and tell them that their beloved land flowed with what? Milk and honey. They tell you that Yahuwah once chose their nation for all the rest of mankind. Why are they teaching these things? Why are they having these practices, Brother Jeremiah? You have to answer these things. And you have to go into these books and research them and debunk them if you can. You can't just say, I'm not reading those books. These are eyewitness primary source accounts of the cultural practices of the so-called Native Americans, once chosen their nation from all the rest of mankind to be particular, that a book which God gave was once theirs, and then things went well with them. Them reflecting on the time of the prosperity of the nation of Israel, when we've seen that after the children of Israel fled out of Egypt.
2 minutes, brother.
We're not saying that the children of Israel is not in Europe. We're not saying that the children of the Northern Kingdom is not in Africa. What we're saying is that you need to take some time to examine these people by looking at these people's practices. How do you rebut that? How do you rebut that? When these practices were being done prior to European occupation. Here's an example of the temple. There's one great temple mount, the largest pyramid found on earth. Guess where it's at? In the Americas. And this is an illustration of what it may have looked like during that time, similar to what we find in Jerusalem. Why is that? Why are the ancient people of the Olmecs, Salakia, why are the ancient people of the Americas resembling Jerusalem? You have to answer that, brother, because these practices are going on. They can't be refuted. What is this? Those dress codes that we were talking about, dealing with the breastplates, dealing with the ribbon of blue, dealing with the fringes. Why do we see these things in the Americas? Some people that came over here and they just taught them and then they just took it on. Who came and taught them these things? If it wasn't the children of Israel themselves, right? Then the brother made, let me say this for my last minute. Let me turn my camera on, man. Put me on the screen for my last minute. The debate is really over, because the debate is whether or not the children of Israel came to the Americas, right? Can y'all see me? The debate is whether or not the children of Israel came to the Americas, right? The brothers, first round, in an attempt to rebut me, proved that the children of Israel came to the Americas. Did not refute that the stone that was found with the Ten Commandments, did not refute the fact that that's there. That's factual. That's evidence that what? The children of Israel came to the Americas.
Time, brother.
Okay. So I want you all to take that into consideration, man, and look at these particular practices and ask yourself, why do we see these practices being practiced here in the Americas?
Time. And I let you go over for a little second, but he'll be able to go over the same. With that being said, let me add the bro to the stream.
Man, let's go, man.
All right.
Let me get my screen share.
All right.
Share my screen. This brother, he doing speculation because they dress like this and dress like that. Everybody wore fringes. You know what I'm saying? You ain't proved it. How they even got over here, bro? Let me share my screen. Hold up. And no, the debate was over when I got done. Look, my first round of the debate was over. All right, family, share my screen.
Let's go. 7,000. Let's go, man.
You see my screen, family?
I don't see it yet. Oh, there you go.
All right.
All right. Time start now, brother.
Wait a minute. Let me get it in order, family. Hold up.
Okay,
man.
my bad.
Hold up.
7,000 about to go 7,000 across the dome. Like, hold up. I need every second. Yes, sir. Shout out to Jay Stunner 4900.
All right, man. Get it on.
You are sharing.
But how do you get to my screen? My thing.
Right there.
All right. Here we go. I'm having to check how they got over here. You know, these huh?
It's just screen checks, but it's you know what I mean, double feeding.
Come on.
Go to your page. Go to where you're going. You sharing right now.
Okay. Come on, man.
Go where you.
That video, that 2-minute video for me to play, brother. Can you get that for me after I do this? All right.
Who you talking to, bro?
Yeah, I got
it. To harken back. As soon as I read this, I need you to share this 2-minute video. All right. Now,
we can't see your screen, JJ.
What the hell? Is he still sharing his screen?
I don't know. Did you unshare your screen?
His screen's still up.
I'm not sharing my screen, man.
No, nobody share. Let me unshare you and then try it again. Let me.
Somebody's sharing their screen, but
Get it on here. Hold up, bro. Let me get my screen because I want y'all to see this.
Your camera?
Yeah, man.
Stand up.
Alright. You have to pick. Now ask me.
Can y'all see it now?
Yes.
All right, let's go, man. All right, see this brother right here, he ain't even dealing with the voyage, how they got off. He want to do with.
We don't see your slide though, brother. We don't see your slide.
Come on, man.
Okay, you should be able to go to the note. Jeremiah, click the tab where your PowerPoint is, bro. You're still on the StreamYard page, the StreamYard tab. Go to your PowerPoint tab.
Go to the application window, brother.
Up there at the top. Go to your tab where you do your PowerPoint, where you're gonna present your PowerPoint.
The application
window. At the very top, brother. Click the right tab, the correct tab for your PowerPoint. Get off of the StreamYard tab.
Hold up 1 second, brother. Brother, when you go to screen share, you're going to have at the top of the screen, you're going to have your entire screen. You're going to have application window. You're going to have Chrome tab. Go to the application window and it will show all your applications.
In simple form, all you got to do, bro, is go to the very top of your computer screen and click the tab for your PowerPoint. You're remaining on the StreamYard page, and that's all we see is your StreamYard. Did he fall? JJ, you still there?
All you got to do, bro, is go to the very top.
JJ, are you still there?
Man.
Yeah, JJ7K. Well, look here. Oh, okay. We seeing something now. Look like it.
That's me.
Oh, that's you. You
Yeah.
share. Okay. Well then, yeah, you just checking to see if it worked.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to go to the application window. The application window is gonna help them out. Let me do this.
Yeah, we're here. I'm trying to bring it back up. I went away. I have to go back.
Carla, we see the screen when it pulls up the share, but he's not going to the tab where his PowerPoint.
Right, the application window. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we're here. I'm trying to bring it back up. I went away. I have to go back up.
Carla, we see the screen when it pulls up the share, but he's not going to the tab where his PowerPoint.
Gotta go right there. This is what he's showing. That is for the internet. The application is gonna pull up the app.
All right.
There you go.
Yeah, now we cooking with some grease right now.
Man, this technical stuff is tripping. All right, let me see. Can y'all see it? So how come I can't get it? It's still froze. I just did.
Anyway, brothers and sisters, this is your boy Black Jesus Minister. I hope you don't mind me cracking the silence real quick. Y'all go to Black Jesus Radio, support your boy Black Jesus Minister, and go to Black Jesus Radio YouTube and subscribe, brothers and sisters, to the debate channel, to the champion debate channel of the world. Your boy Black Jesus Minister at Black Jesus Radio YouTube. Subscribe and click that notification bell.
Also, man, go to the Source Debate League on YouTube and subscribe. For those that are doing work in the community and you have your own business, you can have free promotion on Instagram at Brew Street Marketplace. Brew Street Marketplace on Instagram to promote your business for free. All right?
Can y'all see it?
Yes, sir.
I apologize for that. I'm trying. All right, hold on. Let me get to my. You can start my time. All right. Now let's get back to it. Because see, Jeremiah is not how these people got over here. All right. Talk about I want you, as soon as I get on the plan, I want you to play this 2-minute video I sent you. All right.
Got you. Okay,
hold on. Let me read this for everybody real quick. And like I say, with that stone, I told everybody I dealt with that stone that he pulled up. They said that it came out around 1,000 to 900 BC before 722. They was already, and to think about, if you really want the truth, it came from the Triple Alliance when Solomon came over. He had Levite priests with him when he came over here. They was teaching the people the language. You see what I'm saying? And like I say, the debate is over because he got to prove a whole kingdom came over here. He ain't done that yet.
So, brother, your time starts now. Is that good?
Now, hold on. Solomon fleet visited America. Did ancient Hebrew research reach the shores of North and South America, continents thousands of years before Christopher Columbus? What evidence is there for Hebrew and Israelite occupation in the Western Hemisphere, even 1,000 years before Christ? Was it transatlantic commerce and travel fairly routine in the days of Solomon? Okay. Oh, man. This is tripping. Froze again, man.
If you got too many windows open, you probably need to close some of those extra tabs up there, Jeremiah Judah. If you got too many tabs open that you ain't using, close them tabs.
All right.
And if you got YouTube up on a separate screen, close that too.
Man, this computer is tripping.
The only thing you should have up is your PowerPoint and your and StreamYard.
All right, man. Yeah, I'm froze. I'm froze.
All right, Jeremiah, go ahead and finish advertising what you was advertising to anybody else. The other judge, if he want to advertise what he talking, what he doing.
Hey, I'm gonna read out my notes. I need to really show y'all pictures. Okay, hold up. Let's go. All right. Let's see. The son of David during Israel golden age. Solomon incredible wealth often strongly points to the lost lunar stone inscription as having been carved during his reign. And also, financing sailing voyages of discovery and maritime trade is no small feat. They had to have money to build these ships to get over here. Vast sums and investments are required, Jeremiah. How did they get over here? He's not explaining that. Solomon was the wealthiest king who ever lived and undoubtedly had the resources to fund such a reaching and dangerous voyage also during his reign. Israel was in league with other major world powers of the day, including Tyre and the Phoenicians and the nation of Egypt. Oh, yeah, you in some trouble now. I got this back up. You know what I'm saying? Solomon made the dollar of Pharaoh, thus cementing this alliance. Okay? Let's keep it moving. See, he ain't telling you. But I'm gonna deal with second address. That's what I'm gonna deal with. All right, hold up. It's crazy. All right, here we go. All right. Second address 1340 to 50. All right. Those are the 10 tribes which were carried away prisoner. The only at the time of Osei, the king of whom Solomon's are over the waters, and so came they into another land. 41. But they took this counsel among themselves that they would lead the multitude of the heathen and go forth into a further country that they never mankind dwelt. This they might there keep their statutes which they never kept in their own land. Now, if you notice all these people that's over here that he's saying, these Indians, these Aztecs, these Incas, these Mayans, none of them are keeping no law, statutes, commandments. Actually, they believe in cannibalism. They believe in sacrificing to these other gods. So why all of a sudden they just forget when they supposed to came over here to practice their laws? They didn't come over here. All right, now here's the part that's going to kill them. They entered the Euphrates by a narrow passage or a river. For the Most High showed signs for all them and held the flood still as they passed over. For this was a country that was great way that they took a year and a half to say. The region was called Asterisk. These dwelt there until the latter time, and now they still begin to come. The streams again, springs and streams that they may go through, that therefore saw us that the multitude with peace. But those who left behind are the people, and they found within their borders. The borders is in Jerusalem. That's what it is, in Jerusalem and Israel. All right, but those are left in the borders. Now, when he destroys the multitude of the nations that they are gathered, he shall defend the people that remain, and they shall show great wonders. Now this is what I'm gonna show y'all real quick. Go to this. Go to this next slide. Right here. Now look at this right here. Y'all gonna tell me?
You're using the wrong mouse.
Hold on. Let me see. Right here. I want y'all to see this right here. Can y'all see that? Now, see, this is the stream. See, the Euphrates River leads into a marshland. There's no way a ship can get through there. These people live on the Euphrates River goes directly to a marshland. There's no way these people can get through there in a ship. Look at it. The Hammer marshes are primarily fed by the Euphrates and lie south of it, with the western extent to Nazareth, eastern borders of Shat al-Arab, the southern extent of Bashar. Normally, the marshes are 1,100 square miles of permanent marsh and lake, but during the period of flooding can extend to 1,700 miles in periods of flooding water. That's the flood he's talking about holding still. The water from the central marsh fed by the Tigris can overflow and supply the marshes with water. The Hammer Lake is the largest water body within the marsh, within the area, 75 by 165 miles, depth and ranging between 5'9" and 9'8" deep. There's no ship going through there. None. Let's keep it moving, man. Let's keep it moving. Hold up. Let me see what I got next. Hey, go ahead and play my 2-minute video, will you please? Tarka Bay. You there? If not, don't worry about it. I can't hear. All right, forget it. We're gonna keep it moving. We're gonna keep it moving. What I'm gonna show y'all right now is these other tribes.
You want to play it?
Oh yeah, play that video. I need you to play that video real quick. That 2-minute video of the people going through the marshlands. You get that set up. I'm gonna show y'all. There's no way a ship can come through. This brother had to explain to us how did these people get over here? We got people who Assyrians wear fringes. Vietnamese people wear fringes.
George M. Ferguson was an American Edgar E. Robinson Professor of History at Stanford University from 1980.
Can you see it?
Time of his retirement.
Yeah, it's a delay on YouTube. You all right? It's playing. The Negro skulls in America match the Negro skulls in ancient Egypt.
All right, play that one in. Don't you play that one.
Attempt to classify them into races. Team of Egyptologist George R. Gilden, who in turn provided mummy heads and information about the racial significance of Egyptian tomb inscriptions. Morton was a white supremacist whose goal was to prove that the Egyptians were not of Negro origin, but of Caucasian stock, which failed. But when they compared the Negro skulls to the skulls of the mummies and others found in ancient Egypt, they found something very interesting. In their book, Crania Egyptica, they documented that the cranial evidence showed that the Egyptians were not Negroes. The Negro heads were longer than the Egyptian heads. But they found that the principal features were similar. In other words, the same thick lips and broad noses. When looking at the skeletal structure, they found that the Negro and the Egyptian were actually two totally different people, confirming the fact that abolitionists and colonists had maintained that, in fact, blacks had been relegated to the same servitude position in ancient Egypt as in modern America.
Stop right there.
They discovered is that Negro.
Stop right there. You heard what he said. Now watch this. Now, if y'all see this on the screen, it's got Crania Americana. It says, let's go to the part on the heads of the ancient Mexicans. Let's see what they say about that. I have not succeeded in obtaining an adequate series of Mexican skulls, and of those in my possession, but 8 are older than the conquest. No one of them is altered by art, and they present a striking resemblance both in size and configuration to the heads of the ancient Peruvians. In explaining the declinations in Del Rio account of Paclon first, observed in the corner of his 5th plate the small inverted skull, which is so completely characteristically of these nations that I have had it drawn on a larger scale, preserving, however, the exact proportion of the original. Comparing the skull with those of the Peruvians, already figured a striking resemblance is manifest in the great lateral swell of the head and rather expanded forehead and prominent aspects of the vertex of the crown. It says, this account of the physical character of Mexicans is chiefly derived from Claverigo, who well knew the people of whom he wrote, not only from have studied all the works that have written respectively, but easily from having resided 36 years among them. Arthur Harvard states that the Mexicans have narrow foreheads, which they be in general true to the existing tribes, but the remark does not apply to the ancient nations as approved by the sculpture of the cranium. Basically, it's saying that these skulls you will not find these skulls matched up with the ones over in Mexico. Can y'all see my screen? Can y'all see my screen?
Hold up. Yes, sir.
Okay, let me keep it moving.
We see your screen now, bro.
Okay. All right, let's get to some of these tribes that they claiming to be Israelites. Now, the Mayan society, this is one that they're saying is the tribe of Issachar, right? In this society, the kings rule with absolute power, the priests and warriors were the upper class, the merchants and skilled craftsmen were middle classmen, the farmers and slaves were lower class. The religious ceremonies offered blood to the gods, bloodletting. Y'all see that? This is not something we do in the Bible. We don't offer blood to the Most High. Also, they had a ball game, only allowed to use your elbows and knees and hips to get the rubber ball through the hoop. The losing team gets sacrificed. All right? How about the Mayan religion? The Mayans worship many nature, weather, war, and death gods, some good, some evil, and both each day was the honor of a different god, and certain activities would be restricted because of this, to appease the warlike gods. What I'm saying is they had many gods that they're worshiping. Where is this Most High that they're supposed to be worshiping? You see that? Here's the Mayan religion. They worship nature. They worship many gods. Their religion was based on astronomy and astrology. They sacrifice people. They sacrifice people on top of these pyramids. I mean, this is what they were into. As you can see right here, here's some of the other gods that they believe. Quetzalcoatl. Here's some of the Mayan doctors. Mayans saw their gods in every event. The late Robert Shar, a professor at the University of Pennsylvania, wrote in this book, The Day in Life of Mayan Civilization, Greenwood Press, 2009, that the ancient Mayans believed that everything was influenced in different degrees with an unseen power of sacred quality. Here's another one. Here's another one of their gods. His name was Hunuku. Mayans had a traditional worship of various deities and probably had the most number of deities. They had over 250 of them. You see what I'm saying? Here's another one of the guys that's supposed to be the Aztecs. The Aztecs are supposed to be from what tribe they got on here? The Aztecs are supposed to be from the what was that? Zebulon. All right, the Aztec, the late pro-classic civilization that was the Spanish conquistadors, met in Mexico, the 16th century, believed in a complex, a diverse pantheon of gods and goddesses. Scholars studying the Aztecs or Mixteca religion had identified no fewer than 200 gods. You see what I'm saying? So the Aztecs, the Incas, and Mayans, they all had many gods, but they were supposed to come over here to the land and practice their law, statutes, and commandments? Come on, man. Something ain't adding up. All right, let's keep it moving. All right, let's keep it moving. All right. So this was another book called in 1644. The Jewish community of Amsterdam was rocked by the report that Antonio de Mazo discovered the line that while dwelling in the region of Quanto, he and his Native American guide Francisco confided in each other that they were practicing Jews, embodied by the information Francisco Montizo on the 17-day journey into the wilderness at an unknown river. Francisco signaled in some way, though the cautious white people would not. He learned that they were Hebrews, the native tribe, Judaism. Basically, they were pretending to be Israelites. You see what I'm saying? Here's a picture of the Northern Kingdom right here. Now, you mean to tell me this right here is the Northern Kingdom? This dude right here? Come on, man. War fringes, the Vietnamese, the American. This is nothing new, everybody. So I mean, come on, man. Let me keep it moving. All right, let me go to the. Okay, yeah, language family. Also, the language family, as you can see right here, the language family is the Hebrew has a Shemitic, Afro-Asiatic language family. The language following the Afro-Asiatic family are subdivided to 6 branches: Berber, Kushite, Egyptian, Almanac, Semitic. You will not find this language family in Mesoamerica or native the United States. Here's their language family, right here. Aztecian language, as spoken in the North American mountain range and adjacent lowlands of the western United States, the Oregon, Idaho, Montana, Utah, California, Nevada, Arizona, and Mexico. See what I'm saying? Basically, in all these states and Guaraco, San Luis, Mexico, Moraz, Esto. These modern relatives are part of the Utah. Language don't match up. How can they be from a Semitic stock if the language don't match up? You got to answer that, Jeremiah. And all these Indians. Look at this. They had the Mbinki, Hopi. They had a Holia. I mean, all these different guys, and you telling me that they were part of the 10 tribes, the Iroquois, the Lakota, they had the Hanu, the sacred clown, they had all these different, the raven spirit, the good of evil, all different guys. That these you can look at the reference there. Indians, look at this, a guy named YAH who has nothing, he killed his own son. He killed his own son. You see what I'm saying? And it wasn't, the Most High didn't kill his own son. You see? It was the people down here that did it. Here's another Taino Indian guy, the mother of 4 twins. Her name is Ita Kahubra, who says the mother covered Ba with blood. The mother earth, she gave all her blood to her vital sap to give life and open the belly to the 4 twins, Itra, Kuhubu, when they passed away in the multiple childbirth of 4 twins implied by the myth of YAH. Here go another one. These are supposed to be the Ephraimites, but look at all these different guys. They were supposed to come here and practice their law, statutes, and commandments and worship the Most High God. I can't tell if these are people. Why do they have so many goddamn different gods? Look at this. This is YAH's son, Yael. He was the son of YAH. He underwent exile. He was assassinated by his own father. Assassinated. That's not the story of the Most High. This don't have nothing to do with us. Look at this. Here go another one of these guys. In Mesoamerica, the pantheon included, this is the Incas. Here go another Aztec god. You see what I'm saying? They had a number of deities that were universally worshipped all over Mesoamerica. Sometimes they viewed shared by all cultures, which include the sequence of even across time. The recorded text also showed the existence of the world ages and symbols such as cosmic trees, birds, colors, and deities. And here you go right here. This is Mesoamerica right here. This is the land right here where they had all these different guys. And here, look at this timeline right here. Look at this timeline. The Mayans were around between 1000 BC. We're already here. So he got to prove how did they get here?
That was a powerful round. Goodness gracious. That's a powerful round right there. You ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Do I need to move it?
Say it again.
Is my screen off the air?
Yeah, you off the air. You off the air, brother.
Okay.
Woo! Hey, I'm just the host, but here we go. Jeremiah, I'm starting the clock now at 20 minutes. This is the final round. The final round, family. This is a tough one. Let's go.
What I need to know, can I be heard?
Yes, sir.
All right, what I need to know is why this brother not dealing with these eyewitness accounts, primary sources of people going in and interacting with these people and noticing their practices. He's not dealing with none of that. Why these people keep new moon festivals? Why are these people having Hebraic practices? And we know and we can clearly see. Let me share my screen. The children of Israel went into captivity for a reason, family. The Bible prophesied that they would do these things. The Bible prophesied that they would do these things, family. What did they do? What were some of the practices of the Northern Kingdom? Right? This is 2 Kings. (17:17). Let's just get the whole thing here. Right? It says what? It says, and they caused their sons and their daughters to pass through the fire. And they used divination and enchantments and sold themselves to do evil in the sight of the Lord. This is the Northern Kingdom in the land. Right? You got a sect of people that apply these laws, statutes, and commandments to their lives. You got others that do other. We see that today, even with you people claiming to be the Jews in America. Right? And I'm talking about the Israelites. We see some practicing and we see others not. What does the Bible say? Do it speak of these horrific acts that they will be committing? What do it say? And they caused their sons and their daughters to pass through the fire. And they used divination and enchantments and sold themselves to do evil in the sight of the Lord. And removed them out of his sight. There was none left but the tribe of Judah only. Why is the Bible saying this? And why are these people having practices that reflect the good and the bad? Huh? The Bible speaks of that also. It says what? Also, kept not the commandments of the Lord, but walked in the statutes of it. It's the same reason that the Greeks came. It's the same reason that the Romans came. Because you Negroes want to live without law. We see these practices sprouting up. But what does these people say for themselves? What do they promised land? And I'm gonna read it because I actually got the book in front of me. right? And it says what here on page 360, 364. It says, and I'm reading the highlighted, second highlighted portion. The woman got off and spoke to Francisco in an Indian tongue. This brother said that these people don't speak Shemitic language. That's what he said. But Christopher Columbus brought a translator. He brought a translator with him to the Americas. Guess what that translator spoke? Hebrew. So what is this guy talking about? What are you talking about? The languages don't match up. Let's see here. Spoke to Francisco in an Indian tongue that Montesinos could not understand, although he could perceive that he was being identified in the conversation. She then turned to her male companions and explained the situation. Upon hearing the words, they rose and went over to Montesinos, and to his utter astonishment said, Shema Yasha'ala Adonai Alahai Akkad, hear, O Israel, the Lord our God is one. Primary source, eyewitness account, Lost Tribes in the Promised Land, Ronald Sanders, page 364. Why are they speaking Hebrew in the Americas? Which you claim they're not here. But yet, Ronald Sanders, who wrote this book about Montesinos' eyewitness account, primary source. What did he say here? They had recited in Hebrew the fundamental creed of Judaism. A brief conversation ensued in their common ancestral tongue, according to Montesinos. And it says what? They told him, I'm reading the highlighted in blue, that they told him that they themselves are of the tribe of Reuben. Eyewitness account, primary source, debunk it. And that the tribe of Joseph lived on an island nearby. This is older than YIREMIYAH. So don't blame him. These native people said themselves that their brother Joseph lived on an island nearby. The day when they were at last to issue forth into the world, they spoke. I'm reading the second highlighted part. It says, even on the account of their need for education, for though they spoke Hebrew. What is this guy talking about? They spoke Hebrew. We cannot reject sources because it don't fit our doctrine. We need to wake up and examine these things. All we're saying, family, is for you to examine these things. Every time I have had this discussion about the 12 tribes chart, these brothers don't read these books, man. They just try to argue on personal biases. But we as an educated people have to use science, observational science, so we can get an understanding of what true history is and accept it for what it is. What do it say here on page 365? It says, the God of these children of Israel is the true God. They had said, and everything inscribed on their tablets is true. At the end of the day, they will be lords over all the nations of the earth. One nation will come bringing many things to this land, and after we have all been provoked, provided for, these children of Israel will go forth where they now are and reign over the whole world. That's in this book, man. Let's get another book here. Let's get another book here. What do it say? Huh? The origins of the American Indian family, 1492 to 1721. This is older than YIREMIYAH family. Stop blaming that man for the history that was already here preceding him. All right? Let me make this clear. I don't got nothing to do with One West. I'm just a researcher like you. And I stand on the wisdom of my elders. What do it say here in the origins of the American Indians? You got to deal with this, man. Right? This is page, let me get it. This is page 88, right? The only other writings this author found who accepted the Issacharite variation of the 10 tribe theory was Bartesimus and his Mexican writings of 1682. Let me get this on the screen so y'all can see. Right? Get this on the screen. Right? Actually, I'm on page 88. Right? And it says what? Although Venus in 1682, though the South Americans and Yucatan were descended of they thought they were the descendants of the Gentile Iscat, father of the Orpa. The Mexicans are originally from the 10 tribes captured by Salmanazar. Now, I didn't write this. Let me turn my camera on here. Right? Let me make this clear. Right? Let me make this clear. So as we can see, these Mexicans.
Oh, show your screen, bro. Your
originally,
screen,
put my thing on it. Put put me on the screen. Yeah. The words of my brother Jeremiah. Put me on the screen.
Share your screen, bro. Share your screen, bro.
Put in the big screen, brother, in the words of Jeremiah Judah. Right? What do it say here? It says that the Mexicans, is that backwards?
It is, but go ahead, bro. It is, brother, but go ahead.
Right? The Mexicans are originally from by Salmanazar. Okay? That's in this book. Right? The origins of the American Indians. Now, I'm not making this stuff up.
Who's the author, bro?
Say again?
Show us the author.
Lee E. Huddleston. I'm showing you here. Right?
Okay, put it close to the screen so we can see. Okay. I thought you said the author name was Ronald. I thought you said Ronald Sanders was the author.
That's of this book, Lost Tribes in the Promised Land.
Okay.
That's Ronald Sanders. This is a whole nother book. You know why? Because we got books over here. We ain't playing no games. All right? There are certain biases that don't want this information to come out like I was bringing out once before. Let me go back to my PowerPoint. How much time I got left?
Yeah. Man, you just 13 minutes in.
All right, good. All right. Let me go back here. All right, can y'all see my screen?
Let me see. Hold up. I'm taking notes too. Yeah, I can see you.
You have to take these things into consideration, family. We have dates, we have times, we have primary sources. We're looking at the information. Is there a reason? Oh, and he was talking about the skulls, right? As I brought out with Drake, just because this child has a different skull and has a different makeup, a different phenotype, right? because this child has a different phenotype, does that mean that this child is not this man's grandson? Huh? Let's not play games, man. And let's examine the practices of these people, good and bad. Right? So now, let's go here. Right? Bartolomé de la Casa was a 16th century Spanish landowner, a friar and priest, a bishop framed as a historian, right, and social reform. He arrived in Hispaniola as a layman. There became a Dominican friar and priest. Right? Y'all got the date, 1600s in South America. Ocono Indians still live virtually untouched by the modern world. They are one of the oldest ethnic groups in the world. Identical to those first discovered by the conquistadors during the 1600s. By who? The Jews. We know these Jews represent Israelites. And he goes on, he goes so far as to say that the language of the islands of Saint Domingo was corrupt Hebrew. The curious fact of rude and uncivilized tribes of the Ocoyo being acquainted with the history of the formation of who? Eve, from the rib of Adam. While he, according to the Abba Gilts, agrees that the Mexicans, in believing that the light was created before the sun, which is likewise a Hebrew doctrine. These are the words of this guy. Okay? The knowledge of the creator, of the creation of light before creation of the sun was so opposed to the philosopher's opinion of the heathen world that the interpreters of the Codex Vaticanus did not scruple to affirm that the Mexicans had either derived their knowledge from the devil or were a people descended from us. Saying the same thing eyewitness practices. While he's bringing up Solomon, we understand that the split happened because of Solomon. Right? It says what about the Native Americans? Right? Because I know he haven't touched on the Bering Strait. He haven't touched on the Bering Strait. So we understand it says what the Native Americans call for rethinking of the Bering Strait theory. The genetics, scientific consensus is that a single wave of people crossed a large vantage point into Alaska, from Siberia into Alaska, around 1,300 years ago. But some of the Native Americans are irked by the theory, which they say is simplistic and culturally biased. Let me move on here. Right? I'm going to end with this. The Mayans said, and out of Zebulon, they handled the pen of the writers. It is a known fact that the Mayans deified their ancestors. They have a peculiar, patriarchal deity known as X-Bland. Let me get this out. I pose that X-Bland is of Zebulon, the patriarch of the Mayans. It is clear from the foregoing extract that the Mayan of Yucatan recorded their history up to the time of the conquistadors and their hieroglyphic books, codex, that in fact, that fact is beyond dispute, right? So as we can see here, the X-Blam is Zebulon. I yield, man.
All right. So this is the last round. It's been a long night. Brother JJ7K, now he must knock it out the park. Are you there, brother? JJ7K. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm getting my shit. I'm getting my page together. Hold up.
Okay. All right, so family, this is it. It's been a long night. Stick around. We're gonna get it right. We're gonna get it right. Stick around. Man. They say Christopher Standback say this is elementary scholarship.
Okay.
Man.
All right.
Hold up 1 second. Let me pull my brother Chris up. Chris, they're gonna invite you to the Lions Den or one of them places. Keep playing around. All right, what you say? You want your screen?
Yeah, share my screen.
That's it?
Yeah, I want y'all to see my screen. Cause see, what he did,
I'm resetting and I'm starting now, brother.
All right. We're gonna go back over it because I guess he just hear what I said. First of all, he's being dishonest about what he read about the Mexicans that they thought they was Issachar. He didn't read the full page, because on top of that page, it also said that Issachar went into Africa. We're gonna have him pull that page up again at the question and answer part. He didn't read y'all that part. He think he's slick. And then there's a book I read right before he went into it: Invented Knowledge, False History, Fake Science, and Pseudo-Religion. I'm reading to you one more time, Jeremiah. In 1644, the Jewish community of Amsterdam was rocked by the report that Antonio de Montezio, Aaron Levi, had discovered the 10 tribes in the Spanish province of Peru. Montezito claimed that while traveling in the region of Quito, he and the Native American guide Francisco confided in each other. They confided in each other that they were practicing Jews. You hear this? They confided in each other, Jeremiah, that they were practicing Jews. This is the lie that they put together. Embodied by this information, Francisco led Montezio on a 17-day journey in the wilderness at an unknown river. Francisco made a signal, and some white people started to cross the river. Although the cautious white people would not allow Montezio to cross the river into their land, he learned that they were Hebrews from the tribe of Reuben. The whites were on friendly terms with the native tribes in the area and had converted many of them to Judaism. But they lied, Jeremiah. You see? I just read that before you went into your little book. And also, like I just told you, you didn't read the top of the page where you was talking about the Mexicans that they thought they were that there was Issachar, because it also say on that thing that Issachar went into Mexico, Issachar went into Africa. Well, let's get, and he will talk about the Bering Strait. Let's get into that too. Let's get into that. You want to talk about the Bering Strait? I got something for the Bering Strait. And then after I do that, I want you to play this 2-minute video, family. All right? I need you to play this video. Hold up, because time is going. I got to get on this quick. I got to get on this. Let me see. Let me find it. Let me find it. I got so many slides. All right, hold on. Before I get into that, hold on. We're gonna get into the Paleo Indians. All right. Paleo Indians were the first people who entered the subsequently inhabited the America during the final glacial episodes of the late Pleistocene period. The prefix paleo comes from the Greek adjective paleos, meaning old and ancient. Indigenous Americans had rich traditions concerning their origins, but until the late 19th century, most outside knowledge about the Native Americans past the speculative at best. Among the most popular misconceptions were those holding that they were residents of the continent had been members of the lost tribe of Israel and refugees from the lost tribe of Atlantis. This was a speculative idea, but Asia and North America remain connected to about 12,000 years ago, although most of the routes used by the Paleo Indians are difficult to investigate because they are now underwater or deeply buried or have been destroyed by erosion or geological process. Research has divulged a variety of information about their lives and cultures. Researchers continue to study and discuss the specifics of the Paleo Indian migrations and throughout the Americas, including the exact dates and routes traveled. The traditional theory holds that these early migrants moved into Benregia between eastern Siberia and present-day Alaska, 17,000 years ago, at the time of the Quaternary glaciation, which had lower sea levels. These people are believed to have followed herds of non-extinct Pleistocene mugafu, some kind of animal, along the ice-free corridors and stretched between the Lernstad and Corellian ice sheets. Hold up. That's something else. Hold up. Let me get to it. Yeah, here we go. Right here. Here we go. Now, see right here. This is what they call the Kelp Highway hypothesis. In theory, concerning the original colonization of the American continents, part of the Pacific coast, migration model and Kelp Highway proposes that the first Americans reached the New World by following the coastline along Beringia into the American continents using edible seaweeds as foods and resources, Jeremiah. You see what I'm saying? They came through the Kelp Highway. The diet of the Kelp Highway is what the Kelp Highway hypothesis bring to the Pacific Coast migration model is to focus on the diet of the purported adventurers who use the Pacific Coast to settle North and South America. The diet focus was suggested by American archaeologist John Erdison and colleagues beginning in 2007. Erding and colleagues proposed that the American colonizers were people who used tangent and stringent projectile points to rely on an abundance of marine species, such as marine animals such as seals, sea otters, walruses, whales, dolphins, seabirds, waterfowl, shellfish, and seaweeds. Supporting technology required to hunt, butcher, and process marine animals, for example, must include seaworthy boats, harpoons, floats. Those are different food resources are found consistently along the Pacific Rim. So as long as the earliest Asians to start out in the journey around the rim had the technology, they are the descendants that could use it to Japan, to Chile. They used this to go, they didn't get in the middle of the ocean. They went on this Kelp Highway. This is how they got over here from Asia. Now, also they had the Clovis people. The data on the archaeological sites scattered throughout the perimeters of American continents included 15,000-year-old sites in places widespread in Oregon, Chile, the Amazon rainforest, Virginia. Those similarly aged hunter-gatherer sites don't make much sense without a coastal migration model. The proponents suggested the beginning somewhere between 18,000 years ago, hunter-gatherers from Asia used the Pacific Rim to travel, reaching to North America by 16,000 years ago. These Indians were already over here. Some are called the Clovis people, the Folkestone people. You see what I'm saying? These people were already over here. Here go the sources right here. After the Clovis collapse, remaining people of the Americas. You can read that by Graf Kelly E. Now, go ahead, family, and pull up my video. And while you're doing that, archaeologists contend that the Paleo Indians migrated out of the Virginia, that's Western Alaska, between 40,000 to 16,500 years ago. The time range remains a source of substantial debate, the few areas of agreement achieved today that the origin from Central Asia with rice spread habitation of the Americas during the end of the last glacial period. Let's get the video up real quick so I can go on and just beat on this dead horse. Can you put that up for me, family? The last 2-minute videos.
Yeah, 1 second. Working on it right now. Give me 1
I'll tell you how no ship can get through the Euphrates, because a lot of these camps want to use second edges 13, 40 through 50 and say that they took it upon themselves to build ships and come through the Euphrates rivers to get to the Americas. I want to show you this video. It's going to prove to you that these marshlands is impossible to go through with a ship. Here we go. I got 2 videos.
They cannot tolerate this heat, so they cannot be indigenous to this region.
Okay, this brother right here is telling you that they cannot be. These people are not indigenous to this land.
And this heat,
these Mexicans.
They cannot be indigenous to this region.
See?
Semi-white looking people cannot stand this heat. We cannot go outside too much in summers. But how can white people be indigenous to this region? And I don't say this because I'm racist. As you can see, I'm not a black person, and I look mostly like whites and blacks. I just want to tell the truth that the ancient inhabitants of these regions, from Babylonians, Assyrians, Elamite, Persians, Jews, were all black. The ancient inhabitants of these regions, from Babylonians, Assyrians, Elamite, Persians, Jews, were all black. Jews.
All black.
Jews were all black.
This guy's a historian. All right, stop there, family. Stop there. Hold up. I got one more video that I need you to show real quick of these people walking through the Euphrates. These people and with camels and stuff. Say this real quick. Hey, Jeremiah, explain the voyage. How did they get over here, Ak? You can't.
Hold up, brother. All right. 1 second. So the second video, you ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. That's on me right there. I'm trying to find it real quick. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Nah, that wasn't it. That was just went to the next video. Okay. So you said the okay, I got it. Man, I don't know how I skipped that. All right, here we go. Gotta stay with the man. There you go. Is that right there? You see it, brother?
Jeremiah Judah, where you at, bro?
I'm listening. Yeah, I don't see it. You can't play it?
Yeah, it's up there. Hold up.
Go ahead, play it. Can y'all see it?
Yeah, we can see it.
Yeah, that's as long as y'all can see it. I don't care if I can't see it. I want y'all to see this. Y'all see this? How did a ship get through here, Jeremiah? Where did they get the money to build ships? The Israelites were not seafaring people. They were not shipbuilders. Where did they get the money to finance these ships? You got to answer that question. It takes people with money to build ships. You said over 40,000 people? Let me show you some, man. Okay, go ahead. That's enough. You see them walking through, everybody? Y'all see them walking, right?
Yes, sir.
You see that? Y'all see them walking, right? That's enough. As long as y'all see them walking through there, that's all you need to see. I need one more time. Stop the video. Stop the video. Now I'm gonna address him on this right here, the lost books of the promised land, because this is something else that he see he ain't debunking none of my stuff. I'm steady trying to come at his. All right, can y'all see my screen? Can y'all see my screen?
Not yet, bro. Not yet.
Where is it?
All right. He ain't trying to attack none of this. He ain't trying to prove how they got over here or nothing. And then they talking about the Cherokees. Well, it's a guy named Sequoia. Is often spelled in Cherokee name. His name is English George Guest or George Guest. He was a Native American polymath of the Cherokee Nation in 1821. He completed his independent creation of the Cherokee syllabary, making reading and writing for Cherokee possible. Here's what he did. He created their own language. He used the characters from that resemble Roman, Cyrillic, Greek, and Arabic numerals. Says Janie Scancarlia, a scholar of the Cherokee writing. That's Wilford John Noble, June 22nd, 2009, carving from the Cherokee script Dime. New York Times, retrieved 23rd, June 2009. So that's why it might be kind of similar to Hebrew language. But look at is my screen up right now? Can y'all see that?
Yes, sir.
Lost tribe of the promised land. So he ain't reading this part. He think he's slick. Look what it says. It says Montizo had turned his tale of the lost tribe into a bit of a propaganda for the Dutch conquest of Brazil at that time. It wasn't ever propaganda, everybody. But he skipped past that part. Let's keep it moving, man. This dude playing around. And I'm gonna get to I'm gonna show y'all something else. Hold up. I'm gonna show y'all something. All right. Like I said, he ain't show how they got over here, nothing. He talking about some similarities. You know what? Like I say, the priest came over here with Solomon. The Levite priest came over here, and they interacted with the people over here. How did they change their look? You said they mixed with people. Who did they mix with? And if y'all go by 2nd Esdras 13, 40 through 50, it said they came to a land that no man dwelt before. How can that be when there was already empires over here, Jeremiah? How is that possible? You got to explain that. Here, let me show you some of these ships. Let me show you something, man. Let me show you something. You got to tell me how all these people got on the. Oh, hold on. Look at this right here. This is the picture of the Northern Kingdom. These look like brothers. The Syrians freeing Hebrews alive. These are brothers. You see that, y'all? Look at this. Look, brothers with braids. Look at this. Those are Negroes. They black. Black like me, black like you. And then, like I said, they get this stuff from the Book of Mormon, man, all this fake stuff, man. This stuff been debunked, man. You see what I'm saying? It said in the Book of Mormon, the founding document of the Latter-day Saints movement and one of the 4 books of the scriptures of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, in the account of 3 groups of people. According to the book, 2 of these groups originated from ancient Israel. There is generally no direct support among mainstream historians and archaeologists for the historicity of the Book of the Mormons. This is where they get this crap from, man. Stop playing with us, man. This is where they get it from. Let's keep it moving. Now look at it, y'all. Look at these boats. These are Phoenician boats right here. This is a Phoenician merchant ship. What boats did they build? The Phoenician was the most significant contribution, was a round boat, a brown beam ship that depended principally on the sails rather than the oars and provided a much larger cargo space and narrow galleys. The Phoenician round ships traveled the Mediterranean and beyond. You will not find no history of no Hebrew Israelites building a ship except, God dang it, Noah and the ark. And he wasn't even Hebrew. He wasn't an Israelite. But what I'm saying, show me some proof that you got some Israelites building ships to get their ass over here. You can't. Man, this debate been over, man. Now watch this. Here goes some of their warships right here. The Phoenician warships. These are oars. If for every oars, 5 men would have to be on each oar. Where were the women and children on these boats? How were they protected? Only warriors got on these type of ships, bro. You know, Israelites built nothing like this. This is rather narrow, strong ship of this type used from 1500 to 1000 BC. The upper combat deck is lifted on racks of platform, master skull, and pro oars, essentially distinguish the vessels from similar boats of that time. You see what I'm saying, bro? You ain't proved. Show me where they built the boats to get over here. Show me how you said they took it upon themselves in 2nd Esdras 1340 through 50. That's what y'all say. That's what y'all say. Y'all use that all the time. It said that they came to a land called Astros. That's what you say? We can say, we can find ashes in the west coast of Africa right now. Here go a map builder right here, man. Let me show you something, man. I didn't come here to play with you, bro. Like, I had a little technical difficulty. You really, but other than that, bro, you ain't did nothing. Let me show you something. Where's that map at? Here we go. Let me get it on my big screen. Hold up, y'all. Let me get it on my big screen so I can read. It says Claudius Ptolemy was a mathematician, an astronomer, geographer, and astronomer who wrote several scientific treatises, 3 of which were important to later Byzantine, Islamic, and Western European science. Wikipedia. Born 1000 AD, Alexander, Egypt. He was also a map builder, and as you, one of the earliest map builders, whatever you want to call it. And look at this. As you can see, addresses on these maps. Look at it. Let me put my pointer on it real quick. You see that right there, everybody? That's Azres. That's in the west coast of Africa. Here it is again. Hold on. Let me see, man. This land is called Azres over here. These 2 maps show you Azres. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. What else we gotta go? What else? Because see what I'm saying? Now let's get back to these Thailand Indians. Because I went over them, but I'm gonna show you again. See this? See what I'm saying? There's no way that they just totally forgot they lost statutes of commandment as soon as they got over here. And look at all this. The Thailand Indians, they got all these different guys. YAH, YAH, Yukana, the masculine spirit of fertility, the storm goddess, Gubanat, Taino, Jurakan, the Zimi or deity of chaos and disorder. How did they forget about the Most High all of a sudden? Ain't that was the purpose and reason that they brought their ass over here? They just instantly forgot? You got to be kidding me. And here go the language family of the Asians right here. You can look the language family of Asia. But many of the language family of Indo-European are in the blue and medium green. And this is and then look, here go the African. I already showed y'all that these are the languages of the Mesoamerica, and here go the language family of the of us. The Afro-Asiatic, formerly called Hamo-Semitic, is the largest family in North Africa. This language family will not be found in Mesoamerica. How come they ain't speaking the language? And then here's another thing. Did you know the Native Americans had us in slavery? Where's the prophecy of that? Show us the prophecy of Native Americans having blacks in slavery. You can't show that in the Bible, that they had all of us in slavery. Where is Gad supposed to have Judah in slavery in the Bible? Jeremiah? Like I said, the Afro-Asian family, formerly called Hamato-Semitic, is the largest language family in North Africa, with a total number of speaking estimated of 300 million.
3 minutes.
Africa, the Arabian Peninsula, and the Middle East. Since the Arabic, Hebrew, Coptic, and Syriac are languages of Islam, Judaism, and 2 sets of Christian faith, the language family reached millions of people in addition to the first language family. Now, when we take our ass back to Mexico, you got the Yutu Aztecian language, and they ain't got nothing to do with Hebrew. They ain't got nothing to do with the brothers. They got a totally different language family. Look at this. Like I said, here go the alphabet. Look at this. Here go the Cherokee alphabet. Hold up. I'm on the wrong screen. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. My fault. Let me get to it on the big one. I'm working too. Let me show y'all something. My fault. Hold up. Okay, that's that. That was what I was talking about. That was this. What I'm talking about. That was this right here, the Afro-Asiatic language family. Now here go this map right here. Now look at this. Look at it. Here go the Hebrew alphabet. Then look at the Cherokee. Nothing alike. Nothing. Look at it real close, everybody. They look nothing alike. Nothing. I just showed you the dude that created the language for them, and he mixed Greek and everything else. All right, hold on. Let's go right here. What is this right here, man? This talking about all the early peoples that was here, and these people look these people been over here. Been over here from 10,500 to 9,500 BC. The broad spectrum big game hunters of the Great Plains began to focus on the single animal species, the bison, an early cousin of the American bison. The earliest known of the bison-oriented human tradition is the Phoston tradition. The Phoston people traveled in small family groups for most of the year, returning yearly with the same springs and other favorite locations in higher grounds. that they would camp for a few days, perhaps erecting a temporary shelter, making and repairing some stone tools. You see what I'm saying? These people been over here. Don't let Jeremiah fool you. You see what I'm saying? The archaeologists contend that the Paleo Indians migrated out of Bering Jr., Western Alaska between 40,000, 6,000, 16,500 years ago. See what I'm saying? These people been over here. Who are these people? The Pyrodastian site of Alaska are where some of the earliest evidence have been found. Paleo Indians, followed by archaeological sites from the northern British Columbia, western Alberta, the Old Coal Flats region, and Yukon. The Paleo Indians would eventually first all over the Americas. These people were spread over a wide geographical area, thus they were regionally variations in lifestyle. See what I'm saying? I showed you the people that was already here. Then in the beginning of the debate, I showed you where Peter was commissioned to go find the lost tribe. And he went east. He went into Patmos. He went into goddamn all these other pieces, Asia Minor. Why didn't they be commissioned to come over here?
Time. All right. Now, here we go. Let me stop the screen share. Everybody good? Been a long night. Everybody good?
Yeah,
good, bro.
All right. So now,
we're good.
let me put on my Thomas Drew shirt so everybody can see Thomas Drew. Anyway, so now we're gonna man, who do we got here? Hold up to make sure everybody is in. All right, that's everybody. So we got Sealed Benny, we got Black Jesus, and we got Commander Yashar. Okay, and that's what the vote is going to be. But let's first start with Black Jesus. Brother, take time and maybe ask a question.
Hey, hold up, man. Don't we got a question and answer segment?
Yeah, we got 3 questions.
Oh, okay. Hold up. I thought you said they have to ask questions. My bad. So you want to start first, Yeremiah?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, man. So I don't want you all to fall for the flim flam. Okay? Because he's saying I didn't debunk anything. He said they didn't speak the language. I showed the language.
Is you gonna ask? Or what are we doing?
I'm answering my question right now.
Okay, my fault, brother. Go ahead.
Okay, I have the origins of the American Indian. I have Lost Tribes in the Promised Land. I have the Mexican pyramids, and I also have the American Indians by James Adair. Have you read any of these books, Jeremiah?
That's your question to me? Have I read all those books?
Have you read? Yeah. Have you read these books?
Have I read them? No, I have not. I have not read all these books.
Okay.
That's your question. You don't get a fault. You chose that question. That's what you chose. Now it's my turn to ask you a question, brother. We're not going to do no double question in one. We ain't doing it like that, Jeremiah.
I didn't ask you no more questions. I said you was arguing for ignorance. You ain't read these books, brother.
Bro, I can find the rebuttals on the goddamn what people were sending to me. I got sources of people debunking your books.
What you gonna do?
Like I say, bro.
Go ahead, Jeremiah. Jeremiah, ask your question.
How about this?
Ask your question.
Okay, yeah. Here's my question. Can you explain to me?
Hold up, Jeremiah. Let me make sure we got that right. What was your question?
He asked me, have I read those books that he
said, and your answer was
no. I haven't read all those books.
All right, cool. Now you let's pose him the question.
All right. Now let me ask you this: can you explain to us how did the 10 tribes get over here?
Yes, I can. Can I share my screen?
Now what? Oh, what? Hold on, wait. Now, this is where he really kills himself. He can't explain how they got over here. Watch this. And this dude, this brother C. Styles Bay, you should have known that this was his premise to prove that they got over here. It wasn't mine. But for some reason, Brother Styles Bay at the end of the debate said neither one of them proved second edges 134250. So I vote for Jeremiah. This dude here. It's okay though. As long as the information got out, it's cool. What's this guy?
According to the Apocrypha in Second Ezra chapter 30,
look,
it said those are the 10 tribes which was carried away prisoner out of their own land during the time of Osiah the king. Osiah the king, who Salmanazar the king of Assyria led away captive, right? Who was led away captive, carried away captive, them over the waters. As you can see the example here, as we can see, it says, believe that they dwelt in another region before they settled here. So the Yucatan Indians believe that they settled, they dwelt
that ain't
in
what
another.
that scripture say. He added to it, y'all. Look at this guy. That's why he's reading the commentary part, and he's not reading the scripture below. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Hold up. Wait a minute. What the hell? Okay. Wait. Play. Hold up, y'all. Oh, God damn. All right, hold up.
Land before they came over, we traveled. It says, but they took this counsel amongst themselves that they would leave the multitude of the heathen and go to a further country where never mankind dwelt, that they might keep their statutes which they never.
See, that they might keep their statutes commandments, but you showing us Aztecs, Incans, Mayans doing goddamn cannibalism, praying to other gods, taking hearts out and eating them. And then nowhere in this scripture that you're reading it say anything about a ship. Look at this guy.
Were kept in their own land, and they entered into the Euphrates by the narrow passage of the river. For the Most High then showed signs for them and held still the flood till they were passed over.
So you mean tell me he held still the flood of a goddamn ocean flood? Look at this guy.
For though that country there was a great way to go, namely for a year.
A year,
namely for a year and a
half, ladies and gentlemen. How much food would you have to pack for a year and a half travel on a goddamn? I showed you the boats that they had back then. I showed you that. But this goddamn El Bay judge, I guess he couldn't comprehend. There's no way 40,000 people came over here in them little bitty ass boats. And like I said, it was rowing and oaring. Man, come on, man. Where they store the food? Man, I destroyed this dude, man.
And the same region is called Azareth. So for a year and a half, they came through the narrow passages, they came down through Africa, and they came over to the New World. That's the answer to your question. My turn.
You nigga lying.
All right.
You good?
Yeah, it's my turn now.
That's funny. Go ahead, fam. I love you, Jeremiah. You all right, man.
All right. So my question is this. I'm sharing my screen again. I'm going to show you this illustration, and I need you to explain to me how and why are these people practicing and the oldest pyramid being found in the Americas and it being stylistic after the temple in Jerusalem. How and why is this? Let me show you here. Let me show you. Okay, 1 second. Right here. How is this possible, and why are these people in the Americas emulating what's going on in Jerusalem?
Okay. So is that a cartoon? Yeah, I think it is. All right.
It's an illustration. Both pictures are illustrations.
Wait a minute now. You asked me a question. You ain't supposed to say nothing, man. Come on, man. Cut it out. All right. Now, you're asking me why they emulating what's going on in Jerusalem. Because like I told you before, Solomon came over here with the Triple Alliance, bro. And they also brought Levitical priests with them. So I'm sure they taught some of the people in the land some of their customs. That's why they were emulating. Now, it's my turn to ask a question. You see what I'm saying? You showed me a cartoon, but that's all right. All right. Now, once again, can you show me a Hebrew ship? Any Hebrew ship built? Can you show me that? Any record of Hebrews building ships?
Any records of Hebrews building ships?
I ain't talking about Noah's Ark neither.
No.
I want to see the ships they built to get over here.
Now it's my turn, right?
Yeah.
Did y'all hear him? He said no. Hey, let me rewind it. Let me rewind it. See, that just killed you right there. That killed you. Okay, bro, that killed you. That you heard him? He said no. And this goddamn brother C Styles Bay sitting up here like a goddamn Oompa Loompa and can't even and tell me I'm telling you my viewpoint. I'm telling you, he's the one that's supposed to prove second is 13:42:50. And at the end of the debate, after he made a decision, I got off. Then I hear him say, "Well, neither one of y'all approved second Ezra 13:40-50. They came over here through ship." And I just asked him, "Can he show me?" Look. Here you go. Look. Here you
go. Nazareth. So for a year and a half.
A year and a half, ladies and gentlemen. You know how much food you would have to pack? It don't even take a year and a half to get from over there to over here. It don't take that goddamn long. But first of all, they didn't even have the type of ships to bring 40,000 people over here. Then everybody, okay, you get off here, Zebulon here. All right, the tribe of goddamn Issachar, get off in Mexico. All right, everybody who's got, get off in Florida. Man, come on, bro. Make this make sense. All 10 tribes came over here. Now, I never said that Solomon came over here, but there was no northern kingdom back then. It was all one kingdom. But this goddamn judge here, he I don't know what the hell debate he was watching. So yeah, I lost this one because this judge right here wasn't paying attention. Here you go.
This is they came through the narrow passages. They came down through Africa. And they came over to the New World. That's the answer to you. My turn. All right.
You good?
Yeah, it's my turn now.
That's funny. Go ahead, fella. I love you, Jeremiah. You all right, man.
All right. So my question is this. I'm sharing my screen again. I'm going to show you this illustration, and I need you to explain to me how and why are these people practicing and the oldest pyramid being found in the Americas and it being stylistic after the temple in Jerusalem? How and why is this? Let me show you here. Let me show you. Okay. 1 second. Right here. How is this possible, and why are these people in the Americas emulating what's going on in Jerusalem?
Wait.
Okay. So is that a cartoon? Yeah, I think it is. All right.
It's an illustration.
And then now look. And then even if you look at his cartoon, The Great Temple Mount of Okumulagi is at a pyramid, a triangular shape. If you look at the size, then you look at the depiction of the Second Temple in Jerusalem. It's square. People build temples all the time, Jeremiah. These two don't look nothing alike. Look at it, y'all. Look at this here. Look at this. He can put a goddamn cartoon up. Look at this right here. See the size of this will go at a triangular type angle. These here are square. It's a square. This is a triangle. So you're trying to tell me that these are the same? I mean, come on, bro. Cut it out.
Images are illustrated.
Wait a minute now. You asked me a question. You ain't supposed to say nothing, man. Come on, man. Cut it out. All right. Now, you're asking me why they emulating what's going on in Jerusalem. Because like I told you before, Solomon came over here with the Triple Alliance, bro. And they also brought Levitical priests with them. So I'm sure they taught some of the people in the land some of their customs. That's why they were emulating. Now, it's my turn to ask a question. You see?
But y'all said that all 10 tribes came over here on ship, according to 2nd Esdras 13, 40 through 50. And that scripture doesn't even say that. You made that up. You made it up, bro. Here, I'll read it to you. Hold on. I don't know what this Malik El Bay do. I don't know where they got him from. I don't know where they found him, man. Oh, hold up. Let me read y'all this. Second, this is for learning. Esdras 13, 40 to 45. All right. We'll go 40 to 45. All right. It said those are the 10 tribes. The 10 tribes now, y'all. The entire 10 tribes. They were carried away prisoners out of their own land in the time of Osea, the king of whom Salmanazar, the king of Assyria, led away captive and carried them over the waters. He carried them over the waters. You see how he was disingenuous about that part? But they took this counsel. This is after they got to warn with somebody else. They took this counsel among themselves that they would lead the multitude of heathens and go forth into a further country where never mankind dwelt, right? That they might keep their statutes. Now, when we say keep their statutes, which they never kept in their own land, that means that they're keeping the law, statutes, commandments, they're doing right by the Most High. And then he's showing us goddamn Aztecs, Incans, Mayans, and Indians with all these different gods, with all these different customs, sacrificing the Quetzalcoatl, tearing out hearts, eating them, and all this type of madness. Come on, bro. All right, hold on, finish. And they entered the Euphrates by the narrow place of the river. That's all. It don't say nothing about no ship. For the Most High then showed signs for them and stilled the flood. Hell stilled the flood so they can walk through it, y'all. You see the camels and walk through it. So hell stilled the flood so they can walk through it. No, I ain't gonna add that. Hold on. But that's what happened. Look. And they entered the Euphrates by the narrow places of the river. For the Most High then showed signs for them, and hell stilled the flood that they passed over. For through that country there was a great way to go. It said through that country. Now they didn't got out. They didn't cross over. Then they went through this country. Through the country that there was a great way to go, namely a year and a half, and the same reason is called Asterisk. So where's this ship that brought him all the way over here? He made that up. Let's go.
You showed me a cartoon, but that's all right. All right. Now, once again, can you show me a Hebrew ship? Any Hebrew ship built? Can you show me that? Any record of Hebrews building ships?
Any records of Hebrews building ships?
Yeah, look.
I ain't talking about Noah's Ark neither.
No.
I want to see the ship they built.
Do you see how fast he said no? Do you see how fast he said no? Watch this. He said no so fast because he didn't want y'all to hear it.
How is this possible? And why are these people in the Americas emulating what's going on in Jerusalem?
Okay. So is that a cartoon? Yeah, I think it is. All right.
It's an illustration. Both pictures are illustrations.
Wait a minute now. You asked me a question. You ain't supposed to say nothing, man. Come on, man. Cut it out. All right. Now, you're asking me why they emulating what's going on in Jerusalem. Because like I told you before, Solomon came over here with the Triple Alliance, bro. And they also brought Levitical priests with them. So I'm sure they taught some of the people in the land some of their customs. That's why they were emulated. Now, it's my turn to ask a question. You see what I'm saying? You showed me a cartoon, but that's all right. All right. Now, once again, can you show me a Hebrew ship? Any Hebrew ship built? Can you show me that? Any record of Hebrews building ships?
Any records of Hebrews building ships?
I ain't talking about Noah's Ark neither.
No.
I want to see the ships they built to get over here.
Now it's my turn, right?
Yeah.
Did y'all hear him? Yeah. He said it so fast. Hold on, look.
Bill, can you show me that?
Look.
Any record of Hebrews building ships?
Look. No.
Any records of Hebrews building ships?
I ain't talking about Noah's Ark neither.
No.
Did you hear him? No. This debate over because he said they came over here. They built ships and came over here. And then even when the question part, when Black Jesus asked him a question, he said, yeah, they came over the ship. You can't show me how they financed it. All the 10 tribes, we're all scattered out in different places. I'm just trying to figure it out. I showed you earlier where the Most High sent his apostles to go and talk to the 10 lost tribes, which we say lost. The Most High knew where they were located, and he didn't send them over in America. I just asked him, can he show me Hebrew Israelites building ships? He said no. I'm like, where did they get the money from? I mentioned that in the debate. How did they get the money if it just came out of slavery? Where did they get the money from they just came out of captivity? Where did they get the money to build these ships? They're not shipbuilders. This debate over, man. But this goddamn brother C. Styles Bay, I don't know. He might be thinking about honey bun. Yeah. So he wasn't paying attention. But then how you vote for him? And you said neither one of us proved the second Edges 13, 40, and 50. He's thinking about honey buns. And pig knuckles. You see what I'm saying? Pork crackling or something, man. Come on, man. He just said, look. One more time.
See the ship they built to get over here. Look. Bill, can you show me that?
What's this?
Any record of people's building ships?
Ooh, somebody just come on. Hold up. I heard somebody. Okay, what's up? What's up, Nafka? What up, Aki?
Salam, man. Just preparing for my son's first birthday.
Oh, congratulations, man.
Yeah, appreciate you, family. That's what I was doing all last night, too, running back and forth, so I wasn't able to really contribute.
Yeah, that's all right. Man, my kid's old. You see?
Oh, yeah? How old?
He's 35. My daughter just hey, you laughing?
Yeah. You talking about Judah?
Me? Man, come on,
Judah Naz?
Yeah, my kids, man, 35. I'll be 53 August 29th, Lord willing.
Hey, for real?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I thought you was closer to my age.
Well, man, God bless me with the final youth look.
Chill out, cut it out.
Anyway, you see this? I just asked him. He said they came over here on ship to the Americas, and during this, he tried to switch up second Edges 13, 40 through 50. but then he read the commentary part of his book. He didn't even read the scripture. Then it don't take a year and a half to get over here on no ship. You got to pack a lot of food. And Israelites weren't shipbuilders. Solomon got his navy from the Phoenicians. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. But this guy, me and him, he was in the Lions Den when we first started. He was Lions Den champion. He went like 14-0. You know, so I mean he's a good debater, but he's also, you know, he's lying though. See, I caught him in a lie. All right, here let's keep going.
Any records of Hebrews building ships?
Look, why she say no facts?
I ain't talking about Noah's Ark neither.
No.
I want to see the ship they built to get over here.
You hear him say no?
Now it's my turn, right?
See, he said so fast because he didn't want y'all to hear it. I'm doing it one more time. Oh, hold up.
How is this possible? Israelite seafaring people. That is utterly ridiculous.
Solomon came over here.
Why do we see this? Why do we see this?
You just asked me a question.
Thousands of years ago.
It's my turn to ask a question. Hey, Tark, are you gonna let him interrupt me doing my?
I'm just asking you,
did they built to get over here?
Now it's my turn, right?
Yeah. Solomon came over here with the triple alliance, bro, and they also brought Levitical priests with them. So I'm sure they taught people in the land some of their customs. That's why they were emanating. Now, it's my turn to ask a question. You see what I'm saying? You showed me a cartoon, but that's all right. All right. Now, once again, can you show me a Hebrew ship? Any Hebrew ship built? Can you show me that? Any record of Hebrews building ships?
Any records of Hebrews building ships?
I ain't talking about Noah's Ark neither.
No.
I want to see the ship they built to get over here.
Now it's my turn, right?
Yeah.
See how fast he said no? Y'all see how fast he said no?
I proved in my first round using scripture that the children of Israel was a seafaring people. Jeremiah Judah also proved that
First of all, sir, we're not talking about Solomon and his navy, triple line. We don't even know Solomon himself came over here. It was a triple alliance. It was Tyre, the Egyptians, and the Israelites. You said a whole nation, a whole kingdom. At the time that Solomon came over, there was only one kingdom. It wasn't even split. But you said that the 10 tribes of Israel came over here according to 2nd Esdras 13:40-50. Stick to that. We ain't finna play no goddamn games.
Israelites was a seafaring people by claiming that it was Israelites that came over to America. The debate is over. He claimed they came over here and carved this stone, and then he's going to ask me, are his Israelites?
You see how he trying to play games? No, your whole point, and when me and you got into this debate, you said the 10 tribes came over here and started a whole nation. Son of Gas populated all the Indians. Issachar went down to Mexico and made all the Mexican population. And then you got them in Zebulon and all them in Chile. No, bro, we're not going to do that. But this judge here is thinking about Twinkies and Oreos. He ain't paying attention.
Like seafaring people. That is utterly ridiculous and absurd, man. You just said out of your own mouth they came over here and carved a stone. But now you're going to
ask the question, brother?
Ask me to produce a ship. That's ridiculous, man. From thousands of years ago.
Look at this guy. Look at the judge shaking his head.
Okay, that's your answer. All right. This is the last question. I'm ready to get to the judges, man. All right. Okay, who turned it? Go ahead, man. You didn't really answer my question. He ain't showing no shit, but go ahead.
Yeah. Like I said, all right. So now, my question is, according to James Adar, these people, right, These people practice the Passover, right? I showed you all this. They practice the Passover. They called on the name of the Most High. Don't you call on Yahuwah, Jeremiah? Don't you call on Yahuwah? Why
Is that your question? Are you gonna ask the question, brother?
do we see this?
You letting Philip up?
Why do we see this?
You just asked me a question.
In the Native Americans calling on Yahuwah.
You just asked me a question. Did I call on Yahuwah?
That's my question.
That's your question?
I'm asking you a question. Why
you asked me, did I call on Yahuwah? I said yes.
In the Americas.
That's the kind of question.
Yep. That's your question. That's it.
That's your third and final question.
No, stop playing.
No, you burnt the question up.
No.
No.
You burnt the question up.
No.
I'm gonna let you slide.
No, you need to explain to the people. You need to explain to the people why are these people practicing and keeping these festivals and feast days, the Passover and the new moon festivals that I showed in my presentation, and why they're calling on the name of the Most High in the Americas.
All right. What tribe was that? What tribe was that? What tribe are you talking about?
The Mesquites.
The Mesquite Indian tribe?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I just told you they have had well, he's not paying attention, everybody. I just told him that Solomon, the Phoenicians, the Israelites, the Egyptians, they all had a triple alliance. They were all doing trade and commerce in here. They all came over here. They all came with a Levitical priest.
They stayed.
Hey, Tarka, you gonna let them interrupt me doing my?
I'm just asking you, did they stay?
I want y'all to look at this. I want y'all to look at this because I didn't interrupt them.
I'm asking you, did they stay when they came over here?
Bro, listen? They came and did trade and commerce. The debate title is, did the Northern Kingdom? That means a kingdom. A kingdom means a king ruling.
Y'all see? I'm explaining the whole kingdom, all the 10 tribes. But goddamn, Uncle Twinkie over here wasn't paying attention.
Over you, a kingdom. You chose this title. Did the Northern Kingdom come to America? Everybody, I want y'all to listen to this title. So that means it has to be a king or queen over this kingdom. They have to have some kind of land. You chose this title. So there is the last king, the last Northern Kingdom was it with Hosea. You messed up when you chose the title, period. That's what you did. So that's my answer to you. They were taught by Levitical priests. They came with Solomon and they learned some of our ways. But no entire kingdom was placed in Northern America.
And Uncle Twinkie over here still don't understand it, y'all. Uncle Twinkie don't understand it, bro. Uncle Twinkie, he ready to go eat. All right, let's go. It's almost over. Nafka, you still there? Hold on, you getting this kid ready.
Yeah.
Do you see the point I'm making? He said a whole kingdom came and settled. They came on ship through the Euphrates River. All 40,000, how many it was, came over in ships. First of all, when they got out of captivity, they didn't go around building those ships. They had no money to even do this. They're not known to be shipbuilders. Phoenicians.
How did the whole kingdom come here, though? If that means there's nobody left anywhere else.
Yeah, he said the 10 tribes came over here. The 10 tribes and settled. Look. Gad, the progenitor of Gad, came over here, him and his wife, and they populated all the Native Americans. 2 people, right? And then Issachar, him and his wife, they made all the Mexicans. You see, this shit don't make no sense.
You said that.
Let me
Turn this question.
So Bro. I'm just trying to get some understanding on your answer, brother. You said a few Jews. Hold on, brother. You said a few Jews came over here and taught.
Yeah. Cut it out. Yeah.
All right, Tahaka Bay, where you at, bro?
Let's take 1 minute apiece, and then let's go to the judges. Let's take 1 minute apiece and go to the judges. I think that's all we need. All right. So let me start with hold up. Let me start with JJ7K. Brother, take a minute real quick and lay it out what you think we need to know, and then Jeremiah take a minute and lay it out.
He asked me 3 questions. I only asked 2. I get one more question.
No, you asked all 3 of your questions. You started, Jeremiah.
No, Jeremiah, you started, Jeremiah.
No, I didn't. Jeremiah started with the questions, brother.
No,
Jeremiah started.
No, Jeremiah, you started, Jeremiah.
No, I didn't. Black Jesus, goddamn. No, I didn't, bro. Jeremiah went first.
Let me see.
No, brother, I asked you, are you ready? You said yes.
Yeah, Jeremiah. You started first, bro.
He's trying to cheat. Boy, look at this here. He don't want this heat. He don't want it.
God,
okay, listen.
No,
Now,
it's right, bro. It's right. Jeremiah started. Last question. You just asked the last question.
He's being really dishonest about that book he just presented. If you go to page 88,
is this your question?
I'm debunking you. Hey,
no. You got to ask me a question.
I'm gonna leave you alone. Listen,
you got to ask the question.
You won't read the top of the page 88 because it does say that in Chicago.
Bro, come on with the question.
Last question.
All right, last question.
Ask the question.
Last question. Once again, this is funny. Did the 10 tribes come over here on ship?
Yes. All right, so now
that's it.
We done. Judges time.
Yeah, so we got 1 minute.
Hey, Nafka, you see him?
Come on, Pop.
To close out, right?
Come on, man. They don't even say that in the description, but all right, come on. Uncle Twinkie over here, I don't know what he's thinking about. Damn Big Mac and a Whopper combination. Here we go.
Hey, why the dude you debating look like he looked like that dude that was snitching from New York. What's that light-skinned dude from New York? He be doing podcasts. He been on Sarnetta's show a couple times too.
He was snitching?
Yeah, he was snitching and he
Khalil Amani?
Nah. He's not a religious dude, huh?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna look him up. I'm gonna give it to you.
Makes sense. Take 1 minute. Hold up. Let me say.
All right, so listen, man. You judges. You have to take this in consideration, man. A few brothers came over here on a ship and they convinced an entire nation of people to create the biggest pyramid on planet Earth. Okay?
That pyramid was already here, bro. Stop it. Cut it out. Come on, man.
Believe that these people don't have no connection, and they're telling you from their mouth that we're doing these things because of our ancestors. They never said we're doing this because some Jews came over here and we're following Jews. The Jews' practice wasn't to convert people. The Israelites were not traveling and converting people. That's a fact. So why would the Jews come over here and convert these people and then they build the biggest pyramid on planet Earth? That is ridiculous and absurd, man. It was not a Jew practice to convert people into Judaism.
Stop.
That didn't come until the white man came around. That's
done. All right. I'm gonna hold up.
Okay, now, see, everybody, the brothers being disingenuous.
Okay, 1 second.
Hold up. Come on, man. Let's wrap it up.
Now go.
I ain't boxed with you in a while. Let's keep you civilized. But listen, I appreciate everybody for coming out debate. I'm sorry I had a little technical problem, but it happens. But the brother did not prove the journey at all. And then when I've been going over second answers 30, 40 through 50, all through the debate, at the end, I asked him how did it get over here, and he reasoned. But then I showed you the video how they walking through there. I showed you that no ship can go through there. I showed you all this evidence, and he still want to hold fast to it. The Israelites were not shipbuilders. Solomon paid the Phoenicians to build ships, not the Israelites. So, like I said, brother, you didn't prove that a whole kingdom, with a kingdom, he said the northern kingdom migrated over here to the United States, a whole kingdom. You have to have a king over a kingdom. You picked this title. You didn't prove it. It's just that simple. If you look at the word kingdom,
the man got 3 minutes, man. What's going on, man? The man giving a whole damn sermon here, man. What the hell's going on?
It's done, bro. Look.
All right, let's go. Let's go. I want to hear this.
All right,
he didn't get 3 minutes, but that's what I stopped it at 104.
Yeah.
All right. Tahaka, you ready for me to roll, bro? Ready for me to roll? Brother Tahaka. May I go in, brother?
He dropped off, man. Give him a second to come back in, man. Listen, man, y'all go subscribe to the Source Debate League on YouTube at the Source Debate League, and go subscribe to the Source Debate League on Facebook.
My bad. Y'all had me all messed up for a second.
Yeah, and everybody know where to find the Lions Den Facebook page.
All right. And I don't usually do debates on Morshwell TV, but this was a long one. This is a strong one. Man, I'm waiting for it to come on in. We're gonna start with my main man, Black Jesus. I need you to come on the channel, brother, and break down some science for us. Whenever you get a chance, please email me, message me, send a pigeon parrot or something, brother. We need to get you on the show, brother.
No problem, bro. I will definitely do that, brother. I sure appreciate you, man. Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen real quick.
All right.
Okay. This is my Facebook page. Can y'all see my Facebook page?
Let me see real quick. Is that it? Yeah, okay, I got you.
Okay. Oh, damn, I didn't want to do that. Hold on for a second. Let me share my screen real quick. All right, I'll just talk. Okay, ready? You see my screen, bro?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now I had when they started arguing about the title, I had to go back to my Facebook page and look at the title of this debate, because I was thinking the debate was one way, and then when they started arguing the title, I had to go back and look. And so when I looked at the title here, it says, "Did the Northern Kingdom?" Because on two sides, on the left hand side, the original flyer, did the Northern Kingdom Israelites migrate to the United States before the Atlantic slave trade?
Right. Okay. Then they switched it up on me. Now I see what they did.
But on the right hand side, it says, "Did the biblical Hebrews reach America before the slave trade?"
Let me say that. I clarified that at the beginning, Black Jesus. I said for those that's new to this debate, I wanted to give them something general. But the debate is what the first flyer said.
Did the Northern Kingdom? Okay, got it. Now that I have that understanding, that did the Northern Kingdom Israelites migrate to the United States before the Atlantic slave trade? The first thing I'm going to say is that there is evidence in the Americas that Egyptians came here to the Americas, Phoenicians came here to the Americas, Scandinavians came over here to the Americas, and I'm talking about before the Western European white man, and that Western Africans came over here to the Americas. So if the Egyptians came over here to the Americas, if there's evidence to that fact, it is very possible that the Israelites did come to the Americas. Okay, that's very possible. But then, if that's possible, the brother who's burdened to prove that they came over here, he's got to prove that. Now, me personally, I believe that it's very possible that they came over here, and in addition to that, Jeremiah Judah said that that they came over here, at one time or something like that. If I'm wrong, Jeremiah Judah, you can tell me I'm wrong, but I thought I heard you say that. You was in reference to one of the kings of Israel or something like that or whatever. Okay, so with Jeremiah Judah saying that would bolster Jeremiah's case, but I know, and not only do I know, because I've been following this debate as it formulated. The title of this debate is not just to prove, because if one person wins this debate, it also gives proof or credence to or credibility to the very foundation of this debate, which is the American 12-tribe chart that American Hebrew Israelites over here in America believe, and that brother Jeremiah is defending. So Jeremiah and Jeremiah are opposing and ultimately opposing and defending the 12-tribe chart. Okay? That this
no. Judge it on the debate.
No, brother, I am judging it on the debate, bro.
Kingdom.
Because what I'm saying to you is that I know. Okay, maybe you might fool some other judge, but you're not fooling me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you brought that up. You brought up the 12-tribe chart in this debate, Jeremiah.
No,
now, bro, Jeremiah, I'm talking now, bro. You're not supposed to be talking right now, bro. Now, like I said, you got a point. If Jeremiah, JJ7K agreed with you that Israelites came over here, okay, and that under that auspices, he would lose the debate. But I don't think he lost the debate, in my opinion, because the two of you and the very foundation of this debate, Jeremiah, is the 12-tribe chart, bro. That you're trying to prove, bro. Because when this debate is over with, you're gonna sit up there and say, "See, I won," and the 12-tribe chart is true. That the 12-tribe chart that we teach our people is.
They say Northern Kingdom on the one to the left. The whole kingdom, that's all 10 tribes. No, all 10 tribes came over here in 722 BC. And then got on ship from Second Edges 1340-50. I showed y'all through the debate. It took a year and a half. Come on, man. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Now, let's keep it going.
It's true, bro. Okay? Now, so let me show you a picture of the 12 tribes chart to see if this goes in line with what you've been teaching. Okay? Because ultimately, brother, that is the foundation of this debate.
You know what it is.
Pull that up. Now, here's the 12 tribe chart that you brought up in this debate. You didn't leave it out. You brought it up, bro.
Yeah.
Excuse, brother. Okay, just go back and replay it, bro. You didn't talk extensively on it, but you brought it up, bro. It was brought up. And then the first thing you started bringing up, the first thing you said, you started talking about Drake. I mean, not Drake. Well, you mentioned Drake, and then you started talking about what's the basketball player name? What's the name? Blake Griffin.
Drake.
Yeah, Blake Griffin. Blake Griffin.
I never said nothing about Blake Griffin.
He didn't say Blake. He said Drake. Black Jesus.
Lord. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, right. Drake. Thank you. Drake. Right. So he mentioned Drake, and you showed us pictures of Drake, and you said that appearances don't count. That's what you said in this debate, bro. Because based on Drake's that little child who's like a little white boy, and because Drake's daddy is black, and you all believe in this nonsense that you all what your daddy is, and then you said here and said that because the Israelites intermarry with all kinds of people, you know what I'm saying? Okay, and this is plausible why Mexicans and Native Americans are Israelites and don't necessarily have to look like Negroes. You talked about this in this debate, brother. You are not going to divorce this debate from your 12 tribe chart that you are pushing, brother. That's what you've been pushing, and that's the foundation of this whole goddamn debate, bro.
Yep.
Okay, you're not gonna win on no damn technicality based on the title of this debate by itself. When everybody knows that you are proving the 12 tribe chart, you are trying to prove the 12 tribe chart, bro.
That's not this debate, Black G.
Yes, it is, bro. You're not talking right now, brother. I'm talking. You've been talking. I listened to the whole damn debate, brother. Now, so again, bro. So Jeremiah, if appearance,
you still didn't prove that the whole kingdom came over here, Jeremiah. Even if you just do the northern kingdom, you didn't prove that. You didn't prove after the Assyrian captivity that all 10 tribes, Israelites, came over here on a ship. According to 2nd Esdras 13:42 feet. That's what this debate is supposed to be, the 12 tribes. But then you called me later, and then you said you want to talk about the northern kingdom. Now here we are. You haven't proved a goddamn thing. When Solomon came over, it was one kingdom, and he didn't bring the whole kingdom over here to fucking live. And now the crazy part, if Solomon did come over here before the Assyrian thing, then he was already trading with people that was already over here. But you said they came to a land where no man dwelt. So once again, you get killed. Once again, you get killed. Who did Solomon come over? The Triple Alliance come over here to trade with? You traded and you left. You didn't set up shop. But you said that they came to a land where no man dwelt. I mean, nobody was here. Well, who was Solomon dealing with when he come over here then? Or his navy? Who? Come on, man.
This don't mean nothing, and you can't determine nobody by appearance. And then on the other hand, the majority of the time that I know you said you start talking about hair texture and skulls, and you know an Israelite from a non-Israelite, you know an African from a non-Israelite, a black African from a non-black Israelite. You've been saying all that stuff, and you Negroes sit on the street corners every goddamn day, picking and choosing who's an Israelite, who's not an Israelite. But you just got to saying in this debate that appearances don't count. Appearances don't count, bro. That's what you started off in this whole debate, brother. So that if that is the truth, because that's what you presented in this debate. Because see, what I see is that you niggas like to conveniently say one thing and then say another for whichever lie or whichever truth or whatever idea is convenient, bro. Okay? So stop it, bro. I already had extensive conversations with you about you trying to explain to me how do you tell who's an Israelite and who's not. And you just admitted that appearances don't count. You said that in the very beginning of this debate. So that means that you don't know who the hell an Israelite is. He can be white, he can be black, he can be Asian, he can be anything. He can be having all kind of hair, all kind of skin, all kind of eye color, anything, bro, according to what you presented in this debate. Appearances don't matter, bro. So therefore, you don't even know if you are an Israelite. You don't know who an Israelite is. You niggas are sitting over there on the corner playing some goddamn nigger hocus pocus and picking and choosing who you think is Israelites, and you don't have no scientific evidence.
Come on with your
brother,
man.
Brother, shut up, bro. Be quiet, bro. Okay? So, bro, you niggas don't know who is an Israelite. You don't know if you're an Israelite. And let's go to the chart here. Here's the chart on my screen. Judah is the Negroes.
Black Jesus, I, and Jeremiah, we all close back then. So I mean, it may sound rude if Jeremiah, Black Jesus told him to shut up, but we was in Lions Den. We been in back chat every day, all night. All of us real close. Commanding General Yashar, all of us. So it sounded kind of rude that he told him to shut up, but Jeremiah told him to shut the hell up before too. So it ain't nothing personal. Trust me.
What Negro? Where they at? Benjamin, West Indians, Levi, Haitians,
Man, this don't got nothing to do with the debate.
Bro, be quiet, bro. Excuse me, bro. You said they came over here to Americas. I'm looking at your chart, brother, and where your chart. This chart says where they landed and where they exist here in the Americas. Your chart is saying where they exist in the Americas. This chart has everything to do with this debate, brother.
We're not debating the chart, bro.
Brother, I'm reading the chart.
We debating, he said the Northern Kingdom, so just deal with the 10 tribes of the Northern Kingdom. But he still didn't prove how they got over here. You said the second Esdras 1340 to 50, they came to a land where no man dwelt, but Solomon had already came over here 800 BC. Solomon's navy, maybe not Solomon himself, but the navy, the Triple Alliance came over and did trade and commerce with the people that's already here. So you're already killing yourself.
Because this is your, do you believe in this chart? Yes or no?
We're not debating the chart.
Do you believe stop. Okay, are you proving that they came over here to the Americas? Yes or no? Are you trying to prove they came to the Americas?
This is crazy.
Yes, brother. No, it ain't crazy, brother. I'll answer for you. Yes, you are trying to prove that they came here to the Americas. And this 12 tribe chart, do you believe in this 12 tribe chart, brother?
Can this man just pass his judgment, please? So
yes, you do, brother. Stop, brother. Just stop, brother. Stop. Let me hurry and finish, brother, so I can get off here, man. So again, brother, number one, you don't know who the hell an Israelite is. He can look any kind of goddamn way. All right? You don't know who an Israelite is. You believe in this 12 tribe chart, which says Benjamin is West Indies, the second group, the tribe of Benjamin, is West Indies. Levi is Haitian. Simeon is Dominica. And what Manasseh is Cuba. Hold up. How is Benjamin going to be the West Indies when Haitian, Dominica, and Cuba and Puerto Rico are also in the West Indies? Oh, God damn. So who the
hell? Wow. Black Jesus, man, you need to hurry and come back.
This dude just passed his judgment, man. This is getting ridiculous, man.
I need to finish, bro.
Like this bro, he need to pass his judgment off the hard.
All right, Black Jesus, come on with the judgment.
Man, he needs to come on with it, man. Ain't nobody finna sit there.
Black Jesus, Black Jesus.
Yes, sir.
I think we got you.
Okay, well, let me say this here. Okay, well, give me one more minute, then.
I don't mean to laugh, man.
Okay,
but Black Jesus, man. Yeah. You going in, brother.
Okay, just give me 1 minute. Just give me 1 minute, then.
No, man, no, 1 minute, no, 30 seconds, man. Make your choice, bro.
I said 1 minute, bro.
No, 1 minute is too long. We don't want to hear that.
Why, bro? Now, again, brother, you did not present no. First of all, JJ destroyed your book evidence. You didn't defend that book evidence that you brought up.
You pass your judgment, man.
Jeremiah.
He passed his judgment, man.
We talking about how I destroyed the book.
No. Pass his judgment.
Let me stop.
He's telling you how I destroyed the book. I want to hear that part. Come on, man.
No. We got to. I think it's fair. We got to tolerate the judge at least for about 3-4 minutes. I mean, we listen.
Hell yeah, we've been on a long goddamn time, bro.
Yeah, we should be able to tolerate the judges for at least 3-4 minutes.
And finish the part about me destroying the book. Go ahead, man.
Brother, you Jeremiah,
JJ7K, brother. Give an unbiased decision, brother.
Okay, can I finish? All right, bro. So again, Jeremiah Judah, JJ7000, destroyed, I think, the books that you presented, brother. You didn't come back to defend them books when he came back from point to point to show that you didn't finish reading the rest of that book to show that those books was a pseudo, bro. Okay. And then further, in the chart here, where's that damn chart? In the chart, it says the Seminole Indians are the Israelites, and then North American Indians. Which North American Indians? You only named one Indian tribe, the Seminoles, but then you say the North American Indians, and there are what? 500
tribes.
574 tribes of Indians in North America. Which ones are them? Now, the kingdom, right here, let me go right here. History. Okay. Concerning the stone that you the stone right here that was written in Hebrew, the Los Lunas Decalogue stone. Okay, right here it says that Hibbins' testimony, Frank Hibbins, right here, the guy who found it. It says that, however, Hibbins' testimony is tainted by charges that in at least 2 separate incidents he fabricated some of all of his archaeological data to support his pre-Clovis migration theory. So this guy who found this thing has a history of fabricating false information. The guy who discovered this Decalogue stone that you used as evidence there, brother. Okay? Now, and Jeremiah Judah brought up that that coincided with the Bible, which coincided with Josephus, which is a secular historian, that the Israelites.
Well, I thought you said a man got 1 minute, man.
That the Israelites were at the north, were located north of the Euphrates.
Yeah, bro. Let's get into the next one. Who do you think, brother?
Damn.
All right.
Yeah, because at some point we can't.
This is my last point. This is my last point. That the Israelites the northern Israelites were conquered by the Assyrians, and he pulled out the scripture that they were north of the Euphrates. And brothers and sisters, this is the Syrian Empire. This is the Syrian Empire in peak right here.
I might debate you people here, man. What's going on, bro?
Brother, 30 seconds, bro. North of the Euphrates, as confirmed in the scriptures, that the lost tribes of the northern kingdom were north of the Euphrates in the Assyrian Empire, brother. They were not over here in the Americas. So Jeremiah Judah, JJ7K won this debate.
All right, then that was a whole lot. But your decision is Jeremiah Judah won the debate. After all that said,
all that, man.
Your decision is Jeremiah.
And Tamarka, he did have to remind the people it was a long debate. All the information I brought out that he.
But to be fair, I can understand giving a one over. But you know, at some point, you know, what I mean, you can be leading the witness. Those that are witnesses.
He was just going over some of my points. That's all. Go ahead. Who next?
Objection, man. Leading the witness. You damn right about that. That's exactly what just happened.
No, it wasn't.
Let's talk.
Magnificent points. He had to go over all of them, man.
No, that was cut it out, man. You know better than that, man.
Come on. So let's see what our brother Commander General come in got to say, brother. You up next. Last, you have a seat. Brother Yashar. Uh-oh. Brother Yashar, you there? Can't hear him. I guess we're gonna have to go to Seals Bay.
It looked like he froze up. Yashar, go out and come back in. Yashar.
Brother Seals Bay, are you still there?
There you go. Yashar, there you go. Unmute your mic, Yashar. Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic, bro. Yeah, damn.
I tried to unmute him. Let me see.
You still on mute, bro.
Press the little icon that says Mike.
Yeah, he was just talking.
Yeah, but he never came through because he was muted.
There you go.
Let's while he working on that, let's get with Brother Seals Base. Let's see what Brother Seals Base.
Hold on, man, because I already see how this is going. Let's go. Let's get my judge, and then we'll go to Seals Bay if you don't mind. Seals Bay, we're supposed to have 5 judges. Seals Bay is going to be the determining factor. Let's get him last, man.
So you already saying you know who your judge gonna vote for?
I don't know nothing.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Hey, Black Jesus, man, you shut your
Come on, man. Come on.
Hey. And we're gonna see if he's gonna give a detailed breakdown for his decision. I got a breakdown, bro.
Because I'm putting in charges with Taharka Bay for Black Jesus Minister leading the witness. Objection.
That was a lot, Black Jesus. That was a lot.
Look at hey, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pages of notes, bro. I got 5 pages of notes. Let me show y'all my notes.
Let's see, Black Jesus.
See what?
The note was for you to make your decision, not for you to come on here.
But you didn't want me to come on here. You didn't want me to go through all this
create another debate.
But you didn't want me to
I could have debated you. I could have debated you on your points that you made. I could have debated you on something.
Look at that. 1. You see that? Look at that. 1. Look backside. 2, 3. Yeah. 4, 5, nigga. 5 pages. Nigga, I'm on it over here, bro.
Hey, hey, he took some good notes, man.
Man, he took some good notes, bro. Man, he really did. Bro, Jeremiah, you something else, bro. He took some good notes.
I'm trying to figure out of all those notes. When did he write down good points that I made?
No, I ain't gonna do
that. I said based on the title by itself, then I would probably have to give you the decision.
All right, then. Well, then that's what you said. You're biased Negro. That's what you are.
No, bro.
You're extremely biased. You're turning to
no, I'm not, bro.
Hold on, I gotta say something real quick. Based on
it's 2 different titles.
The title, did the Northern Kingdom?
Nah, we gonna get back. The debate is over. Hold on. Let's get Commander. Let's get the Commander in. What's up with the Commander? He can't. Oh, there you go. I got you, brother. My bad. I'm up here. Listen, I'm laughing. There you go. Yeah, we can hear you. I'm laughing at that.
All right, cool.
Get messed up.
Kingdom, you have to have a king over it. Period.
Hold up. Let's get the Commander General Yashar up in here. Uh-oh. I got notes.
Notes. So I'm not about to go through every note and everything that I took, right? But I do have.
That's all right, bro. You got 5 minutes.
Yeah, take 5 minutes, brother. I think it'll be fair, whichever way you go.
All right. So I just got a question, right? For Jeremiah. This is my question to you. It's just one question, bro. However long you want to take the answer, that's cool. It's on you.
All right.
The question is, when I brought out the information from page 88 in the Origins of American Indians.
Yeah, I got that. Hold on.
Right. He was talking about it spoke about Shalmaneser, right? Shalmaneser, king of Assyria. Mm-hmm. So when they spoke about these are descendants of those who were actually in captivity with that individual. So when they spoke about this individual way over here in this part of the land, do you have anything to debunk that?
So the book on page 88, would you like me? Let's read page 88 together. Because at the top of it says Indians, Jews fleeing from, it says Sennacherib about 700 BC through West Africa. Did you go to the top of the page? Now, were these Indians in West Africa? It says Jews fleeing from Sennacherib about 700 BC through West Africa and thence to America. Cathars, Scandinavians, Tartars, Chinese, nonetheless, he remained convinced that the most reasonable theory seems to be that they are descended from the 10 tribes, especially the tribes of Issachar. They went to Africa. Now, you're going to have to prove to me that they went to Africa. And he hasn't proved that. He hasn't showed the journey or nothing. He hasn't showed the ships through the Euphrates River. Yashar?
No, he showed that map. He showed that map.
He showed the map. But then
they
he
went around Africa.
Yashar, but he didn't show them. And I showed you the marshlands. They cannot get a ship through there. So how in the hell they get over here? He never proved that. All he did was a dress code and some goddamn shit cultures alike and some books for some goddamn white folks. I debunked his book. So what I'm asking you, did he show you how they got there?
Through Africa.
Yeah, he showed the route. He showed the route.
Where?
Huh?
Go ahead, explain it.
No, I'm not. I don't have to explain it because he showed it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Go ahead, make it vote, bro.
Yeah, he showed that map of them going around Africa in the ship.
I'm just.
I
just want to ask one question.
You got 4 minutes. Go ahead.
Why is Black Jesus Minister speaking, man?
All right, hold up, Black Jesus. Let Yashar do his thing. Go ahead. He asked me. I didn't know we could ask the judge's question. I made a participant question. But go ahead.
Yeah, I want to see if you have some information to debunk that, because at the end of the day, that right there is very, very strong. And the reason why I say it's strong is because it's talking about a king that's an Assyrian king. And then when I look at the Assyrian ships, right, during that time, they go hand in hand with what you say is Phoenician. You see what I'm saying? And anybody that has a computer, they can look up and compare the Phoenician ship that you showed to the Assyrian ships. They the same from the past.
Hold on, bro. You're saying that he brought up all 10 tribes. Is that what you're telling me?
Hold up, let him finish.
I'm explaining to you about the debate and the information that was presented in
the Northern Kingdom, the whole Northern Kingdom. Go ahead.
Right. So what I'm saying is, when we talk about the Southern Kingdom, since you want to make it like that, when we talk about the Southern Kingdom, all of the Southern Kingdom didn't leave at one time in 70 AD, Judah.
Who said I said that?
Well, in order for listen, you asking a question, allow me to address the question.
No, you made a statement of something I didn't say, so I'm addressing that. But go ahead, brother.
So what you said was, how can, if a whole kingdom didn't transfer over here on the boat, then they couldn't be over here. So then, boom, you lost the debate. So I'm just trying to figure out, did the whole kingdom, the whole Southern Kingdom, did we leave all at one time, or was it different times that we left?
Are you asking me? So you asking me a question now?
I'm not really asking you a question because I really want you to answer the question, because I already got the answer to the question. I know we left in different parts,
bro. He ain't show no shipbuilders. He ain't show. Man, just give me a decision, sure.
In different times out of the land as the Southern Kingdom, because we were the last ones there in the land.
We're not talking about the Southern Kingdom, sir. That's what debate was you watching?
So at the end of the day, no, I'm not gonna say, oh, just because we went in bits and pieces, we didn't leave out as the kingdom. Yeah, we left out as the Southern Kingdom. In all different, in every aspect that we left out from, each time that we left, whatever we left for, whatever cause we left for, yeah, we left up out of there. In different acts, in different sections, and they considered themselves the Southern Kingdom, bro. So when you say stuff like that, just to think that you're gonna get over in a debate, you got to do better than that, bro. You got to do better than that. And then if you're gonna take a source and say the source itself,
ladies and gentlemen, he's with Jeremiah's debate league.
The book itself, you got to think about that, bro. Ain't no author about to put no information in his book that's going to debunk his information that he's bringing out. That whole book is about the Northern Kingdom being over here in America. So you think that it's going to debunk itself?
As a matter of fact, I'm going to have to track him down and see if he want to debate the 12 tribes chart, since nobody else want to do it.
And you think that the proofreaders is going to allow that book to go out? Bro, right. You got to be outside your stuff. It's about understanding, bro, when you read. So if you don't have it, then you got to work on that comprehension. So my vote goes to Jeremiah, the information that he brought out, it was more clear. It was more backed by sources. not only sources, but also when you look it up and you fact check it, it's right there for you to see. Because like Jeremiah said in his closing, you don't find nowhere in the scriptures where we went around nowhere in no heathen's land talking about we about to convert you into our heritage. We about to teach
you said the 10 tribes populated all of the United States. You said that Issachar went to Mexico and all the Mexicans come through him. You said the goddamn Gad populated 574 goddamn tribes and they all became Gads. Zebulon went to Panama and see, bro, so what are you doing is nonsense. Because Solomon had already came over here and he was doing trade and commerce with peoples that was already over here. But according to 2nd Edges 14 through 50, 2nd Edges 13, 40 through 50, they came to a land where no man dwelt. Y'all see the biasness in there? Y'all see this, right? Y'all see this, right? Y'all see this, right? Can't have Israelites as judge once again biased opinion. Yeah, well, yeah. And then he's in his debate league. Yeah. That's what that was. Let's go.
Sacred feast days that the Most High gave us that he didn't give nobody else. We about to do that. Stop playing, man. My vote go to YIREMIYAH. Thanks on the ground.
All right. All right, Seals Bay. Are you there, brother?
Islam, yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
man, this is a good debate, man. I gotta yield the floor to brother Seals Bay. Let's talk about it. Let me move my brother out real quick.
All right. First point I got is okay, so the title of this debate is did the Northern Kingdom migrate to the Americas before the slave trade? That's the title of this debate, right?
That's the title of the debate, and you gotta know what the definition of kingdom is. I'm
not going to get into the definition because if somebody asks me, did the North Empire? So let's change the word kingdom to empire. Or let's just use the northern people who happen to be Hebrew of that northern region. Did they come to America before the slave trade? That's the question, right? Let's take out the word kingdom. Did this group of people migrate to America before the slave trade? Right? From listening, I will have to camel back off of General Yashar and say that, yeah, I wouldn't say that an entire whole thousands, hundreds of people came all at one time, but I would say, yes, they definitely came over in periods of time, over a period of time. And I would say that because there's evidence of, for lack of better words, Jews or Sephards, Ashkenaz being in Europe, being in Spain.
What?
So if they're over here.
Ashkenazis? Oh my God. What? Did y'all hear this guy? Ashkenazis. What is this guy talking about? Oh man. Okay. Look at this guy.
In Spain and Europe, then they're also in the West, in the Americas. People travel. It's a fact. So one thing that you brought up that was a great point, JJ, you brought up the fact you brought up this strong fact. You said, well, Solomon came over here with the Levitical priests. You know what I'm saying? So they did visit.
That's not the Northern Kingdom. His navy,
the Americas, but where did they go? Because when
migrate means to move from one country, place or locality to another. That means permanently stay over here and set up shop. If you wouldn't have been thinking about them goddamn ho-ho and ding-dings, ding-dong snack cakes, You could have been paying attention. Look at this guy, man.
And throughout the debate, I heard a heavy emphasis on Peru, Mexico, real heavy emphasis on that part of the Americas.
I mean, what is this?
But not much of a heavy emphasis on North America. Except when we talking about the church.
Taraka, where you find this guy? Where did you find this guy? Look at this guy.
Turkeys and so on and so forth, right?
The seminar.
I'm sorry, but for you to say, okay, Solomon came over here with the Levitical priests, that's already saying that yes, they came over here.
No, that's not a northern kingdom, sir. I said the Triple Alliance, the Navy came over to migrate over here. Even if you put migrate in there, it's just to stay here. It's to set up shop. He said Gad was progenitor of all the goddamn Native Americans. He said Issachar was all the progenitor of all the goddamn Mexicans. Zebulon was the producer of all the people in goddamn Panama. What are you talking about, bro? And this is how I got riled in this debate, ladies and gentlemen.
He got the ships from the Assyrians. That's something you have to prove.
What? What? Wait a minute.
Ships from the Assyrians.
What is this?
Brother J. Ships from
what is this guy talking about?
This group of people migrate to America before the slave trade, right? From listening, I will have to camel back off of General Yashar and say that, yeah, I wouldn't say that an entire whole thousands, hundreds of people came all at one time, but I would say, yes, they definitely came over in periods of time, over a period of time.
What did he prove that in the debate, sir?
And I would say that because there's evidence of for lack of better words, Jews or Sephards, Ashkenazis being in Europe, being in Spain.
Ashkenazis? What in the hell's going on? You gotta find.
So they're over here in Spain and Europe, then they're also in the West, in the Americas. People travel.
In a debate of this magnitude, we got to find some better judges than this. We got to. I mean, this dude's all over the place.
It's a fact. So one thing that you brought up that was a great point, JJ, you brought up the fact you brought up this strong fact. You said, well, Solomon came over here with the Levitical priests. You know what I'm saying? So they did visit the Americas, but where did they go? Because
there was no Northern Kingdom when Solomon came over here, his navy. We don't even know if he came himself. A navy. The Triple Alliance came over and traded with people who were already here. These guys teach that all the 10 tribes came over here and populated the United States. Gad got off in the United States. Issachar got in Mexico. Zebulon got off in Panama. Naphtali got off in, Ephraim and Manasseh got off in Cuba and the Dominican Republic. Nobody was there. I mean, where they find this guy?
Throughout the debate, I heard a heavy emphasis on Peru, Mexico, real heavy emphasis on that part of the Americas, but not much of a heavy emphasis on North America, except when we were talking about the Cherokees and so on and so forth, right?
The seminar.
I'm sorry, but for you to say, okay, Solomon came over here with the Levitical priests, that's already saying that, yes, they came over here. Now, whether he got the ships from the Assyrians, that's
why am I supposed to make a heavy emphasis on North America? That's his point to prove. This is one incompetent judge right here, man. I'm telling you the thing about them snack cakes, them ding dongs, ho-hos, and zingers and zebra cakes. All that. Look at this guy.
something you have to prove.
What? Wait.
So I'm a priest. You know what I'm saying? So they did visit the Americas. So where did they go? Because throughout the debate, I heard a heavy emphasis on Peru, Mexico, real heavy emphasis on that part of the Americas, but not much of a heavy emphasis on North America.
It ain't my point it ain't my goddamn. I'm not supposed to prove that they come to North America. What is this guy talking about? Looking like a big king self. I mean, man, come on, man. He ain't making no sense at all. Look. Listen to this guy.
As far as Ashkenaz being European and saying
Ashkenazis.
So if they're over here in Spain and Europe, and then also in the West, in the Americas, people travel. It's a fact. So one thing that you brought up that was a great point, JJ, you brought up the fact you brought up this strong fact. You said, well, Solomon came over. You know what I'm saying? So they did visit the Americas, but where did they go? Because throughout the debate, I heard a heavy emphasis on Peru, Mexico, real heavy emphasis on that part of the Americas, but not much of a heavy emphasis on North America, except when we were talking about the Cherokees and so on and so forth, right? But for you to say, okay, Solomon came over here with the Levitical priests, that's already saying that yes, they came over here. Now, whether he got the ships from the Assyrians, that's something you have to prove. So
I never said they got the ships from the Assyrians. I said the Phoenicians. Just how this guy wasn't paying attention. When Solomon was around, there was no northern kingdom, sir. The title is, did the northern kingdom come to the America before the slave trade? The kingdom and set up shop and live here. And Gad came over here and populated all the Native Americans. And Issachar came and populated all of Mexico. I mean, where they find this guy? I got to prove this serious. What are you talking about? He wasn't paying attention. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. This dude wasn't paying attention. It cost me this debate right here. This guy. This guy right here. A big king self, a tall king self.
I'm going to ask that question first. Can you prove that the ships from the Assyrians? Brother JJ.
Bro, do y'all see this? Nafka, did I at one time say that Solomon brought ships from the Syrians? I said the Phoenicians were shipbuilders. I said they had a triple alliance with the Phoenicians, Tyre, Egypt. What is this guy talking about? Why do I got to prove that they bought ships from the goddamn Assyrians? Oh, man. Y'all see this? Nafka, you there? Never mind.
Yup, I'm here.
Did you watch the whole debate? Why do I got to prove? I never said Solomon bought ships from the Assyrians. Just I know this dude wasn't paying attention. Look at this guy. Oh, you want me to pull that up? You want me to pull that up, huh? I said Phoenician.
Either way, I'm just asking, can you prove that you said he purchased ships from the Assyrians. Because the whole point of that is you're saying that
hold on.
Israelites.
Hold on, Bishar. Hold on, brother. He asked me a question. Now,
no, I was just trying to clarify that.
Go ahead.
Hold on one second.
Listen. Hold
JJ,
on. Before you get into this,
I'm not going to cut you off, JJ. What I would
let me talk to the judge real quick when you come in to this. Hold up, brother. Hold on.
All right, go ahead.
All right. Now you just said out of your mouth you're going to take the title. Now you're twisting the title up because you said I'm going to take the word kingdom up out of there. Right. That's part of the title. So how can you make a judgment taking kingdom out? The northern kingdom is the whole goddamn kingdom. I'm not getting how you going to change the title.
According to who? According to who?
According to the title of the debate.
No. You're using. Okay,
bro. You're not talking about a few people.
Did you all agree that the title kingdom included
the kingdom? Look at it.
No, we didn't.
No, kingdom. A king. The definition of a kingdom is somebody got to be ruling over.
I don't even know why
fall back.
We're gonna play the definition.
Listen.
Go ahead, make it a finish, bro.
You playing the semantics.
He created the title.
Fall back.
So he just take the word out and change the title of the debate because he felt like eating Twinkies, y'all. Now the Northern Kingdom is not important. Do you know what a kingdom is? A few people that came over here on a ship is not a goddamn kingdom, Heavy D. Look at this guy.
Let me just say, you playing the semantics game.
No, I'm playing with the title is. The title is, I'm not playing semantics. There is a whole fucking kingdom. The Northern Kingdom, the 10 tribes is a kingdom. Gad, Issachar, Naphtali, Zebulun. He said that all of them came over here on a ship and got them 772 BC. Goddamn idiot.
I didn't name the debate. He called it the title.
The white man said kingdom means that it means this and it means that, and you gotta have a king, you gotta have a queen, you gotta have this. You was using a definition, a term, right? That's what you said, right?
What's the kingdom, man?
Who is the king? Who is the king?
Who
is the king and the queen of the Northern Kingdom?
Where you find this guy?
Who is the king and the queen of the Northern Kingdom?
Take the word.
I just asked you a question. First of all, just show me first where it says that Solomon bought ships from the Assyrian king.
I never said that, fat boy. See, we gotta do better than this. We're gonna have people judging these type of debates. We cannot have somebody who's half listening, want to change the name of the goddamn title, thinking about goddamn them hostess ding dongs and cupcakes and Cheerios during the goddamn debate. Look at this guy.
Go ahead, JJ. Unmute yourself, brother.
Hold on, before you respond, bro. Let me just make sure we clear. I thought I said that the Assyrian ships are similar to the Phoenician ships that JJ presented. Now,
I'm not even talking about nothing you said, Yashar. I'm not even. This is from the debate.
JJ never mentioned Assyrian ships.
Thank you, fat boy. Now look at him. Look how he's looking, y'all. He's thinking about a goddamn pizza with extra toppings on it. Yeah, man. This dude right here, man. I don't know where they found this judge. He cost me this debate. This dude.
That was me. I'm saying that he mentioned Phoenician ships.
He said they bought.
I'm sorry. Pardon me.
Yeah, that's.
He said that the Israelites didn't produce any ships. They didn't make any ships.
And I asked him, fat boy, I asked him, I said, can he prove Israelites built any ships? And he said, no. Heavy Uncle D. Look at this guy, man.
Built ships.
Right.
And I give him that. So he said the only way they got a ship, Solomon got a ship to come over to the Americas, was he had to buy one from the Phoenicians.
Right.
What's the problem?
So you want me to pull that up. All right, hold up. Let me pull it up.
Okay, but Brother Bay, let me say this, Brother Bay.
No, Jeremiah. You know this judge is bogus as hell. Look at Jeremiah. No, dude. Come on, man. Yeah, man, this dude cost me. He wasn't paying attention, man. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Jeremiah like, nah, let him cook. It's just a debate, though, man. But we got to do better, man. We got to find better judges. This is funny. Hold up. Come on. I mean, come on, man. Man, come on. This is bad.
No. You didn't say no one just show you.
You gotta fall back.
He want me to show him about the ships.
No, I just wanted to say something about the title. I just wanted to read the title to Brother Bay. I'm looking at the title. The title says, Brother Bay, did the Northern Kingdom Israelites?
Nah. We're gonna take the word kingdom out. I mean, man. Y'all see how I got screwed up?
I need black.
No, hold up, Jeremiah. Come on, man. Let him get it.
Jeremiah like, nah, man. They just taught me a lesson. Next time I do, I gotta just, murder them better. I seen a couple of flaws and mistakes that I did in this debate, to even leave a door open or even doubtful for a judge to even, swing over that way. But this dude is way off. He ain't paying attention at all. Man, come on, bro. I think this was like 3 or 4 years ago, maybe 3 years. I forget, but yeah, maybe 3 years ago. I was with Carla back then. This was right when COVID happened. I think that was in 2020.
Black Jesus. It's all good. Relax.
No, but you changing the title, Heavy D. Look how he know he being deceitful. Look at the look in his fat cheeks over here. I mean, come on, man.
Northern Kingdom. I'll tell you the title. Did the Northern Kingdom Israelites migrate to the United States before the land?
Hold up, bro. We all know the title. Can I say some commentary at the end?
To the United States, Brother Bay.
Yeah,
I got it.
I got
yo,
it.
Let's ask a question about the Phoenicians first.
Long enough. Let's add a judge.
The Phoenician. Can we get the Phoenician demonstration first, please? Because I'm curious how they got over here too. How did Solomon and Leviticus?
He cares how they got over here. I am too, sir. The Northern Kingdom, which he never proved, sir. Well, where would they find this judge? I don't know.
Priest, you gotta unmute yourself, JJ.
All right, I'm gonna show mine.
Look.
For the land.
He carries.
Hold up.
For the land.
Wait.
Hold up.
Fall back. Let me just say, you playing the semantics game because you kept saying.
I didn't name the debate. He called it the title.
The white man said kingdom means that it means this and it means that, and you gotta have a king, you gotta have a queen, you gotta have this. You was using a definition, a term, right? That's what you said, right?
What's the kingdom? So what's the kingdom to you, Heavy D? Hold up, go.
Who is the king? Who is the king?
And the kingdom.
Who is the king and the queen of the Northern Kingdom?
Where you find this guy?
Who is the king and the queen of the Northern Kingdom?
Take the word.
I just asked you a question. First of all, just show me first where it says.
Oh man, it says in the Bible
we are twice told that Solomon, with the help of the Phoenician king Hiram, built the fleet of ships that sailed from Ezron Geber near Elath on the Red Sea. I mean, come on, man. They came to Ophir, where they obtained 420 talents of gold and brought it to King Solomon. 1 Kings 9:26-28. Oh, man.
Says that Solomon bought ships from the Assyrian king.
I never said that.
Go ahead, JJ. Unmute yourself, brother.
Hold on, before you respond, bro. Let me just make sure we clear. I thought I said that the Assyrian ships are similar to the Phoenician ships that JJ presented. Now,
I'm not even talking about nothing you said yourself. I'm not even. This is from
He don't even care. I mean, was this dude paid off?
JJ never mentioned Assyrian ships. That was me. I'm saying that he mentioned Phoenician ships.
He said they bought
the Phoenician. I'm sorry. Pardon me.
Yeah, that's right.
Nice, pardon me.
Assyrian and Phoenician mixed up. He said that the Israelites didn't produce any ships. They didn't make any ships. They kept saying, "Show me proof that they built ships."
Right.
And I give him that. So he said the only way they got a ship, Solomon got a ship to come over to the Americas, was he had to buy one from the Phoenicians.
Right. So you want me to pull that up? All right, hold up. Let me pull it up. So he want me to show and prove that, but he didn't ask this man to show and prove how the Northern Kingdom, which he wants to take the word kingdom out of the goddamn title. I guess one person is a kingdom. Came over here. I mean, where they find this guy, man? Burger King.
Okay, but brother Bay, let me say this to brother Bay.
No, but you didn't say that one. You
gotta fall back. He
want me to pull up. He want me to show him about the ships.
No, I just wanted to say something about the title. I just wanted to read the title to brother Bay. I'm looking at the title. The title says, brother Bay, did the Northern Kingdom Israelites
take out the Northern Kingdom? I guess one person make a goddamn kingdom. 5 or 6 people. I mean, where they find this guy?
Hey man, I need black.
No, hold up, Jeremiah. Come on, man. Let him get a title.
I'm reading the title, bro.
Black Jesus. Relax.
Did the Northern Kingdom? I'll tell you the title. Did the Northern Kingdom Israelites migrate to the United States before the land?
Hold up, bro. We all know the title. Can I say some commentary at the end?
To the United States, brother Bay.
Yeah, I got
Yo, just ask a question about the Phoenicians first.
Long enough. Let's have the judge.
The Phoenician. Can we get the Phoenician demonstration first, please? Because I'm curious how they got over here too. How did Solomon and Levitical priests?
Bro, the title is "How did the Northern Kingdom get over here, fat boy?" Now, when he pulled up that stone, I showed that, that Solomon's navy had came over here. They didn't set up shop, live, none of that. We're talking about after the Assyrian captivity, they're going on 2nd Esdras 13, 40 through 50, heavy D. And you sitting up here thinking about Captain Crunch and goddamn Zinger bars. I mean, come on, man.
Unmute yourself, JJ.
All right, I'm gonna show mine. I'm gonna show how Solomon paid for ships, and then I want you to ask him to show you proof of them getting those ships. Yeah. Why you sitting there smiling, thinking it's a goddamn joke? Since you got, I'm gonna pull my shit up right now. Hold up.
All right now.
All right. Yeah, I ain't never seen you off, man. Like this. That's all right. Go ahead and keep talking while I pull it up.
Oh, I do got a question though. Because I need some clarification. brother Yashar kept referencing the Southern Kingdom because I'm not too familiar. So I kept hearing Northern Kingdom all throughout the debate. When he dropped the Southern Kingdom, it's something that I was missing.
Right. Why is he bringing that up?
I just want to make sure I'm talking about the same people.
That's what I'm saying. Why is he bringing that up?
Debate about the,
I wasn't trying to be funny for us.
Debate about the Northern Kingdom, sir. Where are they finding these guys?
Brought it up. I only brought it up because I was trying to make a point because of the point that JJ was making about the Northern Kingdom, like the whole kingdom had to migrate at one time on the ships over here.
You
And I
can't
was
even
just
show
saying,
me one. Oh man, come on,
like when we talk about the Southern Kingdom, in our migration pattern, we all didn't move at one time. We're talking about millions of people coming out of one place at one time. It didn't happen like that. That's all I'm saying.
I got you. But what I'm saying, that ain't the debate that's about the Southern. It's about, did the Northern Kingdom migrate to the United States before the Atlantic slave trade?
How many people was in the kingdom?
So evidently you just took out kingdom and replaced it with I don't know what. So I don't even know where you
I'll put it back in for you. How many people was in the kingdom?
Well, what makes a kingdom? I gave you the definition of kingdom at the beginning of the goddamn debate.
You said it was a king and a queen, and a bunch of people, right?
You need me to tell you?
No, you could. While you looking, just do me the Phoenician part first, then we'll deal with the kingdom part.
So if I find this Phoenician part, you're gonna be all right. All right.
Brother Wade, we're talking about Israel. Israel divided into two kingdoms, the north and the south.
Let's do
All
that.
right, and when they divided,
Black Jesus.
You can tell there was a rig. I mean, Jeremiah. I don't even know where they found this guy from, but he thinking it's a joke. He ain't paying attention.
it's the North Kingdom right now.
Oh no, Black Jesus.
Hey man, everybody talking right now, man. You be quiet. Everybody talking, bro. Stop.
No, you be quiet.
Jeremiah put us pay this dude off.
Why?
Y'all gotta relax, man. Peace and love and all that, man. You know what I'm saying? This is,
Jeremiah, that's my guy, though.
You got me in my mind. You got me.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. This brother that changed the whole title and said he gonna take out kingdom. Well, he named the title today. Did the Northern Kingdom? The whole goddamn kingdom.
It's enough, man.
Kingdom.
Are you ready?
Come on, man.
No, I thought I had a minute. But listen, I'm just trying to understand because when he first came on, the brother JJ was talking about what a kingdom meant. So a kingdom meant that it had a king and a queen in it, right? Right? Is that not what he said?
Yes. Listen, brother. Listen, let me read the definition of king. You don't understand.
I asked that for a question for a reason. You said a kingdom has a king and a queen in it, right? So educate me, enlighten me. Who was the king and the queen of the Northern Kingdom of the?
That's what I'm saying. There was no, when they was in captivity, there wasn't even a goddamn kingdom. I named the last king of the Northern Kingdom before captivity. This is how you know a Northern Kingdom didn't come over here, fat boy.
Israelites.
I just told you, if you would have paid attention at the beginning of the debate, the last king was Hosea. They didn't have one when they came over here, brother.
So there wasn't
no Heavy D.
Queen, it was just a king.
There wasn't no king over here.
So let me cut in for a second. Let me cut in.
He didn't understand what kingdom
Can I cut in for a second, though, JJ?
Let me read him the definition.
JJ, let me cut in for a second.
You gonna cut him off? Bro, I want to read him this.
Okay, but no, I want to say something. I gotta say this. Bro, if you know going in that there is no king and queen during that period, in the streets we call that an ASS bet.
Jeremiah picked the topic. You got to talk to him. Like he should know that cheese like a chess cut. Look at Jeremiah.
And you're not really referring to a kingdom as it relates.
Bro, I said the 12 tribes chart. We had that going. 2 days later, they want to come in. All right, well, you know, man, I really don't want to debate. Can we just talk about the Northern Kingdom? He did that, not me.
It's to the structural confines of a kingdom, because you already just said you know that there is no sitting king or queen during the period that they came over.
Right.
Yeah, he made the title. I already knew.
So that would mean
I mean, you already know going in.
Ain't gonna do with that. They changed it from the 12 tribes chart to this. I already knew it wasn't no goddamn king. I told you. That ain't my fault. He picked the shit. He changed it twice. What the hell? What's going on?
That means the whole entire 10 tribes came over here.
So that means this whole
Jeremiah, you know you my guy, right? Jeremiah, you my guy. You my guy.
You
my guy.
You don't even know what a kingdom is. Make your judgment, man.
I know what kingdom is.
I don't know where they found this guy.
Why you
He
making
don't even know what a kingdom is.
no kingdom?
Okay, so now ask him how did they get over here? All of them.
Hold up.
Yo,
I gotta sit down.
I'm just asking about the Phoenicians. Can we get to that part first?
Yeah, let's get the boat part first. But in the streets, hey, Black Jesus, you sound like you got some experience in the streets. In the streets, that's called an ASS bet. When you already, you know, if the period of time didn't have a king and queen, so if you take the bet knowing that there is no sitting king and queen, and so
ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. It was supposed to be the 12 tribes. Then he come back with this title. I ain't got nothing to do with that. There's no kingdom. The debate over. No kingdom came over here. Not at all. Debate over, bro. That's his fault for picking that.
The kingdom
He fault me for him picking that title. Like, oh, hey, Jeremiah, guess what? After he didn't change the title the first time? I mean, come on, bro. I can't keep holding these dudes. I can't keep leading them to the water and, you know, pampering them up. But, bro, you already got your way after you changed after the 12 tribes chart. Then you went to this. Now I got to you pamper them. Like, hey, man, you know, bro, you picked the title.
Probably a cluster of people as opposed to a sitting king and queen. But you know that going in. You know that going in. And
this brother, no. This brother going in, listen, he's going to be honest. This brother going in thinks that the entire 10 tribes came over here on ship. That's what they teach.
Okay. So now
the Northern Kingdom.
That's why I asked the question for, because
let me get out of it.
That's why I asked.
Now you know. This is what they teach, bro. I'm gonna tell you one more time before you make your decision. The entire 10 tribes were supposedly came over here together on ship because all these camps use second edges 13, 40 through 50 to explain how they got over here. And they say they use it, that they came through the Euphrates rivers, and I prove that you cannot get a ship through there.
Hey, bro, that's why for the public, I put a general statement on there, and I said the biblical Hebrews.
But no, you can't be changing the titles, man. You, come on, bro.
No. I didn't.
How can you change that for me?
I want you to hear me. I did not change the title, and I clarified it at the beginning. But what I'm saying is,
okay. If you're gonna say biblical Hebrews, then say the 10 tribes chart. Say the 10 tribes.
The 12 tribes.
No, all I had to do was prove that the Northern Kingdom came over to the Americas.
You never did that. First of all, there was no Northern Kingdom around. Oh man! After the Assyrian captivity, there was no Northern Kingdom, ladies and gentlemen. So you didn't prove that. You picked the title. After you changed it from the 12 tribes, you thought you was being slick.
The Northern Kingdom. Let's do it. All right. So you got to prove that
as the brother said, the kingdom
part of the kingdom.
Hold on. Let me respond, 7,000. Let me respond.
Let's see the bullshit.
I was quiet, bro. I was quiet, bro.
Already over here. So
I just wanted to
like you said, a group of cluster of people.
We had 5 jurors, now we're down to 3, and this the guy we stuck with. Go ahead, bro.
Hey.
Yeah, go ahead, Heavy D.
Hey, brother, can I ask one critical question to my brother JJ? JJ, was it people of the Northern Kingdom in America before the slave trade? Anybody? One or two people?
Did the North? Okay, so one person make a kingdom.
No, I'm asking you.
No,
anybody?
This is it. But see, you talking about
that.
No Northern Kingdom.
All I'm asking.
No, hold on. I'm answering the question. They teach that all.
You ain't answered my question yet. All I want to know is about the Phoenician.
I'm finna look it up. I'm finna find it for you.
Come on, yo, he's supposed to already have it.
Let me get Black Jesus.
He don't have it, bro. He don't have it.
I got it.
Black Jesus, are you there, brother?
Yes, sir. I'm here, bro.
Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm just saying from an outsider looking in.
Sir.
If we know that there is no sitting king and queen, and we take a bet.
I ain't got nothing to do with that. I had nothing to do with that. That's him that picked the title. After he changed the title from the 12 tribes chart to this. When did the Northern Kingdom end for Israel? Okay, right. The Northern Kingdom fell before the vicious attack. See? And there was no Northern Kingdom that came over here. For the simple fact, in the year 721 BC, the Northern Kingdom fell before the vicious attack of the Syrian enemy, and his people were taken to foreign lands as captives. Later, some escaped and went to the northern countries. The northern countries, they are often referred to as lost 10 tribes. The northern country. There was no Northern Kingdom that came over here. He picked the title. Then you can't even show me in 2nd Edges 13, 42-50, how you saying all 10 tribes came over here on a goddamn ship, which the scripture don't even say. So yeah, man. This brother C Styles, pancake and biscuits eating bay, messed the debate up.
To say that the kingdom, the Northern Kingdom, and we know there is no sitting king and queen, but now we got to hold somebody to the standard of a sitting king and queen. And a whole.
Let me say this to you. Let me say this to Harker. Hold on. Let me say this to you. Let me say this to you. Developing a debate title is also a debate strategy.
You're right, Black.
It's a debate strategy.
100% right.
So hold on. So whoever falls victim is debate title. That's that you have to get up as
understand that. First of all, he changed the first title. Then you come back with this one. I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll take that. That's how I go on debating. And I still gave you the chance to prove 2nd Edges 13, 42, 50. Still gave him a chance, ladies and gentlemen. He couldn't prove it. I asked him, can you show me some Israelite shipbuilders? He couldn't prove it. It don't take no year and a half to come over here on no goddamn ship. Where they get all the food? You mean they stored a year and a half for 40,000 people? Come on, bro.
First of all, if
I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Hey, brother, I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I want you to go home and read it. All right, I got you.
Okay, but brother Bay, but let me say this to brother Bay. Brother Bay, you said
please,
brother. Come on, brother. He let me speak.
I don't need you trying to manipulate this brother, man. Come on, man. Let the brother.
I'm done.
Now I wanted to talk. I wanted to talk.
I got my mind made up already. Because
only thing I wanted to talk to Black Jesus about, because we got to be real. What good is a scholastic debate if it's an ASS debate? It's no good.
He's playing off the title. A couple of people come over.
Hold up. I'm talking to Black Jesus while you're getting that ready. You understand what I'm saying?
I didn't even harp on that the whole time. Oh, well, there wasn't no kingdom in the first place. No. I showed you in the goddamn debate where the people went. I showed you that they didn't build these. Israelite wasn't shipbuilders. I said that they didn't have no ships to even store no food for a whole year and a half. I showed you where Christ sent his apostles and disciples to talk to these people. I showed you during the debate what the people looked like. They was Negro. What are we doing here? Where is one time that he showed the migration pattern of how they got over to the goddamn Americans? Where?
Brother, I said, Brother Bay. I'm
What's
saying
up? You trying to carry me like I'm a sucker because I asked about the title?
Yeah, you're a sucker.
No, brother. I'm talking to Taharka. Taharka, coming up with a debate title is part of debate strategy.
I get that. I get that.
I know.
Listen, are we in this for trickery or are we in this for true scholarship?
Bro, he came with the title. How many times we got to tell you? Not my fault.
You know, it should be true scholarship. But hold on.
No, JJ700, get the demonstration. I'm talking to Black Jesus. What I'm saying
we waiting on you to pull up your joint.
I'm gonna put in the chat for everybody to read.
Okay, but Black Jesus, what I'm saying is that if we know that there is no sitting king and queen,
skip to
the local newspaper reported guided me to a mysterious site located in the middle of New Mexico. We watched a rattlesnake. We'll skip that part. In the new book, Origins of Empire, Ancient History, author historian Stephen Collins points out that the Los Lunas on the description is archaic Hebrew and was written in the Hebrew letters in the style of the Moabite stone, dating to about 1000 BC. Like I said, 1000 BC when Solomon came over here. Not no 722. Okay. Are you dealing with them?
Let me congratulate both the debaters. Jeremiah, you won this, brother. The Achilles heel was that brother Jeremiah JJ7K admitted he never should have brought that evidence to the debate that King Solomon did come to the Americas.
That's not the Northern Kingdom. God damn, man.
I'm about hey, congratulations, Jeremiah. Good debate, brother. Like I say, hey, I take this L. You can't win them all. With that being said, hey, congratulations, Jeremiah, once again. But the next debate, me and you have, we're gonna have to narrow the title down a little bit because evidently the judge had a lack of understanding.
Let me say one thing, man. As long as I've been in the community, excuse me, and as long as I've been hearing like brothers like Sakari, AOC, different brothers speak on the chart, I ain't never heard none of them brothers say all of the northern tribe
I'm not them, nigga. Go ahead on with that bullshit. Now watch this.
They're not in Mexico and they're not in South America. So where are the Negroes at?
Yeah, I think both of them had very strong points. I think both of them had very strong points. But the whole thing about it is, if you're going into a bet and the both of you know that there is no sitting king and queen, that's a recipe.
You know what pissed me off watching this? I didn't fucking harp on that through the whole fucking debate. That's really kind of pissing me off with this shit. He gonna say neither one of them proved second edge. Look, let's do this good.
For what we have here, there is no sitting queen going in.
Let's just be honest. Let's just be all the way honest. 100.
I mean, if we're gonna use that standard, that's a recipe.
You know what? I'm a Commander General Richard. If you watching, you could, since you think this 12 tribe chart is something, I'm gonna call you out. I want you to defend this whole fucking chart. Not no slick game. Did they come over here? You got to prove each and every one of them. These 10 tribes. And then you use second edges 13, 40 through 50. That's what pissing me off, man.
For confusion.
But look, to heart, let's just be honest. That didn't. If that was a strong point, or if that was something that needed to be.
I don't think
a nail on the head. He would have said that at the beginning of the debate. He would have made sure.
I did mention it at the beginning of the debate that about there was no kingdom, but I didn't harp on the shit. I went to the other stuff. This fat Twinkie eating dude over here wasn't paying attention.
And it was clear. I'm talking specifically about this king, queen, and made it very clear.
So this what this dude made his judgments off of. I never harped on that. I pointed it out
here before he got off into the debate. You understand what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody coming in here thinking okay, we got a king and a queen and we got their names and they coming over here like ain't nobody thinking like that. We address them as Southern Kingdom and Northern Kingdom. That's how we address our separation.
There was no Northern Kingdom, and after the Syrians disbanded, there was no Northern Kingdom, period. So you automatically lose on that part anyway. He picked the fucking title. I was like, hey, man, come on, bro.
And that could be like
when we wasn't separated, we was considered y'all's raw, period. So to come in here on some thinking that people don't have no understanding of where we coming from and what we talking about.
Yeah. So you will be the next person I call out on this 12 tribes chart. You. Now you don't have no understanding because Second Edges 13:40 through goddamn 50 don't say they came over in no goddamn ship. You don't have no understanding when it showed everywhere that they went east and north, sir. You came in here with a biased goddamn viewpoint because y'all split and left from the Lions Den. Black Jesus wasn't no Lions Den. In his debate, he has his own thing. You was in the source. Of course you're gonna vote for him. Now this goddamn Heavy D dude, he don't even know what the fuck he talking about. Some it's Syria. The hell up out of here, man.
That's disingenuous, family. That's dishonest. And that's not right.
How am I being dishonest? This right. Your goddamn guy picked the fucking title, changed it twice. Man, see, watching this again is kind of pissing me off, bro.
Now the debate should have been on a platform, an Israelite platform, first and foremost. That don't really make sense because I'm just at. If anybody know what a butt bag about it, in reality, if you turn down debates all the time, I give an example. The other day, a guy come on the post and said, Prophet Noble Drew Ali says, because I did a live, and he come on the post and said, Prophet Noble Drew Ali says, don't call them N-words, call them dirty more. And I made a statement. I said, I don't have confidence or faith in the fact that Prophet Noble Drew Ali will go around calling people dirty Moors. That just doesn't sound like something a prophet would say. I said, and this is what I said off the feed. The point that I made is that a prophet do things on a higher vibration. And if they say something like the Prophet Noble Drew Ali said, following them, don't believe them Judases. Well, we have a reference point of what a Judas is, of what Judas did.
Yep. No, that was fucking bullshit. I didn't pick the goddamn title. He changed the title twice. I'm supposed to tell him, hey, and there ain't no Northern Kingdom came over. That's his goddamn fault. Yeah, I sure will drop the goddamn link. And they blaming me for this bullshit. Well, he was dishonest because he didn't tell them that there was no king. That's his goddamn fault. And I didn't even harp on that. They're gonna link right there. Oh man.
Have a reference point. But just to say dirty,
this goddamn dude, talking about neither one of them proved it. And bro, that wasn't in my goddamn position to prove the shit. I'm trying to find that part.
That really have no reference points, have no scholastic value. It just has no real value to it. So the point that I was saying is that, okay, brother, do this. I said, you want to debate this? He said, yeah, he would debate it. At the end of the day, when it all boiled down to it, I couldn't debate him. I said to him, I said, brother, do you know I know who wrote the oral statements, who went around and wrote them? I can get the original oral statements. Matter of fact, I got the original oral statements. That wasn't on there. would that be enough to show you that that's an injection? That is something somebody put in there after? And they're old statements. I heard someone say, say. That wasn't enough for him. I said, peace, brother. Because I'm not going to spend 3 hours. I'm going to bring the guy who actually, he used to be my grand sheik. I'm going to bring the guy who actually went around taking the notes. And the guy, he'll look on the camera and say, well, nah, that wasn't with the notes that I took. And you would still doubt him? What up?
Right.
Why would I even bet you? Why would I even debate you? It doesn't even make sense at that point. And I mean, those are apples and oranges with this case, but I'm just saying, if I know going in that it's not of any scholastic value, it's not of any edifying value, I'm out. Peace. It's been a long night, brother.
No, I want to find a part where this dude say this.
Thank you, brother. I will call Jeremiah.
Why had to be the final decision, man? Goodness gracious.
I will call Jeremiah Judah tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I think both of them are sharp. I think they both proved their point as it relates to, I think they agree with each other. Hebrews was here. You know, we already believe that. We already know that. You know what I'm saying? We don't, I mean, but it's just like when somebody try to say in the Moorish paradigm, this is Al-Moroccan. Like, I know what you're saying.
I know what you're saying, yeah.
But there is no, like something a prophet would say. I said enough. Going in, we know that there is no sitting king. So that can never be proven.
Listen to this. If I would never ask the question, if I would have never asked the questions, I only asked 2 questions because Israelites did come over here. His argument would have simply been the whole kingdom did not come over here.
And who was the king and queen?
But then I would say, you're right. I can't, neither one of y'all prove that the whole kingdom came over here.
There you go. I wasn't supposed to prove that, fat boy. Yeah, y'all here it is right here. Neither one of y'all, meaning Jeremiah, didn't prove it. The title of the debate was, did the northern kingdom come over here? Set up shop. The progenitor of Gad, did he produce all the Native Americans? Issachar, did he produce all the Mexicans? Zabulon, Haiti. There you go right there. That's all I want to hear right there. This dude's a joke. He should never goddamn judge a goddamn bait ever again in life. And D-Red, the blue collar scholar, if you want to get on here, you come over to Jeremiah Judah 7,000, JJ7K TV to jump on the link. There it is right here. Here it is right here for your face. Right here. Look at this guy. Neither one.
Or didn't come over here.
Look.
That's not taught, bro.
Look.
That's how.
No, just try to fall back, bro.
Get enough. Going,
how you gonna call it the Northern Kingdom? And ain't, first of all, ain't no goddamn kingdom. And then I give you the chance to show where these guys came on the ship over here, and you can't even prove that. You can't even prove they built the goddamn ship. Ain't no way they stored no goddamn food for 40,000 people, a year and a half on the goddamn ocean. All this is bullshit. And he just admitted neither one of them proved it. So Jeremiah didn't prove shit. Now y'all want to blame me for the goddamn title? I didn't pick the goddamn title. The hell's wrong with y'all? Did y'all just hear that? Look.
And we know that there is no sitting king and queen, so that can never be proven.
Listen to this. If I would have never asked,
what's this?
Sheik, if I would have never asked the questions, I only asked 2 questions. If I would have never asked the question, I would have just said, Jeremiah 1, because Israelites did come over here. His argument would have simply been, the whole kingdom did not come over here.
And who was the king and queen?
But then I would say, you're right. I can't, neither one of y'all prove that the whole kingdom came over here.
I'm done. 4:44:36. Let me say that timestamp. I'm done. There you go. Shit was fucked up, bro. D-Red, you know it. The whole kingdom. He changed, and D-Red, you know he changed the title twice It was for, but then you call me, hey man, he don't like that title. Am I lying or am I not? Am I telling the truth? Did he not change
You
it?
telling the truth.
The
You
12
telling the
times.
truth.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. This
But the
judge,
problem, the problem was this was the problem with the debate. Kind of like both, like I think you had said something. I don't remember because that was like 2-3 years ago, so I kind of don't remember everything, all the particulars. But I think at some point he conceded some of the points, and then you conceded a point. So it became a thing where like, okay, well, you see what I'm saying? So that kind of fucked the whole shit up, in my opinion. Because again, I'm trying to recollect what happened in the debate because I listened to both sides. You know what I'm saying? Both sides of the argument to understand where both people was coming from. I think if you would have stayed on some of the points, like the Corral Supe, how long the Native Americans been here, who they descend from, you know what I'm saying? If you'd have stayed on that shit, it would have been a wash. Because once you bring Corral Supe in the picture, then Corral Supe is equivalent to the timeline of Egypt. It's one of the 5 pristine civilizations. Once you bring Corral Supe in, everything from Central America all the way to South America starts with Corral Supe. And you see the cultural continuum all the way through to the pre-Olmec civilization, pre-Mayan, pre-Aztec. You know what I'm saying? And you see the cultural continuum. And if you would have used that and brought that into the argument, and then when you talk about North American tribes, you could have just used Kennewick Man and showed that all of the Native Americans descended from Kennewick Man. Like what I was trying to do, because you could,
they was already here.
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know, but I'm saying if you would have hammered home and kept digging from, put it this way, if you'd have triangulated, you bring up Kennewick Man in North America. You know what I'm saying? And how all Native Americans genetically are linked to this particular person. This is like 9,000 BC. Then you take a motherfucker you bring them to Corral Supe, the first civilization in the Americas and South America, and you bring them together and make everything coalesce in Central America. You would have had a theme, and you would have had a point that nobody could get around. You see what I'm saying? I think when you start trying to bring I think y'all both started trying to bring scriptures in it and all that. You didn't even have to do that. You could have just because you had enough evidence to show. Then you had evidence that you could have used to show the connection between Polynesia, Micronesia, and Melanesia to the Americas, and show the cultural continuum from there. They had Central American and South American chickens they found in potatoes that they found in the Pacific Islands, and they found Pacific Island chickens in the Americas. They found Pacific Island fish hooks in the Americas. They found groups like the Chumash in California. They found those people are connected to the people of the Pacific.
Yeah.
So it's so many places you could have went.
Yeah,
Linguistically, everything.
But he never once proved how they got over it. Not once. Not once showed the migration. Not once. Then he even used second edges 134250. I don't say nothing about no goddamn ship. So he twisted scripture. I just think the dude was a horrible judge, man.
Yeah, the judges. I don't think the judges understood the argument personally. To actually be judges on that particular shit, you got to understand both sides argument. You got to understand the argument to properly judge who get the best information on the argument. If you don't know the argument, how can you fucking judge it?
Hey, but it is what it is, man. Hey, sometimes you got to beat somebody real bad so you don't leave it in the hand of the judge. He gonna honor you. You beat him so bad he ain't no choice but to vote for you. You know what I mean? So that was a classic debate with JJ. I probably show tomorrow. I got another debate, man. Who I'm gonna show tomorrow? Maybe me and Tahuti. Did you ever see me and Tahuti's debate? D-Red?
No, I ain't never seen it.
See, a lot of people ain't seen that. And he was saying that the Greeks wrote the Bible. And then he said that it was a Council of Alexander in 232 BC, which is a goddamn lie. I said there's no such thing as a Council of Alexander in 232 BC. Then he said, "Oh, I meant the Alexandrian Library." So I said, "You don't have no proof from the Alexandrian Library." So yeah, he got destroyed in that one. But like I said, man, I just think the judge, dude, he was because we supposed to have 5 judges.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a couple years ago, man. You know, I got better. Probably Jeremiah got better. And if he ever wants to get back in the ring and we do this one, I'd be more than glad and willing to do it. Other than that, I hope everybody learned something from both sides, man. It was educational debate. Thank y'all for tuning in for the last 5.5 hours. D-Red, you got to come back over more often, man, and drop some of your knowledge. Say something in the chat real quick, and I can give you a wrench over here. Then, yeah. So what you got going, D-Red? You there?
Yeah, I'm here. No, I ain't got nothing, man. I'm just gonna be headed back to Texas, man. So I'll be headed back to Texas, and I'm in DC right now with the wife. So I'll be going back to Texas. I'll be in Texas. I don't know. I don't know how long I'm gonna be there, but I got some business to handle, and so that's pretty much it.
All right, say something one more time, and then you have your wrench come through. You can drop sources and references, and we're doing different discussions. Yeah, man, that was a long debate, 3 20-minute rounds. I mean, each person got an hour worth of time to speak, and yeah, man, it was edifying, man. It was a interesting debate. Yeah, I just hate I had technical problems. I learned from that kind of maybe I shouldn't have brought Solomon up, even though there was no Northern Kingdom when Solomon was around. I was trying to point that out, but maybe that was a bad angle. That stone is being proved to be a hoax. I could have hammered more down on that. Like I said, I did go into where they did go. I thought I did good on that part. I don't really think, he proved his point, though, but that's me because I'm on the opposite side. But, it is what it is. It's a debate. But I just think the next time, man, if we do something, a debate that big, we probably need to make sure we got the judges secured, judges hopping in and out, So, yeah, that was a loss for JJ, according to the judges. But, I take that. We decided to have judges. You can't win them all, man. When he lost the debate, StreamYard, guess who he called? He called me. He was kind of like, man, it happens, bro. I don't know what happened, but you can't win them all, man. Just name one debater that won every debate in our community. You can't. And even if some people say I lost, some people gonna say I won. Some people say even without the judge, they go outside the judge and say, "No, JJ, you won that debate." But it's about really just edifying the body and information. That's all. What you got any last words, D-Red? If not, we're gonna get up out of here. We've been on for almost 5.5 hours. I hope y'all enjoyed
All
it.
right, man. Well, sure. Yeah, man. I ain't want nothing, man. I just wanna say, man,
I'm
to
glad
the people, man,
you
just
was want to kind of help set it up.
yeah, man. I was trying because I was trying to make it happen, and motherfuckers got the not wanting the title, change the title. Because my thing was like I told you, I stand on this. You know what I'm saying? In a debate, it ain't about who got better information all the time. It's who presents the information better. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And so what I was expecting for you, because I even think I slid you a couple of sources, little isms, and YIREMIYAH, that's my guy, but I still slid you some, you know what I'm saying, some hammers, and you ain't use them. So I was like, this nigga ain't used, because I was trying to, I thought that, because I said on your premise, you know what I'm saying, that the Native Americans ain't Israelites. So it was just kind of like you could have, I felt like, you know what I'm saying? Honestly, I felt like had you took the approach that because me and you talked about it before they even shit even happened. Had you took the approach that I was telling you to take, you would have watched them because you had the information.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You had because you had even some of the stuff I gave you plus the stuff you had enough information. But I think that what ended up happening is, and people get mad at me when I say this, when people be a part of camps and shit, it seemed like motherfuckers be feeling like they got to put the scripture in it. You don't have to because you appealing to an audience that's strictly trying to deal with the information.
Yeah.
And so when you're dealing with the information, you don't got to bring the scripture. We know this, what the topic is a scriptural topic, but people interpret, even though it shouldn't be like that. But the fact remains, people interpret scripture different. So.
But you know where he killed himself? When I asked him, "Can you show me what the Israelites?" can you show me proof of Israelites building ships? He said, no. Well, sorry, if they came over here in different cycles, how did they get over here if they couldn't build? They weren't building ships.
Well, I mean, I think what
over here, bro.
I think another thing where I think he fumbled is he didn't even bring up the Gadangbe. He didn't bring up a lot of the people in Western Africa who said it descend from the lost 10 tribes. He didn't even use that angle, and that was an angle that he really should have been. That really should have been his whole angle. That most of the tribes in West Africa, most of the tribes in West Africa, they claim Israelite lineage. Most of them claim Northern Kingdom.
Oh, you said I should have brought that, but I showed it still in Africa. I did that.
But I'm saying is he should have showed that they came over.
Oh,
you see what I'm saying?
Okay. And then
you see what I'm saying? That they came over from there instead of trying to prove that they came strictly from Assyria. He should have showed the migration from Assyria through Africa through boom. You see what I'm saying? Because then you could say that they came over. He could even use it. Would have been a bad angle, but he could even use the Mansa Musa angle if he want to say before the slave trade. You see what I'm saying? You could have used. It's so many angles he could have took that he didn't take, that left it open for interpretation. Because when you jump to Assyria and then start trying to use stuff over here like the Aztecs and some of their culture and what the priest said about them being Israelites and you gotta still prove transmission. How did they get here?
Right.
And he could never really do that. He could never really do that. You know what I'm saying? And so that's
But, I got more seasoned over the years. You know what I mean? I'm sure he has too. So I would love to, we come up with, but he don't want. I can't find nobody to debate that chart, bro. It's like pulling teeth.
Nobody's going to debate it because as people have gotten older and more, like you said, more seasoned in debates, they know that that's a hard argument to really actually prove. The only person that could try to that think that they can prove it is Kadazai, but he not going to debate nobody unless he feel like he watched his video, which I would tell people. I would tell people reach out, watch his video. You know what I'm saying, and make a video, a whole debunking video, and make them flush them out.
That's
make them come out.
Because listen,
you know what I'm saying? Break it down point for point.
We signed up for a debate on another TV. Katazai. He said, "Well, you gotta watch I watched half of that shit. I was like, oh, this is gonna be easy anyway." He already fumbled. And then I slipped up and called him Kakazai. Oh, I'm canceling the debate. You called me a name. As much as y'all yelling, cuss people out and call them all kind of names on goddamn the streets and when you come on across the line, YouTube. That was his excuse for canceling the debate.
But that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying, like, because they. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I remember I was gonna me and Jashu met. I was gonna debate him on that. And see, this is before he was even into DNA. He wasn't into none of that at the time.
Right.
I'm gonna pull out all that.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So the point I'm making is they really they know they really don't want to debate this topic because even the sources that they use are not even peer reviewed sources. So they're not even quality sources. You see what I'm saying? So the Lost Tribes in the Promised Land is not a good source.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? A lot of their sources ain't good sources. Now the problem is the stones in Puerto Rico have been looked at and they have been authenticated. So that is going to be a problem that most people can't really get around. That shit has been authenticated.
Well, that's what I said. But the year, that's what I'm saying. That's probably around the time when Solomon came. His ships came over here.
But the problem is though, the JJ, in a debate when you saying that the Northern Kingdom ain't, or the Israelites ain't made it here.
No, I said Northern Kingdom though.
Okay, I know, but what they're gonna say is because we know historically there was some Northern Kingdomers in the Southern Kingdom. You see what I'm saying? So by default, when you bring up Solomon and his ships and him coming over here, boom, you kind of by default saying that some of them guys came here, even if it was just a few of them.
Yeah, see now that's what Tarka Bay. You should use that AAA, whatever the hell you said. We both AAA because there wasn't no goddamn whole kingdom though. I said a kingdom.
You know
So
what I'm saying? No, I know your premise, but
yeah,
the problem is you kind of, that's why I was saying y'all both is in
we
some
both
areas
did.
kind of
Yep.
conceded points,
Yeah, we
and
did.
so that makes it hard to judge that shit. That's
Yeah.
why I was saying being fair. I said because Jeremiah kind of got mad at me when I said that to him, and I was like,
Yeah.
but bro, I said I fuck with both of y'all, so I don't have no dog in the fight. You see
Right.
what I'm saying? I said y'all both my homies, so.
Yeah.
Honest, just being honest and being calling it down the middle, y'all both conceded points. So when
Yeah.
y'all both concede points, it's really a wash. It's really a draw at that point.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
I like
So
yeah. But see, remember it was a 12 tribes chart. Remember?
yeah, it was
He
supposed to be the
called
12
it.
tribe chart.
Yep.
He wanted the Northern Kingdom. He wanted the Northern Kingdom because I think he thought he could prove the whole Northern Kingdom, but he can't prove the whole Northern Kingdom either.
See?
You see what I'm saying? But then, see the thing is, and he kind of conceded that in the debate. When you listen to it, he conceded that he can prove a kingdom. He conceded that point, but then you can backdoor and concede it with the Solomon shit. You see what I'm saying? So y'all both is like,
Yeah. I messed up with. I mean, I shouldn't even brought
that's why I said you
Solomon.
should have. If you would have left that out, you would have. If you would have left
Pretty
that
clear
one
cut.
part out, you would have won. That's
Yeah.
that's it. That's it. Because
Yeah.
at that point, y'all both conceded points, so it's a draw at that point.
But see, I was trying to prove what the you know when they came over. That's how the stone got over here. You know what I'm saying? But and then I'm like,
I know. I know.
and then my angle, yeah. And my angle was like, there wasn't no Northern Kingdom at that time when he came over. You see what I'm saying? It was one kingdom. Yeah.
No, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying. I'm just saying that. But once you concede, because we all know it was Southern Kingdom was in the Northern Kingdom, and it was the Northern Kingdom was in the Southern Kingdom. So we both know that. You see what I'm saying? So once you concede that point, by default, you saying some came.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Everybody,
So that was my
listen,
point.
we need to get we need to do the chart. We need to do that. Or even because then he said, he said, they came over here on ship. Remember, he said, I said, how
Yeah.
they come over here? He said they came over, and then he pulled out second edges, 30, 40 through 50. So there you go, right there. See, but it was a learning experience for me. So I was like, when was COVID? 2020. That's when COVID was, right? When COVID first hit, 2020, I think. So COVID hit. That's about 4 years ago. This is going on 2025 right now. So yeah, it's been a while. I'm sure he done got better. I done got better. So D-Red, if you reach out to him, tell him JJ want to do the whole goddamn chart. Tell him that.
That's what you mean, nigga. I ain't even seen that nigga, bro.
Oh, you ain't
Like
seen
his
no?
I ain't seen YIREMIYAH in a minute, bro. Like that motherfucker. Like I even tried to send him a direct message. That shit was
Yeah.
like he ain't even on Facebook no more type shit. So I don't know. I hope the brother going. I hope he okay. I don't got his phone number, so I
I
hope
got
his
his number.
ass okay.
Yeah, he don't answer it. And Black
I don't know
Jesus
if that what I'm saying.
taking a
I
break too.
don't know if he going through. Shit. Niggas be going through shit. So,
Right.
but I'm going through my own shit.
I
So
hear you.
niggas be going through shit. So I just hope the brother okay because I love the brother and we all need to pray for him because hopefully he not going through nothing. Hopefully he just taking a sabbatical from social media or something. So
Yes,
hopefully the brother
man.
not going through. Huh?
Hey, sometimes you need it, bro. I take it 2 weeks and 2 weeks here and there, man, off of social media.
Yeah, I take my little sabbaticals too.
You
You know
got
what I'm
to.
saying? So hopefully that's all that's going on with the brother. I pray.
Oh yeah,
And
man. He was a Lions Den champion, bro. He was
yeah, that's a good brother. YIREMIYAH, good brother. You see what I'm saying? So
we had a good
hopefully,
thing going D-Red to the split came. I
yeah,
mean,
I don't even remember why that shit happened, honestly.
Oh man, Joshua got it there. Him and King Seth. They put a battery in his back. Talking about JJ this and JJ that.
Well, yeah, but you got to remember though, JJ, your motherfucking ass is a hothead. So everybody, too hot. It's hard for too hot. Just you a hothead. So too hotheads is hard for. And then I came in at the last. Like I'm not even knowing what's going on, and I'm usually the peacemaker, but
Yeah.
I couldn't even fix that shit because by the time that I came, the motherfucker brought me in this shit. Niggas was already talking about breaking off, and I'm like, breaking off doing what? Like, why? And nobody
Right,
was really telling me
we
what
had the
happened.
views, we had everything going, and then they got mad at me when we had our tournament going, but then they got mad at me when Solomon called over, say, hey, we want to bring our guys. We were setting up for the next thing. Them going against us, Solar Vision against Lions. They're like, okay, come on over.
And as we got everybody on the panel, I'm looking at this what's this kumbaya? I mean, what we doing? We ain't setting no debates. We drinking Kool-Aid and reading comic books. So I called out Domo on the political stuff. He turned it down. Then I called out Chris Harris. He turned it down. And Solomon was the man one time, like, yeah, well, me and you gonna debate first. And then he get on there act like he didn't know that me and him was supposed to debate. They try to say I was trying to steal the show. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, you can't be the host and the goddamn debater. So, and I think you got that's something you're gonna have to learn from. You're gonna have to learn to, you know what I'm saying? Like, when me and my wife, like I'm gonna give you an example. Like when me and my wife go dancing, you know what I'm saying? Salsa dancing. I'm letting her shine. You see what I'm saying? I'm just there, nigga. I'm just arm candy, nigga. I'm just there. You see what I'm saying? But I let my wife get her shine on. So sometimes, like when you know, that's why I've learned to play the background, because I did the foreground shit, jumping out there. But sometimes you gotta let other motherfuckers get their shine on. You know what I'm saying? And I think
they weren't moving fast. They was Domo and King Self trading numbers, actually talking about Nintendo games and Jeremiah and Chris Harris. Chris Harris was the champion of the league back then. They wasn't trying to set up a debate. And then it was just like, come on, man. I don't know if you remember that.
I think some of these, you gotta take in consideration, some of these people may not know each other either, JJ. So sometimes you're trying to feel people out. It's a filling out process to find out where you'll have lines of contention at to set up a debate. So sometimes this shit may take a little time. Nigga, I don't know this nigga, so I'm gonna try to feel this nigga out first.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So I think that's what I'm saying. Like, I think what end up happening is, you want people to do it on your time. People are gonna do it on their time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so that kind of, so you jumping out the window. People was like, "Well, nigga, you supposed to be hosting. Why the fuck you trying to set up a debate?" And so then
I didn't start hosting until Jeremiah left. I was like the person who, hey, all right, y'all.
But remember, it was supposed to be you and Jeremiah. Y'all was supposed to be the host. Y'all was supposed to be the moderator type shit.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And then when you start trying to do the debates, niggas is looking like, what the fuck is this nigga doing? And then
I was
it
already
just
debating before that. I was debating on
No,
something.
I know you debating before that. I'm saying, but at that time, you and Jeremiah, y'all was supposed to be the host. Y'all was supposed to be like, nigga, and then I think at the end, somebody get to debate Jeremiah because he was a champ.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? But so basically, you was supposed to be the main host. Jeremiah was the co-host until the end of the tournament when somebody debates him. And I think what ended up happening is you start jumping out there trying to debate, and motherfuckers didn't really know what was going on. And
you know what else happened? You're right. You know what else happened when Black Jesus Minister debated Joshua, and Joshua killed himself with his own source.
Yeah, I think the problem. I remember that debate. I think the problem with that whole debate was, honestly, I'm gonna keep it real. Over time I've learned the fuck with Black Jesus. But the thing is, he didn't take it serious, and Jashub took it serious, and he just brought more info. He shot himself in the foot with a couple of sources. I will say that Jashub did, but overall, he brought he blitzkrieged him with information.
Yeah.
To the point where Black Jesus just putting up pictures wasn't enough.
It was too many. Black Jesus was doing too many ad homs. Then he'll get to the end.
Yeah.
Got left because Black Jesus could have beat him. I think he could.
You know what I'm saying? And I think that was what you see what I'm saying. And then we gotta always be looking to upgrade our information. We can't, like me. My position on shit has changed 1,000,000 times, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm still an Israelite, but my perspective on my Israelite shit has changed.
Yeah.
Why? Because as new information becomes available, I've got to adjust according to the information. I can't go by dogma. I can't go by doctrine. The scripture talks about that those who don't receive instruction will receive doctrine. So I don't want a doctrine. What I'm trying to do is receive truth. So I got to go where the information go. So that's what made me go from a more traditional Israelite, you see what I'm saying, to more of a pre-exilic Israelite, because I can prove that beyond a shadow of a doubt with material culture, archaeology, history, migration pattern, DNA. I can prove that. So my position has had to change based upon the information. The problem is the white people being Neanderthal shit, that shit is old information, bro. That's not true. We know, scientifically we know what makes white people. It's 3 genes that made the mutation for white skin happen. The 2 LC2 genes and the HERK2 or the OAC2 gene. We know this. We know that those 3 genes didn't coalesce until 7,700 years ago. So
And
when you
but
talk about
whoa, stop right there. He said that in that debate that there was a
that,
mutation, and
no, but
yeah. See, that's what. Yeah,
but I think that the problem is, this is what I'm saying. The problem is
Black Jesus played.
Black Jesus was still trying to say that the white man is to come from Neanderthals. When we
Oh,
know
yeah, yeah, I'm gonna do
yeah, man, because I remember that shit because I was like, oh, when he brought that out, I was like shaking my head, like, no, because Cheddar Man is an ancestor. The Cheddar Man is an ancestor of the Neanderthals. He's a Cro-Magnon. Cro-Magnons are ancestors of Neanderthals. Like Neanderthals are their grandparents and great grandparents. Cheddar Man is dark skinned with blue eyes, so we already know that the Neanderthals were not white because it's impossible for them to be white because there was no the 3 genes that cause white skin were not in one form or in one. It was out of one group of people. So Cheddar Man, the reason why he had blue eyes is because he had the OSC2 gene. The OSC2 gene gives you straight hair and blue eyes. That's why he was dark skinned with blue eyes. Because that's why they made that bust like that because of his genetics. We know the Yamnaya bring one of the LC2 genes in, and they also bring the ability to digest milk, which helps them with synthesize vitamin D because they don't synthesize through their skin because they have white skin. So they needed that. So that brought that was the last gene because the other 2 genes were already in Europe. The first LC2 gene and the OSC2, and that was already in Europe. But when the Yamnaya come in and bring the ability to digest milk, that's what caused the mutation. That's what caused the population, the bottleneck, which creates what we see today in white people. You see what I'm saying? So we know this scientifically. So when people are bringing old information, talking about Neanderthals are white, that's old. Nobody says that no more. You see what I'm saying? So it's like we gotta update our information. We can't hold on to old narratives and tropes
When
because
you
it
come
sounds
over,
good and it feels
when
good.
you gonna come over and do a show about something like that?
I mean, shit, man. I got a lot going on, man. But I mean, we might be able to set something up. We might be able to set something up, man. Just tell me what you want me to talk about. You know what I'm saying?
What
And
you
then
talking about now? The gene stuff. Yep. Science.
yeah, that's cool. That's cool. We can do that.
All right, let me get
Yeah.
up out of here, man, because my computer about to die and my cord is all the way upstairs. I appreciate you, D-Red, coming up. At least you know that he did change the title. How am I responsible for the second title? I'm not I'm trying to play a trick on him.
Honestly, I would put the second title on me because I'm the one that convinced you to just do it. I said, man, he want to change it to this, just do it. Because in
I
my
wasn't
mind,
budging, was I? I wasn't
no,
budging.
you weren't budging, but I'm the one that told you to do it. No, I'll take responsibility for it
See, there you
on
go.
that. But the reality, the reason why I told you to take it is because honestly, I thought you was gonna present the information the way we talked about when me and you talked about it.
Yeah.
And then when you went out there and you did it different, I was like, damn. Then when you brought the Solomon shit, I was like, damn. So you see what I'm saying? Because I told you, don't use the Bible. You don't have to. He got to.
Yeah.
Because he don't got the he don't have the information to prove it. You got the information. You don't even got to use the Bible in this debate. Don't even use it.
They wanted me to talk about this and that too. It was a lot. But man, I enjoyed it, man. 320-minute round. I enjoyed it. But anyway, let's get up out of here, D-Red. Y'all coming soon, D-Red, to be coming on here doing his thing. Later on in the next couple hours, Indigenous Black man coming up here. I think he's talking about the school to prison pipeline, or it's one of them type of type it in Indigenous, what we were talking about. So we doing educational stuff, man. We trying to keep it going, man. Man, all that beef tube stuff that's played out, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to edify the body. But yeah, thanks for coming on, D-Red. I'll be reaching out to you. We finna get up out of here, man. Peace and blessings. Shabbat shalom. Here we go.
We're all a bunch of fucking assholes. You know why? You don't have the guts to be what you want to be. You need people like me. You need people like me so you can point your fucking fingers and say, that's the bad guy. So, what that make you?
What that make you?
Good? You're not good. You just know how to hide. Me, I don't have that part. Me, I always tell the truth, even when I lie. So say good night to the bad guy. Come on. The last time you're gonna see a bad guy like this again.
Yeah. We'll be back later on. JJ's Black Man. Title of the show will be Stem Cells, Planned Parenthood, Deviltry, Anti-Aging Techniques. They're putting baby fetuses on their face, trying to stay young. And shout out to the Lions Den, Black Jesus Minister, Balling and Crawling, YIREMIYAH, Please say the YAH, Source Debate League. We out. You know how we do. Just here to edify the body. Be back in a couple hours. Shalom, barakatah.